Now I'm on mute. Hello. Welcome to everybody. So sorry about that. I am always still struggle streaming because I'm actually finding out a lot of different things as I go through the streaming because I'm really trying to get myself ready to move to another place to where I can have a better studio. But I always want to take you out with me, and I do apologize about the video earlier. I think we started off this video with the value just being crappy. It wasn't even on. I do apologize for that. So yeah, you got me here in the little studio. We're hopefully going to be moving this summer. We'll see how that works out and do some things. But please, if you are here, if anyone is here besides me, I'm always going to remember these days because a few of my mentors always talk to me about they had maybe two people, or if not just three people. I think I'm the only one here. Why you struggle streaming? So I don't really call it struggle streaming, but yeah, it is what it is. Um, I need a lot of your comments and opinions and questions on what you'd like for me to address because honestly, hey Patty, what's up, girl? Thank you so much. I know you're going to be going to get bed soon though, but this is my good friend Patty. She was with me earlier when my video was kind of being pretty much crappy. I'm learning how to work the iPhone 13. But thanks, Patty, for coming up here, and I appreciate you. So, what we're talking about, and what I would like to hear is your opinions. I met a few people who are going into the military. Let me ask you this: anyone who's listening, if you're going into the military, if you're somebody else is going to the military, what would you recommend as an MOS, a job that they should go for? And then let me know this too. If you've served in a particular job in the military, how were you able to parlay that when you got out of the military going into the civilian world? Oh, and what I would love to also hear about is anybody who has got out of the military and are now dealing with the civilian world. I want to know how is it affecting your life? How you are able to deal with it. I talked with a lot of veterans about that. I talked to two veterans this week, and we had this conversation. And like I always say on this channel here, we're only giving you advice. We're not telling you that everything's concrete and what it is. You're gonna have to do your due diligence. As one gentleman, he was on Gail at Night's page, and he mentioned to me, and shouts out to Gail at Night. Check her out. She really has some good content over there. And speaking of good time content, I'm trying to get my girl Patty on here. She's going to be with me probably for like maybe 10 more minutes. But I try to get people to inspire them to put out um, who you are. Everybody has a story to tell in their life. I believe there's ways you can bring your story out and tell it. So tell your story. I believe that I have a purpose in my life, and I have to, for me, um, do my due diligence to find out what that purpose is. So while we're here, yeah. So today I want this to be a question and answer. Looks like I only have my friend Patty, but that's okay. I'll do it all by myself tonight for about an hour. And I know Patty's not going to be up that long. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. And salute to you. She was with me earlier while I was shooting my video, and I'm finding out that this iPhone 13 does freeze up. And I don't know if it's because I'm downtown Seattle, so I don't know. You should have all the hot spots for video, but so it's just teaching me how to do a new thing. So if you're doing this like I'm doing, understand, well, I am the king of stuff that will go wrong. It'll be audio, it'll be freeze framing, it'll be whatever. But I bought the iPhone 13, and I said I would use it as a video. Um, know the parameters, know all the specs in it and what you need to do to get that. I'm going to switch out of my iPhone 13 and stop using it as recording. I'm using it actually tonight. I've been using it for the last few videos because I have some Canon cameras. Uh, the Canons will go for 30 minutes before they start really getting hot. And this is the Canon Rebel. Okay, so you can go with the D5. Also, the GoPro. So we're going to see what the GoPro does because this shoots amazing photos. And this is the gimbal. This is old school. And this is the GoPro. I think it's the 8. So, but anyway, getting those and shooting because what I would like to show you, I'm going to do easy, like Sunday morning Commodores, because you go through a lot of stuff all week. You're inquisitive about questions all week. Honestly, I would like you to slow down, take time for yourself. And what I mean time for yourself is just breathe and just get into your place. In Washington, what I like about Western Washington, there's a lot of beaches, and I'm a beach person, so algorithm can pick that up. Go to a place and just enjoy, relax. Today, it was a good friend, and my friend Patty. She was quiet through the whole video. Bless her beautiful heart. Um, yeah, she's maybe. Let me see. I'm gonna click on this. This is let's see, Patty. Here we go. Maybe she tried to phone and see if that works better. Yeah, because I have the I guess this is the 8. Yeah, you saw I'm a Mason. This is the 8, and every time you press it, it will light up and start trying to talk to you. That's my other phone. Only thing I would say about that is camera quality. Camera quality is what a lot of people look for um, uh, this here. Look at my thing is all sideways here. Good lord. Yeah, I will show you. I bought this stand. The stand has it goes up and has spider arms where one of these can be here. My light is right above here. My phone is here. And actually, I think you can add a little bit more to it. It fits well on and holds my laptop on. So this is what I'm filming off as well. Trash Can Waves, my brother. That's my man right there. Thank you, sir. If you get a chance to go to the salute, thank you for coming aboard, my brother. This brother has a good page, talks about things. I think as a Seattle Black veteran, I meet a lot of people from everywhere in this United States and other countries. And I really like that. I would say diverse your people and who you talk to. Trash Can Waves are good brother, good brother. Check them out. Check them out. If Peter comes up, Luscious Waves, Susan Speaks, the lead attorney. I at this channel here, I try to get veterans in a better place. If they're going through things, I may not have the answer, but I would try to bring the answer. And it's the truth about things. So, it's not about playing with people, we're not playing with the system because we don't do fraud because we don't want you getting caught up. And I definitely want to get caught up in no bull crap. So we give you the real and say what's up. And we talk to you about what's going on. Um, there's a lot of people who I've met from other pages who are the most beautiful people. Trash Can Waves, Patty, she doesn't have a page yet, but she's got some beautiful things to put a page up on. So I have to try to hopefully convince her to get a page up. And I know because a lot of people don't want to be bothered with these YouTube streets. My man, Trash Can Ways, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you from the heart. Um, but a lot of people don't want to deal with these YouTube streets. They want to just live their life and do their 9 to 5, and there's nothing wrong with that. Respect to everybody who do what they do. My thing is here on my page is I'm not gonna bring no smoke on anybody. Um, there's a lot of competition in the YouTube streets. People trying to make money. Oh, I'll eventually probably get there, but um, Trash Can Ways and Patty. From this point here, you already checked me and make sure that I'm on point with what I'm doing. Um, uh, this is my man here. But yeah, we're not going to get into whereas money determines who I am on my page here. What I want is anything from my age of 58 who can bring you any information or any questions you have, especially when it comes to veteran stuff. Only thing I'm gonna tell you with veteran stuff is I don't work for the DAV. I don't work for the VA. I don't work for anybody. I am a lifetime member with the DAV. I do not tell anybody to go to any representative. Um, you can go to the DAV, you can go to the VFW, you can go to an attorney. You can check out some people on YouTube who will recommend you an attorney. I do not refute none of it at all. What I would say is this: I dealt with going through some organizations, but I had to pay attention to what I was going to them with. So, if you're going to go with these attorneys, why are you going to them? Why are you going to the DAV? Why are you going to VFW? I would say because you think you have a claim. Right on. Now, if you think you have a claim, let me give you some things that you should bring with that claim. Bring a letter from your doctor. Have your letter from that doctor at least a year. Now, if you have suffered a problem way back, like I did in the 80s, but you haven't kept notes, you're not going to get compensated back in the 80s. That's because you haven't kept track of what your problem is, your service connected disability. You haven't kept track of that. So when you go to a doctor, say it's last year or this year right now, if you're going to talk to your doctor about your claim that happened when you were in the military, let's say 20 years ago, it doesn't matter. What matters is that issue happened. If you did not keep proper documentation from the time that it happened, you're not going to get compensated for the time that it happened. You're going to get compensated if you can prove that is going on with you now. And I would say, if you're going to prove that is going on to you with you now, you're going to have a doctor that you're going to, and you're going to be expressing this affected you. Now, they can tell you, well, you know what? You're right. That was 20 years ago, but you didn't keep documentation until now. So you're going to get paid from your documentation time that you started. Don't get discouraged. So what? If you didn't file it or keep abreast of filing it when you should have filed it, but you're filing it now, and your doctors can prove that this is an issue that's messing with your livability. Now, if you really want to find out what's going on with your percentage rating, go into the va.gov and see how the VA does your percentage rating. That is very important for you to know. How they do your percentage ratings. How does the VA say whether you are not eligible to work? Now, understand this too. The VA can say that you're like me, individual unemployable, PTIU. Yeah, you can be like me. When did it start? You don't want to go to PTIU. You want to go to maybe PT. IU is individual unemployable. So, what you want to do, get your PT. It's 100%. Now, look at how these things fluctuate. When you are a PTIU, there's certain benefits that you get, but you're limited to your income. You're limited to how much money you can make. Eh, all right. But if you individual, total, permanent, now I'm giving you gems, and they're gonna come back and mess with me about this. What I'm telling you is real talk. I am not making money, or I'm going to be taken care of, but probably not what you are doing to take care of yourself. You probably could be making more money. So you have to look at that. And I'm not telling you to lie ever, never, ever. What I don't ever tell anybody on my page is to cheat, lie, or deceive. If you do that, you are totally on your own. I don't do that. You mess with the government like that, and I guarantee you it's going to come back to mess with you. If it doesn't mess with you, it's going to mess with your family after you. We're going to be generations. Yeah. Some people say it's cool. They can do it. Right on. Whatever. I don't play with that. What I'm saying is this. Are you dealing with your disabilities? Or do you have somebody who can help you deal with that? Okay, cool. All right. My man, Trash Ways. Love you, brother. Okay, so this is the deal. I shot a video and the video every time I shoot on my iPhone, when I'm shooting with you now, it's always kind of crappy. So I'm gonna have to go ahead and drop another grand for a god darn cell phone or something that can shoot. Because I want to give you guys the best. African Dreaming. Um, lived in Seattle, and so I think my next shoot we're gonna go to Seattle. We're gonna go to Space Needle, and my thing is I want to give you knowledge, but I want to give you background. I want to give you to traveling. My thing is I try to balance things out. What we do. A lot of knowledge is kind of stressful if you look for it. Knowledge is knowing how to deal with what you're facing, and it can make you feel more comfortable if you have the right knowledge to deal with what you're facing. And it takes some edges off, but there's always tension, and I don't want you focusing on tension all day. I want you guys to take a relax and breathe. um when I come home and do a live stream like this, I usually I'm in the studio. I took all my acoustic foam off in the back. I think you probably see it stuck to the wall. But I want to bring you at least one day, and I'm not trying to be a church service, Christian or whatever. It's none of that. It's just stop focusing on all the bullshit. Just relax your mind. Life is short. They say it's long when you're suffering, but it's longer if you focus on things that are not productive for you to move ahead and be the beautiful person that you are. And this is why I say I live over in a place now. You hear the sirens in the background. This is almost every day. So I kind of live in what I tell people it's kind of the ghetto, but I have people like refusing to believe that. I'm like, whatever. Like I say, easy like Sunday morning. That is a Commodore's song. So I'm not putting a particular day, which you should be cool or whatever. Um, what I am trying to say is this: just take time away. I don't recommend smoke on anybody. I love a lot of people who are in my stratosphere as far as the YouTube. I don't care if they come to my page and sponsor me. I piss some people off because I have different perspectives, but it's nothing against those people. And this is why I like my stratosphere is it doesn't matter. My biggest thing is helping veterans. Um, yeah, we're gonna get into this because normally for me, this is I don't wear my beard. I don't. I'll show you some photos of it when I get into that. But I like for a man to represent themselves, and as a military person or as a civilian person, you're going to certain continents, providence, countries. You're going to have to represent yourself. And the fact that, when we go to countries, other providence, oh, Wally's in the house. Salute, my man. Hey, thank you so very much. Salute. So I will tell you this, and I always say this, and I have to stop the content flow. No matter if I'm only like maybe 200. I don't even know. I think it's 200. Maybe it's less than that. I think it's probably less than that subscribers. I'm not mad about that. But these people here, Wally, Trash Can Wave, Patty, Peter, comes in and let's just wave with it. You guys are going to be with me 100 grand. And if I get over 1,000, which I'm not really, I don't shoot a lot. I would be blessed. And the true people right here, Traskin Waves, Wally, Patty, Peter, Luscious, Journey, my girl. Um, uh, and I know it's some more that I'm missing, but you people are going to be always with me. And I always appreciate you. And I promise you, I will not get on here and embarrass you. I get on there, I have conflict with a few creators, but it's not personal and I'm getting ostracized for that kind of. But I'm cool with that, and that's just my fault too. Even if I have a conflict with a creator, I should support them all the time, and I would definitely do that every time I come to your page. If you're monetized, I at least will drop $2, $5. Because there's so many. I got like so many subscribers, but you guys are beautiful. And thank you, Wally, Trash Can Ways, Patty. Probably you're going to sleep, but okay. So when you come to my page, what should you expect? Well, I'm going to take you out. I think today, which is kind of interesting. The video broke up, but I'm going to put a video together, and I want you guys. Oh, African Dreaming is my dude as well. So I haven't gave him no shouts, and he comes on my page. This brother's beautiful too. Car. Look here, this dude here, cool dude too. Cool. All you guys. Give the brother props. Thank you for coming aboard. Like I said, we talk about veteran things, but you know what I found out is talking about veteran things is I want to know what's on you everybody else's mind. When I talk to cats, like even Car from the Midwest, you know what I dig about that is the fishing, the hunting, the cooking. I always think it because every time I go out on my page, I eating and I'm breaking bread and I'm having this and that. And I know Trash Can Waves. This dude, this brother Trash Can Waves on point. So I gotta because when I ever make it to his area, we gonna break some bread. Um, I tell you, as a veteran, what's that? Wally, you said 197. Break it down. Hit me up. Let me know what that's about. I ain't got it yet. And they can put Wally for a salute. Thank you, brother. And Truskin Ways, my man, my man. Man, I hope you're still with me, Patty. So I got a also she came in early. Hello. Uh, thank you. Thank you for you brothers coming up. So I downloaded the video because the video I shot at Pike Place Market was kind of, I don't know why my camera always freezes up. So maybe you brothers can help me with that. Why that camera is always freezing up. Good man, salute Wally. And Wally, you guys got to check his site out. You have to check his site out. Beautiful brother. Wally's a beautiful brother. I'm telling you, really. Check his site out. This is one thing I love about my site, and so I'm getting off subject. Is you guys help keep me diversified, and I appreciate that. You have to forgive me. Salute. I don't know if it'll let me. Well, no brand. So let's. All right, yeah. So, yeah. Subscribe. Hey, I don't know. I don't know how to put the wallet. Oh well, thank you. Thanks. Well, I said you got 100. It's a good day. This is okay. So I'm going to tell you what. All these people right here. You know what? This is the thing, guys. And I want everybody who's on my channel right now. I thank you so very much for being here. People get to 1,000K from what I understand, and when you get to 1,000K subscriber, it turns into a different journey. I'm never sure that journey, but I want everybody in this panel here, and I see you, Wally, Trash, Can Ways, Patty. Oh, and you guys keep me humble. It's not about that. I have a good friend, and let me see if I can pull his. This gentleman here suffered from a brain aneurysm. And what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm downsizing. Let me tell you, as being a person that is Wally, you the man. Being the person, hey, yeah, see if you guys can get to. I don't know. They say the hardest thing is going to 200 or 500. You guys get me to 200, which I get 3 people. It would have really amazed me, because I have conflict with a couple of content creators, but it's never personal. It really isn't. Sometimes I'm in my own zone and I say things that really kind of irritate some people, and I can understand that. We all jump in that fucking stratosphere every now and then, but thanks, patty cakes. But it's never personal. My biggest fight is always with and people say don't say the government, but I say the system. The system is a grinding thing. And if you don't believe system, when you go and fight to get your justice done, when you're in court, they will tell you the legal system is a slow system to go through. Now, if you're getting chastised on the other side, yeah, probably. But I don't have no game, no dog in that fight. My dog in the fight is if you are a veteran and you're getting denied what is rightfully yours, your benefits and your percentage, then only thing I can tell you is you see my journey I went through. Um, it may not be yours. Just take some of what maybe I'll give you this. And this was always haunt me. Won't haunt me. Yeah, it will haunt me, but it would be this. Now check this out. Back in my teens or my 20s, when I got out of the military out of my 20s, early 30s, I was an infantryman. And only thing I knew was work for law enforcement. Now, if you are an infantry, you can probably parlay it to some other different things. In some videos, I said, I don't want nobody to be the Navy or the Marines or Army. There is jobs that you can parlay that will make you over 6 figures. So you have to look at that. You have to look at that when you get out and your GI Bill. When you get out of the military at probably in your early 20s, you will have to be confronted with what are you going to do with your security clearance? Your if you're going disabled, if you go 20 years, your retirement, there's a whole lot of different things to unpack when you do it getting out of the military or going into the military. This is 2022. If you go into the military now at 2022, what job will be available for you in 6 years? No, you have to look at 6 years. Because most colleges will say 4 to 6 years. It's 2 years to get what? An associate of science, a degree or a bachelor's degree. 2 years. You can get certification and you can get technical college in 2 to 4 years. So the thing is, when you get out, where are you going to go? What are you going to do? All right. Let's talk about your money when you get out. A lot of people don't talk about money when you get out of the military. When you get out of the military, you are going to get a GI Bill because that's what you signed up for. Now, money. How will you live? Where will you live when you get out? What military people can you rap to when you get out? See, when you were in the military, you had your boys or your girls. We all had our a crew, and you bounce your stuff off of them as you talk. Okay, so here you are now. You're out, and it's just on you. You're no longer living in military housing. Hopefully, maybe you bought a house when you got out. But if you're going to do that, when you buy a house while you're in, you're going to have to look at what is your assignment. Are they going to send you somewhere else? And if they send you somewhere else, you're going to have a property manager to property manage your home. So think about that. Okay, so you get out. Let's say you went in and you're 22. Let's say you went into whatever. Let's just say you went into law enforcement. What I would recommend is if you didn't go in law enforcement, you're military, you can go into other things aside of law enforcement. If you went into sniper school, all this, you can go into a lot of different things besides being law enforcement or a mercenary. Okay. I'm only saying that because that's real talk. Another say that you can go into certain place. Block Alps had their little thing where they had people who were ex-military, and it was a military regiment. That's the same thing when you go out of law enforcement, military regiment. Now, when you get out, if you go into law enforcement or anything that has to do with law enforcement, even the medical field, the only way you're going to get into there is if you have the education, but there is a seniority order and there's a junior order. The same thing that goes on with law enforcement. Now, the difference that people don't understand is law enforcement is heavy political, heavy. Oh, man, oh, Africa dreaming up in the joint. Let me tell you this. Uh, and if I ever bounce in that, and this is my man, I gotta get with him. And I apologize, African dreaming, for I'm not being there. But this brother knows a lot about not just Seattle. He knows a lot about Africa. He knows a lot about growing vegetables. This brother is very intelligent. So, yeah, you have to check him out. African Dreaming, thank you for coming by. Okay, so we talk about this with veterans. And so, what I need to do, because this was a question and answer, and I don't have a lot of questions. And if I did, I got to bring you guys up, and I don't know how to do it, but I will do it if you want to come on here and talk. to drop the stream. Let me see. I don't. I tell you guys. I appreciate you. Let me see. So I'm gonna copy this and paste it. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Okay, so okay, here we go. And paste. Huh. Okay, well, hopefully I got you on here. Um, but yeah, so as far as it comes to the veterans, um, I have a lot of people who call me and we talk. Um, a beautiful talk, and it's really interesting because I always say what I'm going through is totally different. When I listen to what a lot of people are going through, it's not just something totally different. It is totally, really, really um, beautiful talk. You wouldn't look, and let me give you this. When I talk to some veterans, I talk to veterans who are transvestites, who are gay, who are different nationalities and gay, different nationalities who are not even gay. They give me a lot of perspective and respect for their travel. You would not believe a lot of these people who I talk to are very decorated and honorable people. Um, and the reason why I just don't say it because it's not about that. It's about just loving and respecting. Um, Patty's going to bed. Good night, my sweet friend. Love you very much. You're really the bomb. And much shout out. So give this to my people. And I will tell you, man, um, trash can waves, African and dreaming, all of us. Hey, you guys, you see my Gmail? Just hit me up and just let me know. You know, hey Dave, you know, we and Dave is my first name. Let me know. I need to get with you. 1 second, I gotta step off of the camera. 1 second. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yes. Hey, look here. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I gotta put my brother up here. African ways. So next weekend, I'm going to have some veteran stuff to talk to you about. If you're no veterans or you are related to the veterans, and just because my man, African Dreamer, and I told him and I promised him, I'm going to the Space Needle and I'm gonna hit him with the email. He's gonna tell me what he wants me to see. I'm gonna have via veteran content. African Dreamer is gonna tell me where he wants me to be. We're gonna go into the Seattle Space Needle Center. We're gonna go up to Seattle. But I'm only gonna do what I can do. But African Dream is going. When I get on, hopefully, because I've been shooting with this iPhone 13. That's what I'm shooting with now, and it's been really not freezing up on me because it's a phone. I need to just go ahead and drop that $1,000 to get uh, a video. I mean, my cameras they're good, but they don't last that long, and so well, we'll get that going on. And good night, Patty, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Um, yeah. Oh, see, this is my man. Any place, anytime. This is my man here, African Dreamer. So I've been slipping and falling because he's been always ready to hook a brother up, and he knows I love a lot of Washington State, and he lives in Africa too. Good brother. Oh, content on his page is the bomb. So you really have to check it out. Oh, good damn bacon. Hey, good the goddamn bacon. Welcome to the spot, my brother. I appreciate you. What we're gonna do, and I apologize to everybody if you haven't caught me out on the streets because what we're going to shoot is give you some 411 about Washington State. Um we're gonna the video I just placed out. I do apologize to Farmer Garden, and he pointed out that my audio just died because the phone kind of like died. I think some of these places they have where they just die, but either way, we're gonna get you to some good quality places. Summertime is coming. African Dreamer, you're my man. Everybody see that here, so you see it on my page. If um, I I will probably mess this up, but we're gonna get together. And This brother here has so much good content, and I'm gonna hit you on an email when this is over here. I decided to kind of do a live stream because I didn't like my video earlier. And so what I'm gonna do is when I talk to you guys next time, I'm gonna put together a video of Washington or Seattle. So if you ever come to this spot, I'm going to hook you up with what the locals do and what is actually what the everybody else does. And so you can make a decision where you want to be when you are visiting Washington. A lot of stuff goes on here. And Africa Dreaming, this is my man. He's going to tell you what's up. And he knows everything. And so, he watched a lot of things change in here. Good man. Okay, so at the same time, veterans, I need you to get up on here, start hitting your man up, and do your thing. He's my man. I see the Space Doodle every day except for Friday. Don't look forward to going to McDonald's in nearby. Okay, they closed down the locals for odd reasons, and so, you're right, brother. A lot of people got shut down here. I mean, at the waterfront. When I go downtown Seattle, it's like the waterfront. I think I put a parcel on this video here. The good Doc M Bacon, thank you so much. Uh, Thank you for being here. Yeah, so what we're gonna kick you to, and I'm gonna keep it real with you, 100. Um, Actually, with Seattle, good lord, man, I don't know. Maybe because I don't mess around a lot up in here. The world is your oyster, so Seattle's cool in the gang, but I don't mess with a lot of people up here. And we can talk about it in a later thing, yeah, because yeah, whatever. But we keep it real. We keep it real. And the thing is, always, if you're on my page, come up. I'm catching you guys at late night. I'm gonna keep you for probably about another 15 minutes because I respect the bedtime. It is Sunday. Guys got to get the rest, get your bed. And one thing I will say this with each and every one of you, Molly, African, Patty. Hey man, a goddamn bacon. Man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Humbless from the bottom of my heart. And I really pray because I really don't look at sub counts. You guys pop them up on for me. Yeah. So I got to get to maybe 200. I don't know. They say when you get past 500, it's cool. But if you look at me, I don't drop a video every day or whatever because I mean, there are some veteran situations that I really need to confront. And they probably will come up because I'll be moving into that area. This is one thing I say in Seattle, big, big, beautiful hospital. This one, huge. And I get all my work done from those guys. But most of your people are down in Tacoma, which is Pierce County. So, and so I'll probably be moving down that way because if you're living up this way, where I live, just a little bit south of Seattle, you're paying $1,700 a month for a one bedroom. And the one bedroom is kind of look like a studio, and that's $1,700. And people tell me, "Well, shut up! You're not living in LA. In LA, by the Stable Centers, oh hell yeah!" But I'm nowhere though. I'm nowhere near a well, you saw. I'm not nowhere near the baseball, basketball. Well, no basketball here now. We used to have the Seattle Supersonics, but thanks to the guy who is the CEO of Starbucks, he fucked that up. So we have no basketball team here. Hockey, baseball, and football. So yeah. Hey, thank you, African Dreamer. You guys do I'm putting you guys up here. Hey, don't forget to hit thumbs up. Oh, thank you, my brother. This man, African Dreaming, man, let me tell you. Him, Trash Can Waves, Patty. Patty doesn't have a side up. She's not looking to get a side up. African Dreaming, my man, got a side up. Now, let me tell you, you want to talk about difference from America going to Africa, growing vegetables, growing and living African dreaming. You better holler at the boy. The good doc, the good goddamn bacon. Oh, my man. Yeah, you see this face to do. I'm gonna put you up here. Hold up. Hold up. Here we go. I see the space news every day except for Fridays. Don't look forward to going to McDonald's and everybody. Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Are you up in the Northwest, my brother? Oh, come on. You up here. You gotta tell me where you are up here. In Washington, I'm gonna tell you, and African Dreamer can tell you too. You wait 15 minutes, the weather will change. Yeah. If you want to spend some least money and get the most entertainment, and I should, by all means, now I apologize. I should be having this video up um for the Pike Place and everything. Um, oh, here's my brother here. No, you're not wrong. You live in T Town, Lakewood area. News live and Auburn to watch as close as I can to stand up, live it and see it from Seattle. This is my man. Now, see, he's talking about, look, in Washington, Washington, the most place you're going to find African Americans, Black Americans is in Tacoma. You're gonna find a lot of Lakewood is off the chain. Be careful how you messing around there because you can get caught up. Yeah. Am I wrong with that goddamn bacon? You can get fucked up out here playing around. Oh man, oh here's a win here. Yeah, yeah. Don't forget to hit the like button. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. That's my man. African Dreaming, yeah, I'm telling you, and I'm slipping because I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow because I know I'm running late, but tomorrow I'm gonna hit him up and we're gonna wrap because you know what? This brother knows a lot about what's going on up in here. And Y'all should be on point with that. And on top of that, if you're going to visit another country, this is the man you should talk to. This is the man. He's going to tell you what you need and how you're going to be rolling. Don't be rolling up in certain places thinking it's just all your stuff. It's not. You're going to have to be cognizant. This is what I say about this. Let me say this. And I want you guys to give me any pushback, please. In America, we have this manosphere, which is beautiful to their extent, that they shouldn't have a suit. They shouldn't conduct themselves, how the previous generation. My thing is, when you go to other countries, you have to know the etiquette of other countries. The other countries do not live according to um, what you expect them to do in America. Every other country is different. So when I say this, even in America, what is the American etiquette? Okay, know the American etiquette. When you go to another country, you better know the etiquette. You can't come there and just go, I'm an American, and it's going to automatically go your way. Hell no. African dreaming, if I'm wrong with that, please let me know. Because uh, I just believe this. I have to learn a language to every place that I visit. I have no excuse not for learning at least two languages as a young man and as a young person. At least know how to say hello. How are you doing in another language? And then be prepared for how to respond when you ask a person how you doing. All right. So, you know, uh, just don't go to another country thinking that. Okay, so we're keeping up with some late night. Nobody's hit me with questions. Come on, hit me up. And I don't even know how to get people on board here, but the first chance I get to have somebody online here, uh, I'm gonna put you guys up because I'm still not with it. No, and I got people who, whatever. I ruffled some feathers. That's what I do, and I do apologize. It's not that I ruffle feathers on purpose. Um, it is just I deal with a lot of personal things with political, and if you ask about political, oh, good lord, I'm stepping away from that. I don't want to be involved, but you still have to be involved as long as you live in the United States. And you're not involved in the political process, you are really affecting a lot of things that go on. Yeah, we can say that, oh, these people don't listen to us and they don't. Yeah, I concur with that. I understand what you're saying. But come on. Um, it's you got to do something. What are you gonna do? So I want to have people up and you guys come up and let's talk about this because this is a Seattle Black veteran, but the Seattle Black veteran doesn't deal with everything veteran. I have a life that I deal with. Everyone has a life that they deal with. There's things that you would like to express and things that you would like to say and things that you would like to hear from. So how do we get this and how do we get this to the point where we can be heard? You know, we talk about whether we deserve certain things in our life. And people say, well, it's the government. I don't think it is the government, it's the system. Do you understand how the system operates? So let me give you this. When I say the system, do you understand how the sewage system works in the United States? How do you, when you flush, where does that go if you don't have a septic tank? Where does your water come from? What is the best water? How is the system set up to give you the best water, give you trash disposal? That is a system that is set up. And the system set up off of trial and error. So it depends on what the trial is that they're trying to get. So even if we talk about, whether we are um, black, white, Native American, we have to understand the system was parlayed and set up for when World War II ended, people of color could not get a home because the way the system was set up, and the system was set up in a racial way. Okay. We have to understand that's what the deal is, and that's what it was. So, what is it now? The system is set up to help you get to let's see, I got my man African. Oh, give me a cucumber. I gotta put it together. Okay, I listen and get it some morning, of course. Okay, Africa. I'm rolling with you, brother. What you? Oh, here we go. You got the favorite place to eat in Seattle when you are living in. I know the place of the people in Seattle when asking where they live, but actually live 40 in a 40-mile radius. You're right. Anybody that says they live in Seattle, maybe I didn't get this right. I didn't make it. You got a favorite place in Seattle to eat in Seattle? Yes, you got a good place, or in the area that you live in. This is true. I know a lot of people say that Seattle, when asking where they live, but actually 40 miles in a radius. You're right about that. You are 100% right about that. Because I live like south of Seattle, and I live about in a 20-mile radius, well, actually a 10-mile radius in Seattle. I live 10 miles of radius from Seattle. I could have lived in Seattle, but at the time of the pandemic and a lot of the things that were going on with mental, um, a lot of things. And if you really want to know what was going on during the pandemic, or even when a lot of people left out of Seattle, there's some videos of city council members being attacked going into the city council or the city, well, the city council and the city, the mayor is, and that's right off. I think it's fourth and third or fourth and fifth, and they had a park right next to it that was an encampment, and even that happened down in Pike Place Market where there was an encampment. They just closed out, they cleared all that down, and it's actually now it is, I don't know what the ordinance is, but it is eradicating a lot of those people who had put up tents on city streets in downtown Seattle. They are moving them out. I don't know what that ordinance is and how that ordinance is working, but that is actually going on to this day. Um, I should have shot some video going up through the Fourth Street, Fifth Street up on Fifth, and I forget what the Fifth and whatever, but that's the jail. Right across from there, you're going to run across City House, City Council, City Hall, where they make a lot of decisions, what they want to do with eradicating. Now, what's really interesting is the International District, which used to be known as Chinatown. They have it there. They are vigorously um, eradicating people out of there who are just squatters. So yeah, let me see here. Let me get everybody in here. Thank you guys for everybody just showing up. I just wanted to like bug your ear. It's going on 10 o'clock. So 10 o'clock on the West Coast time in Seattle, Washington. And I am going to get you guys out of here. Thank you for showing up. And let's see, this Friday, I'm going to go to Space Needle, and we'll shoot from Space Needle today time. We'll shoot the South Center, and we'll talk about some veteran things. And please give me your comments. Uh, oh, cars in the house. Respect, 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 my brother. Thank you for coming up. Good brother, check out his channel. Please do. Good brother, always supporting me. And I'll tell you, I don't care if I get to 2,000, 3,000. You guys here, right now. The goddamn bacon, African dreaming, Patty. No, I do not want to change. Only thing that's going to change is my space and probably get a better background um, to shoot this. Yeah, this is my old studio, and normally, if I'm not live streaming, if I edit, I use my keyboard and everything back there to do my own digital background music. I'll go to even GarageBand and just throw some crap up in the background because I don't think that you need to be bored with my voice. It's what you're actually tolerating right now, but I appreciate you. And so, what we're gonna give you, I want questions from you guys. Give me the hardest questions because I am not the best at um, in any situation. I would say I will try my best to look at a situation and try to bring a resolve. That's how I roll. Is I'm gonna come at you with probably some things, but I'm coming at resolve, and I'm never coming at it with a personal. Let me tell you this. When I say this, every person who've ever went on their channel, and I got to go on a couple other people's channel because I don't want them to think that I am being a rude or that I got offended by whatever conversation. I don't roll with that. It's no smoke on nobody. You'll never hear me talk about smoke on people. We'll talk about the system and how the system can help us um, do our thing. Um, let's see. They poke mobile on the third between Pike and Pine. Okay, right on. So you're over here in the Seattle area, yeah. We got to talk about that. Um, hit me up. You see my thing here on the bottom is Seattle Black Vet. You guys hit me up and give me some emails, and let's chop it up and talk about that. It's partial. People want to know where are you? Well, it's where I am. Is this? I've seen a lot of stuff, and I don't agree with a lot of things. It's not to say that what I agree with is right. Some people have an objective opinion, and I owe them that respect to listen to that um, objective opinion. Hey, thank you, Car, for stopping by, man. Respect, respect. Love you, man. Thank you for always stopping by. Good man. Give him respect, please. Yeah, but um, we'll run across these things, but I would say my main objective when I come here on this page is to talk about what veterans are going through. You know, since I've been out this long, I found out, and there's all there has been in place is a departure package for anyone who gets out the military. You guys know this? Hit it up and tell and put it uh, on the chat if you guys know about this, because I've been out for so long. Now I know that um, um there is a departure package that will kind of acclimate you to civilian. And this is why I say this too. Uh, if you're going to get out, and I'm pretty sure you heard this before, if you have not, 18 months minimum. If you're going to get out, start contemplating 18 months minimum before you get out. 18 months because they have a package that you can go and get a departure package. Now, I don't know how it works now, but your commanding officer will know that this is it and this is a process that you will have to go through. Some people don't go through it. Some people say it's longer, or some people this. If you already know what your retirement thing is going to look like, by all means, man, go for it. Go for it. You know, whether whatever branch you are in, Find out what it is that's going to make you six figures in the mid 200,000 six figures when you get to the top of your profession. That's the minimum. When you get to the top of your profession and whatever you're going through, that's the minimum. So if you're going to max out at being a nurse, you have to be looking at being a doctor. If you're going to max out working for a technology company, yeah, you're going to have to figure that one out. Let's get it going on. Good time, make it. See, this is my man talking about it. Third Pico. Here we go. We were talking about school. Okay, kids, guys and girls, it's getting to the 10 o'clock hour. I do not want to keep you way past your bedtime. But I want you to think about these things. And if you're running into people who are talking about these things, I would say this: some of the minuscule advices that you can probably get will help you get to where you want to get. So let me give you the minuscule and what we see all the time: documentation. If you're active duty and you're getting out of the military, strategically think about your departure. Okay. If you have some injuries, you might not want to put that first, or you may want to put that first. And on top of putting that first, you want to go and get the departure package. It's going to teach you how to write a resume, teach you how to talk to people. Pretty much you can kind of avoid a lot of that crap. But if you got your GI Bill, or if you got out and didn't utilize your GI Bill and you got acknowledged that your injuries happened 10 years after you, Chapter 31, and the Chapter 31 is like a GI Bill. All right. It's going to get you what they used to call vocational rehab and employment. It used to be called that. They changed the name to a new thing, but the acronyms are the same thing. Okay. So, what you want to do, and that's why I say, when you look at your profession, they will say, well, we can get you to a bachelor's degree. But if you are in a nursing thing and you can turn it into a master's degree or a doctor's, then you are open to a master's degree. So don't count yourself out, okay, kids? Um, oh, Vanessa's in the house. Hello, hello, darling. And thank you for coming up in here. You were catching me. I'm almost at the end, but I'm gonna hang in here for you guys here. Uh, United States Air Force, you go. I always say this with the Air Force: you guys, pretty much everything you do is a skill driven thing. Military, I guess, Army, Navy, or no, Army, Navy, and Air Marines. You have to find what skill grip driven when you get out. When you get out, oh good lord! Hey, so Vanessa, check this out. Vanessa, Kitty, are you military? If you are, please let me know. Are any of you guys in the military or ex-military? If not, we can keep it pushing. Oh yeah, retired Air Force. 96. Okay, Vanessa, we got to wrap. You got to get on here. 96. Okay, I got out in 87, but then I went into the active duty reserves and I did that until 96. So wow, retired too. I would like to know your perspective on Vanessa Kitty on retirement versus, I got out early and I had to go off disabled. Now, when you got out as retirement, did you go to another veteran place or military place and work and get another retirement? Or you are using disabilities? How's it? I just want to know how that's working for you, my dear lady. And if you get time, you can hit me up in the email. Um, I'm a I do this in oh here we go. Wow, beautiful. I do this look at this. US Army Air Force, US United States Air Force retired. Permanent disability and retired. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's wow. I think that is wonderful. I mean, well, I say it's a wonderful in a way is because you got a retirement and you're getting PTIU. So wow. Wow. That puts you in a nice place, and that's beautiful. And I thank you for sharing that with me, because um, okay, I am a disability, but I am a technical math high schooler, with the college students. Wow, that is wow. And I thank you for sharing it with me, Vanessa, Kitty. Um, wow. And whenever we start getting a little bigger, I just come up because I want to understand, when you went to your you got your retirement, well, was disability difficult? Getting your PTIU, was that difficult? Or how did that work for you? And if you got your retirement, well, and we won't push too much into personal because I always believe that people when they get their retirement and how they get it, and on top of getting their PTIU or just disability, that's their personal stuff. And um, if you want to share, here we go. I did vocab rehab beginning in the fall of '95 as ASB degree in a double major. Of comps science and mathematics. You are an intelligent cookie. You are a smart woman. You see this? And this is what I say about this. Uh, being a person of value. Um, and even if you are a disabled veteran or retired veteran, you're still a person of value. And this is where we push the channel for. Look at this. Vanessa Kitty, thank you for so much for sharing. Um, I did vocational rehab in the beginning of the fall. I look at 95 and got an ABS degree, pardon me, in a double major. Wow, you go. Wow. So in mathematics, so I would love to hear what you want, why you went and pursued that particular degree, and what is it working for you now as having your rehab, I mean, your disability. I'm so proud of you. That's one thing I found out is I don't know, you have to educate me because I'm PTIU and they're limiting to me with what I can do. Um, I am working totally right now. I'm working right now with my SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance personnel, so we can uh, move it on here. But yeah, I have a call from the Senator Bill Bradley, the Senator of the United States Air Force, on Saturday to file to board correction of military records and and military records boards in the United States Air Force um, in July 1994. You got to come up and talk to me about this because you got to get me educated, Vanessa Kitty. Yeah, you got to get me educated. I am back here. I completed two majors. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love um, how this person is coming across. Maybe I'm not. I know I'm believing this person is real because I want to have them up and even have this conversation and talk about it because it can educate a lot of people on how to move forward. Just because you are PTIU doesn't mean your life is over. You can still move about the country, or you can still pursue what you're looking for. If you dedicate it to it, you have to do it. Let me tell you, um, PTIU, it doesn't mean that your life is over. Um, um, Yeah, you better hit me, Vanessa Kitty. Hit me on the in my email or something because I would like to get on the board and talk with you, and I'll kick you my phone number and everything, so we can chat because I think that a lot of things that you're going through and that you've been with, a lot of people would be like to be, like educated to your motivation. That's what I'd say. Your motivation to do what you're doing. And I appreciate you coming up on here. Uh, and you go back. Yes, it's gonna be wonderful. We're gonna have a good chat. And I don't know, Vanessa Kitty, I'm thinking that you're an officer in the ranks there. I'm an NCO, as you can see. But um I've been an NCO for years. And yes, yes. We look forward to talking about it. It's an award of medical retirement by Thanksgiving this year, stated that I am going to retire in June 30th, 2091, and place this TDRL in August 1, 1991. All right. So, yeah, we are going to get this party started. Guys and girls, I'm looking at maybe Monday, Wednesday, and maybe Sundays. We're going to have some good conversation. Oh, look at this beautiful lady. Oh, get out of here. E5 Sergeant Staff Sergeant enlisted. Okay, E5 over here enlisted as a Army knucklehead. My people were in the Navy. And it's going to be good to please, Vanessa Kitty, hit me up in my email. It's right on there. It's a Seattle Black Vet. And yeah, we're going to have some good conversation. And hopefully, we got to get some people on here we can really chop it up and say some good things. So today is Sunday, and I'm going to do this like easy, like Sunday morning, guys and girls. I'm gonna let Vanessa Kitty get everything up here. Oops, in 6 weeks I got a social order in the week before Thanksgiving. Okay, right on. We're gonna do this like easy sec like Sunday morning. And what I'm going to try to do is every Sunday take you to a spot in Washington where I think it's going to be cool if you ever come up here and hang out and visit. A lot of people are on here, so they're going to tell you what I think, whether they think it's cool or not. And yeah, the goddamn bacon. If you're out here in this area, yeah, tell me whether it's screwed up or whatever. Guys and girls, forgive me because I am roughing it today. I said I'm not going to shave at all. I think I need to shave for a whole week. So you caught me at a rare moment. I'll be shaving. Please believe that. But you guys keep it rocking, man. I appreciate you. Um, and guys and girls, okay, if you are in Washington State and you are a veteran, I want you to go to the VA hospital in Seattle and tell me how it is. If you are in the lake, I think it's Lake Water out in Pierce County in Temecula in Tacoma. They have a veteran center. It's not as large as the one that is in Seattle. Um, get me on that. I don't know. You got more veterans down in Tacoma than you have in Seattle. But that's how it is. Okay, so guys and girls, yeah, man, you hit me up. I want to hear your comments, questions, whether you like it, dislike what I've been talking about, hit me up. And let's chop it up because we want to get some obvious and some good conversation here. Um, you want to hook up with people. Everybody who comes on my stream I'd say good people, good people. Check them out. Hit their panel up. You got the goddamn bacon. You got Vanessa Kitty on here. Earlier we had my man Trash Can Waves. All these guys have panels. Kitty and goddamn bacon. Put your website up on here. I'm not that big yet. I don't have people who can put it up for you. So put your website up on here, represent yourselves because the Seattle Black Veteran, we going into it. And we're going to talk about veteran things and we're going to talk about meditation things. I want you getting your mind relaxed. I don't want you focusing on all the YouTube street stuff. I want you to relax. I want you to breathe. I want you to know that you're special. I want you to know that you're beautiful. I want you to know to take your time and just breathe. On Sundays, I'm not going to keep you up this late. I'm gonna keep you up probably until 9. Um, don't want you up this late. What I want you to do is be able to breathe and relax and go to bed with a comfortable mind, knowing that you are beautiful, you're wonderful, and you're special. You need to know that. Just breathe and relax. The most important thing on this earth is you. When you come to relaxation and breathing, you'll find it's just more than you that's important. Because a lot of things that you hold within your mind and within your breast and within your heart, it's all love. So focus on that and just go to bed tonight. If you already took your shower, right on. Here we go. I'm going to put these guys' website up. My website is a channel by its name. There you go. Um, Beautiful people. All right. Manchester Steve Main via hospital. Yeah, right on. Kitty, please hit me up in my email and let's chop it up. I'll send you my number and we can just chop it up. I just want you to get that beautiful information that you have out. You see it? That's where we are. So Sunday nights, I'm gonna get you to bed early. I got you at 10 o'clock, and I love each and every one of you guys who showed up. You guys are the bomb. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. And when you go to bed at night, remember when you're in the shower, let everything go. Let the water run across you. Let it rinse away, and everything just goes down and away from you. Okay, and just focus on just being wonderful that you are. And honestly, you don't have to focus on being wonderful. You're already there. I won my case before the Broad Corrections Events Net. Secretary of the United States Air Force already gave me an order, the command to retire me back in 91. Wonderful. You know what, Vanessa Kitty, I would tell you, you remind me of a person I met who had went through a lot of issues from the military and the Navy, retiring. Had to get a letter from Nancy Pelosi and put that person back on point. And it's always a wonderful. You guys, let me tell you, and when you start coming up and bringing these beautiful stories like Vanessa Kitty, I don't care. Even all you guys show the good goddamn bacon. Hey, right on. Love you. You guys just show up and bring your parts of life, your experience, your wisdom. It is explodingly happy to do that. Ah, look at who's up in here. Salute, salute the first Magnum. Hey, right on. Hey, thank you, brother, for showing up. I'm doing this quick one here. I got to put everybody to bed real quick because this is my second one. I did an early one today, and I apologize because I used my iPhone 13, and for some reason it locks up. I'm at the Pike Place Market earlier today, and I want you guys just to enjoy that. Uh, so my thing is for Fridays or Sundays, if you guys have anything you want to bring it up, and let's wrap. But I want you to. I'm going to take you to Space Needle in the center next weekend. But every time I come up, at least on a weekend, I want to bring you guys to a different place. I want to talk about veteran things, but I want to talk about when you see me in these places, when is a good time to visit? Where is a good place to visit? What to do? I always found this when I'm visiting and I am traveling the world now from this day on, is you don't get a really, a 411 of what really goes on. So I want to give you a non-bias when I go to a spot. So earlier I was at the Pike Place Market. Forgive that, garden farmer. Thank you so much. My voice, it went off. Oh, PNT, percentage of P with PNT. Yes, good thing. I'm bringing you guys up. Let me finish this. Um, but yeah, I want to show you guys what's going on, and if you ever come up this place this summer, because now COVID is lifting. So we got to get you guys there. All right, let me see. I'm putting Kitty up here. Okay, November. I got a reactive retirement in July 91 from November 94. Paid fully, reinstated. Wow, really? Was granted a 6 week for filing a long back to appear in 92. VA changed my, what is the distribution rating to 100%. So was that 100% PTIU or just 100%? I'm just curious. And the reason why I ask that because 100% is a big difference from 100% PT, 100% PTIU is a big difference. It's a big difference. So if we're going to talk about 100% disabilities, so if we go 100% disability, 100% PTIU, all right. And I would love to have this conversation with Vanessa Kitty. So I'm going to have to go in and make sure I check out my emails. Because I'm 100% PTIU. I'm not happy about that, but it's just what it is. The reason why I say that is you are, well, I'm gonna let Kitty hit me back before I really get into this. Because mostly, yeah, okay. All right. Well, I haven't got an email from you yet. So, okay. So, let me see. So, Kitty's going on here. I'm going to keep up with her. I was rated 100% due to my unemployability. They added the PT at the same time. Okay. Well, exactly. That is true. You can get a IU before you get a PT. But the IU can help you get the PT pretty quickly. So what we're talking about, and this is what she says, I was rated 100% due to my unemployability, and they added the PT at the same time. Okay, so I'll dig this. You can be 50%, 10%, 80%, 90%, and you can be an IU, individual unemployable. Okay, so if you're individual unemployable at those particular ratings, you can still receive 100% pay. The pay is 100%. You can still get, you can be an IU, but if you get a PT at the same time, if you get a PT, you're going to get a 100% pay. All right. So let me see. I'm going to, because Kitty's on point with this. And hope, hopefully she's not a troll. Hopefully she's on point with, but she's on point with this. If you talk about the and this is one thing she did say here. Basically, due to wrong United States Air Force tried to do, and this is the and I don't know what they tried to do, but I have to say this and to be honest with you. So, I was 30 years. The VA hospital says you're not right with what your claim is. The VA hospital says, no. Okay, but I mean, it must be 60% disabled under United States Air Force medical retirement to have enough time on service. That's interesting because I'm thinking about not just that, but the date, the time, how many days you served this active duty. So if you serve this active duty, and you must have a 60% disability under the medical, but I'm thinking it has to do with you can have a 50 or 60, but if you spent active duty over, I think it's 180 days, active duty, um, you can still be eligible for disability. You have to have a certain amount of days active duty before you can get disability, and that can be 10%. Let me see. She says, I went to a basic, okay, 80. I went in 85, 84. Congress changed the plan in 80. So I fell under the old retirement. Oh, the old retirement plan. Okay, yeah. Okay, so guys and girls, this is what's really interesting is I didn't really get into a lot of what the plan is and what was going on. So this is one thing I would say this too, and I was doing a video on this. Let me see if I can find this. I don't want to give you all my information, but on your DD 214, right past, I think it's line 26 on your DD 214, line 26 has a code, and the code will tell you if you retired honorably, dishonorably. There's 8 different separation plans from your ETS, end of term service. So look at what that code says on line 26. If you got out, and mine was LLC, I'll give it up. And that was early release because they were cutting back on military at that time. But look at what that code says right next to your discharge. And I believe it's line 26 that will tell you. I'm going to pull this up right now so I make sure I'm on point with that. So you would know exactly. And this is the thing, pay attention to that because it can be DD 214 refuted. Okay. Oh, let me get to this here. Hold on. Where is my DD 214? Here we go. And I think it is line 26. So let me get you out of here because I want you all of my business. It is, yeah, honestly, line 26. Line 26. And it's going to be right next to separation of authorities. And the separation of authorities will say who they are and what they are. Line 24 is going to say your discharge, whether you're honorable or lesser, it's going to say that. But you can go into line 26, go into Google, and Google DD214, line 26, or look at what the code says, and it will say preparation code, I believe. So check it out when you get out. And I would say this, I am not a professional, don't want to give you all what I'm saying. To my PDRL, salute was granted to 96. You guys are wonderful, Katie, Vanessa, Katie. Thank you so very much. But yeah, no buts. But thank you, dear heart. I appreciate you. Keep giving me all that, and please hit me up. I haven't seen my voicemail yet, but hopefully I will catch you, or we'll get on the line together. Okay, so I wanted to give you guys this here. I got to get you to bed. It is on the west coast here. It is almost 10:20. So love you, girl. And thank you to Vanessa, Kitty, everybody else who's on board with me. Thank you. I am not streaming this. I don't know what it looks like. But yeah, but it's always good questions. And what we got to do is give you positive information that's going to help you. For the 5 people who are with me, I love you. Thank you so very much. And listen, Vanessa Kitty is popping some good stuff. And she's talking about back in the 90s and 80s. Now, that was back when I got out. So now let's talk about then and the laws that are in effect at that time and are still in effect at this time that can help you. And like I say, always documentation is key. Even if you're active, you are entitled to get a copy of your medical records. get a copy of your medical record, especially upon departure. Go look at the separation package. I think it's called A4 A something. I forget because new brothers and sisters have been hooking me up with this information. So I'm not going to perpetrate and act like I know everything, but there's a separation package. If you know people who are ETSing before you and you're going through that, inquire that. That is the best information you're going to get is right next to the person who's giving it to you. If there's somebody on YouTube who's doing a separation package, you need to check that out. Now, you can do it for a separation for if you are under 20 years. If you're under 20 years also and you have a family, separation package is going to be key. Okay. If you're going to get out and go and pursue a job that you are doing while you are in active duty, go and see your separation package, look at your GI Bill, and look at if you can get out and do the job while you're going to school. Because if you're going to do the job and you're looking for that higher six figures or whatever you're looking for, you're going to have a school that helps give you that. When you come out, you're already running because you're OJT and you're on point right now. So, on top of that, you're going to get your GI Bill activated and you're going to keep it moving. All right. So, younger brother who was on Gel at Night's channel, Gel at Night, salute to you, my dear lady. Check her out. She's always having good content on her channel. This young brother came in and said he's already mapped it out before he went into the Air Force. He knows why he's going into the Air Force. He knows what he's wanted to do. He knows when he wants to get out, if he wants to retire, or if he's going to stay with it. So look at that. When you decide to go into the military, know what you're going to do on the backside when you get out. Okay. But this is just like I tell you, this is I'm supposed to be actually just chilling with you guys and enjoying life. And that's what I really want you guys to do, man. Just chill and enjoy life. Um, there's a lot of information out here. There's a lot going on in the manosphere. My thing is just breathe, relax, get into everything's gonna be good. You don't need all this. Boom, 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 boom. You don't need it all. What's cool is I gotta bring my channel back up. I'm so sorry. You don't need it all. What's cool is there it is. Yeah, no, so I would say this. I'm hoping I get the right channel over here. Just enjoy life. I gotta get it. Just I'm killing that. I'm in trouble now. All right, guys. I want to get out of here. I think I lost my channel. I don't know what page I'm on. And oh, there we are. But yes. Kitty, Vanessa Kitty, I appreciate you so much. I report my grades in the month of the term at the end of the terms each year. All right, we got some good people in here. But yeah, I think I'm back on channel here because normally I'm in the back end and I don't look at the front end of the channel. So guys, forgive me. So I'm learning how to work with this. But yeah, know what you're doing. And okay, so tomorrow's next Saturday. I think Saturday. It depends on what the weather is. We're gonna go to Space Needle. We're gonna go up and down. We're gonna just do some talking around there. If there's any other place in Washington, I got some good brothers in here. Thank you, Kitty, so much. You are so beautiful. I got some other brothers in here who are from Seattle. I would say around Seattle. I think what good goddamn bacon says that people are in a 40-mile radius, and this is true too. Because I'm just like I could have lived in downtown Seattle, but I really wanted to step out a little bit away. So I'm over in South Seattle, and that's only about. I'm actually from, I would say, from the Space Needle or Pike Place Market. I'm about 10 or 15 minutes away. Yeah, you get some people who are really south of Seattle, and some people really north of Seattle. But it's the Evergreen State, and we do what we do up here. So, um, good goddamn bacon. Vanessa, I love you guys so much. I am actually going to probably get out of here because I got a couple of beers I want to get down, and I got to work on. I've never done this, but I got to work on my exit video when I do it. I edit videos, but I'm just really, I got so much things to do. I'm working with city council in a southern district of King County. And I'm working with those guys because we're talking about a senior and youth community center. I've been talking about this on a few people's channel, and I'm really, really, even if I move out of here, I'm going to come back and try to promote that because the kids are trying to have this conversation before us. They want to get together and they want to have this conversation with seniors so we can bridge this gap. And I met some beautiful kids. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can dig this up here. Normally, I am pretty much terrible, and I apologize, guys. Uh, I'm gonna bring this video up. These are some beautiful kids, and oh man, I think I put it in my downloads. Took a picture with these kids. The kids were just wonderful. Okay, so let's see. Here we go. Um, I am going to bring these kids up. I am the guy, believe it or not, in the dark outs glasses there. Let's see here. If I can bring this up here. Oh, so yeah, I am slipping on my share in here. All right, let's get over here. All right, let's do this. Share. All right. So these are the kids here. Let me get it on a bigger screen. Um, these kids here. I'm the guy here, looking all dark because I have my Pradas on, and they are, sensitive to it. But our seniors here. These are the kids here. Love these kids. Well, I won't say they're kids. These are young adults. And so when if anyone asks me, I'm working with city council. Um, I'm working with city council with this here, and we're not. Um, it's a slow process, but these kids here, they wanted this, and it was so good to have them. So I show you these young adults. I should stop calling them kids. And a few of us seniors are with those guys. Thank you, Vanessa. A few of us people are with these kids here because and one of the ladies, now I gotta get it. One of the ladies, she's over here. She's old enough to be my grandmother, a wealth of information. So we got us across the board, at different ages, um, 50s, 60s, and 80s. All right. So, we want to talk with the kids, and the kids are asking these questions. They're like, hey, oh, Vanessa, I bet you look so beautiful. Ain't no 60 girl. Right. Well, all right. You got me by a few, but I would tell you, I bet you're looking beautiful as ever. So yeah, we got a wealth of information from these beautiful kids here. And so when we talk about when I talk about even the veteran things, whether these kids want to pursue that, they're looking at going to college. And I need to stop calling them kids. I need to call them young adults. Where they're looking at going to college. And Vanessa, you got to hit me up on my email. Please do. I would love to talk with you. Banner versus what? I'm like, whatever. Here we go. But yeah, so not only am I doing this, I'm in the middle of trying to move, and I'm traveling to a couple of other countries here in the next few weeks. So it's doing that and trying to work with my local people who I'm with. Again, I got to show you my people's pictures. They're beautiful people. But all these young adults and people who are younger than me, older than me, and old enough to be my grandmother had a wonderful conversation, and it was beautiful. Uh, yeah, we're over in South Seattle, and I mean, about 20 minutes away, so we're not far, and that's what we do. We're trying to get everything together, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And Vanessa, Kitty, if you don't hit me up on my email, I'm gonna be looking for you. You got your page up. Hopefully you put your page up, and people can get a hold of you. Um, but anyway. Okay, guys and girls, I love you so very much. I am in what I'm breaking down in the studio. Next, hopefully in a few weeks here, well, no, a few months here, we'll be moving things to another venue. But like I said, we're gonna go to Space Needle next weekend, and I'm trying to think of another place we can go. But it can get me out of the studio, and we can talk about topics. It'll be a question and answer. And like I said, I like the question and answers that you have if you're going to visit this place here. I'll give you a 411. And guys who are in here, girls who are in here, or if you are in the Seattle area, Portland, drop the 411 and let people know what the hell is going on in your town. I plan on UK, Italy on space building for military flights. Huh? That's interesting. Yeah, okay, I got a rap to you. You got some good you got some good sites. It's hard for me because guys and girls, when I come on, I'm looking for content. And where I am positioned now, I'm not around a lot of my military people. I do go to the Seattle Hospital. I'm going to be traveling to Fort Lewis McChord is a joint base down in Tacoma, so I'll be going down there. I think I'm gonna go down there this week and see what's going on over there. Vanessa, are you walking encyclopedia of the good story? Sorry, I know you're talking to. Maybe it's the banner, but thank you, dear heart. Ah, yeah, you're not over here. Yeah, you should visit Washington and see Beacon. Okay. Yeah, Beacon. Oh, I don't know if she says, but see Bacon. Okay, so Bacon, you're up here, so you know what the Washington's about. Get up here. I tell people now, my video I did earlier today, it was kind of choppy and it kind of broke up. I will tell you, with me struggle streaming, everything that can happen bad, it will happen. So forgive me on this here. So I got the video. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna chop it up, and we'll put it back into active places where you can see it. So when you come up to Washington, like I said in the video, right now they're clearing out downtown from all the encampments that were going on. Pioneer Square was a big place where all the encampment was going, and it was, Pioneer Square is a good place to catch some local music and some food, but alcohol in Washington, to be realistic, is expensive when you go and buy it while you're out. It used to be done by the government, and then they voted to change it for private. And when they change it for private people to sell, they have to deal with the liquor taxes. And Washington State is the highest taxes on alcohol in the United States. If it changed, you please let me know. But these guys here are the highest taxes on alcohol in the United States. It's really interesting. Tobacco is highly taxed, but weed is not. Eh, so I think you need my video. Guy's walking down, he's just showing me his bag. And I'm like, hey, whatever. It's legal. It is legal in Washington State. Okay. So come to Washington State. It's not like Amsterdam. You're not going to be getting weed on the street. No. The brother showed me is it was really kind of unique and it's funny. When I do my on stream, I get a lot of people who want to jump in front of the camera. So I don't mess with that. I let them be what they want to be. But when I talk to you about any places that we are experiencing up here, I want to get you off the highway, come on, the people, everybody who wants to come and just say this is the tourists. You can go there and I can show you that, but I'm going to show you some places outside of that that are yeah, he's right. Goddamn Megan said we are the worst liquor taxes in the country. Talk about the deals with the devil. Exactly. It used to be you had state owned stores in Washington State, and it was a bitch because Christmas, Thanksgiving, all those special holidays, you had a line going into the liquor store. So the public said, "Well, we got tired of that shit. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it where it can be sold out of the stores." And we are, honestly, we are the highest liquor taxes in the country, none barred. Um, you go and get something like a $10 bottle, you're gonna pay fat taxes on it. Will probably get you to $12 or 14. Yeah. So this is why. And I like this. Like Vanessa said, I used my retirement RD card and used and I use and for use on base. This is what I'm exactly saying. I did it in a video called Fake Veterans. I saw a guy faking like he was a U.S. Navy veteran in front of the store begging. I said, no, you're not. You're lying because you got all these privileges. Now, the ID card, if you go and look at my retirement video, the ID card, I put the indefinite ID card and I put the ID card that you can basically get. Let me pull this thing up here that you can basically get from the military. And that basic card will give you, like Kitty says, and that's what Kitty said, is she said it right. That basic ID card is going to get you access to the commissary and to the exchange. Oh, and the class 6, is it called in the military it's called the class 6. In the Navy, I don't know what it's called, but it's going to get you to the liquor store. All right. And you don't have to pay taxes for it there. Okay. So let me see. I'm pulling this. I'm looking for this because I really want to show you this. I did some in the last video, and Vanessa Kitty is 100% right. And right now, with all this crap that we're going through, my thing is, if you live close to a military base, you should be shopping on post for at the exchange and the commissary for your food and personal items. Um, so I would say definitely do that. Let me see. Okay, here, I'm gonna show you this real quick. And I want you to see this because we talked about this. Okay, so let me drag this over here and we're gonna share this with you. And I apologize. Okay, so here we go. Let's get on to this here. I think we shared this. So here we go. This is a basic ID that you can get. You don't have to have a percentage. You can have 0%. You're a disabled veteran. You can go and get this ID card. Now, around here, it's going to say your expiration date. Now, if you have an ID card like this ID card will get you access to the commissary, access to the exchange. Let me put Kitty up here. I think hopefully I put her up here. Okay, so let me get this over here. So okay, that's the basic. All right. You can get that. It says your branch. It'll give you personal information, ID number, and all that. It will give you that. Okay, so let's get this out of here. And I got to show you. Okay. And Kitty probably has this one as well. Let me see here. And this is Your ID card that says you are um indefinite. Indefinite. Okay. So hopefully you see this. Hopefully I got you over here. So there you go. You're indefinite. All right. Thanks, Kitty. And we'll put it on point. So the indefinite here, you see it's a 100% disabled veteran, American veteran. It's a DOD card. Has all that. It gives you a lot of personal information, but that's what you get. And Kitty's 100% correct. Um, Go to your VA. And this is why I say with people, and definitely if you're over 50%, um, and see, there she goes. She got her retirement card ID. And Kitty, is it different from this ID that I just showed you on here? Is it any different from this one here? Um, is it any different from that? Your retirement ID? I bet it is because I bet it shows retirement. This one here just shows disabled 100%. Okay. And once you have that, like it says right here, commissary, unlimited exchange. All right. Okay. Yeah. So here's Kitty. Let me get Kitty over here. Get out of here. Yeah. Let's get her up here. When I got my retirement, it was instant. I got my UDID card. See, and this is what, and Kitty, I need you to come up and we need to rock and roll, kiddo. Because a lot of cats are not really understanding this. And yeah, so I told them I had to have my DD 214 and I have to have the letter that says, um, I am PTIU, permanent, totally individual unemployed. Now, understand this, and we talked about this before. When you are PTIU, you are limited to working. So now, if I was like Kitty, I think Kitty's doing good. She got a retirement and her 100% disability. That is wonderful. And yeah, if you're living in where if she's in a good state, you know, we get a bunch of other things. I tell people when you go to a job, look at the perks and benefits they give you with the job. The pay's got to be good, the perks and benefits they give you a job. So look here. You go to oh, my husband got a independent ID card and the day we got married. Oh man, that sucks. I want to be talking to you as a single woman. I'm clowning. Oh, so happy for you. So hope it, man. See, so um, I know a guy up here, and he's a real good friend of mine. Um, he's doing that. He's got a woman that's working and everything. So, you can look at honestly 7 grand a month without working. People don't want to say that, and they want. I would say that because I'm not there. I plan on being there, but that's because your injuries. There's nothing that I've done that I'm cheating or lying. Hell no. I just like I actually tell everybody else, go and fight for your goddamn rights. Don't give up to individual unemployment prevents you from doing a job. Yes, yes. She's 100% right with that. IU, individual unemployable, prevents you from doing a job as you does SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance. If you are individual unemployable, PTIU, it is a must that you apply for SSDI, Social Security and Social Security Disability Insurance. Now, understand this: every person who's 100% disabled are not all eligible for SSDI. Believe that? Really? Come on. So once you have a permanent in total 100, you could work while you're collecting VA disability compositions. If you are SSDI, it is different. She is totally and 100% correct. Look at that. Look at that statement. That is correct. That is 100% correct. I am living in that point to where I am SS IU and PTIU. And that is, look at this. And this is wonderful what she says. This is actually so true. Um, it's a different thing. It's different because of what your income that you can make. And they are really looking at that as what your income you can make. So look at this here, which is true. And Vanessa Kitty, thank you so much. You are wonderful for saying that. I'm gonna put all her statements up because she's right. Um, the thing is, if you're like me, the suck thing about it is you're limited to what you can earn, and it's not no fault of your own. Now, it may change in the future. So, if you are PTIU, total permanent, total individual unemployable, you can only work so much. You're going to be done with working so much. So, even though, and so this is what you're going to have to look at too. I think it's SFMs. What you can add on top of your disabilities, because you will get a disability which is basic for 100% disability. If you're 100% disability without the IU, you can clock some money. You can go and work. You could go pull in another another six-figure job, I guess, if you want to. Let me know if I'm wrong with that, Vanessa Kitty. If you're not IU, you can go and pull in another six-figure job, and you're pulling in, 40 G's minimum from 100%. It's not gaming. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. I don't call it. I don't make it. I'm just trying to let you know or inform you. Okay, but if you're like me, PTIU, SSDI should be the next thing that you're looking to do. Now, understand this with SSDI, they're going to be looking at how much you work. How much you work, what the percentage of what you were earning while you were working. That's going to play a particular role in how much you're going to get from SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance. So you're going to be looking at the main job that you had. What is the main job that you had? And that main job, so let's do it like this. For 30 years of your life, you worked in, let's say law enforcement. You worked in law enforcement, but now you can't walk, you can't sit long, but they're looking at the major job that you had. And they're going to base that major job on how much you're going to get from Social Security disability insurance. Now, SSDI is a thing that you can get before you're 62. If you're under 62 and you are unable to work, that's what that is about. So you're going to get that unable to work based on um, the job that you did before you were unable to work. Now, don't get this twisted. This is what's up too. Let's say this, and this is true. And a guy, he says, dude, I can't walk. I can't stand on my feet. I'm unable to think straight. It's what he says. So he goes, I'm going to go take this lesser job. And he kept down and downsizing whatever he can do. And he did it for 5 years. He did it for 5 years, but when you go back and look at your Social Security, they're basing it off your main income that you held for the main type of time. Don't wait for 10 years when you get out because it's going to drop down. Look at the Social Security and how they roll with this. Okay. And Vanessa Kitty's on point with what she's saying. Go back. Yes, my goal is now to retire from more than 2 positions and the state and federal levels in the next 20 years. Exactly. So look at this too. I'm going to bring some people. We're going to talk about finances too as a veteran. The main thing is a chair has a minimum of 3 legs on a chair. You would like to have 4. So that chair has a retirement from 1 job, retirement from 2 jobs, Social Security, and investments. You want to look at all 4 of those when you start thinking about retirement. I don't want you to start thinking about retirement. Start thinking about it now. And Vanessa Kitty's on point with it. Look, um, if you're in the military and you can retire. Any medical issues you have, keep documentation. If you don't retire and you want to get out early, plan why you are in the military. You honestly should be planning 18 months before. And if you don't, you need your ass whooped. Okay. But if you are doing it, kudos. Happiness for you. Do that. Plan before you go in, plan when you get out. You're planning while you're in your 20s, what you should be doing. If you did like me and just said, I'm going to the military to get from under all this other bullcrap and I didn't plan, you don't want to do that. All right. So plan. What do you want to do? Look at, I mean, like Vanessa is telling you, she's giving you some honest stuff here. The same for the DOC education actually got me the same sort of deal at 10 years. Right on. What I want to convey to you too is this. Always, what I want to convey to you too is this. Say if you get out of the military and you go, dude, I didn't utilize my GI benefits. If you got a military injury, connected service injury, if you file a claim, you're going to go through a C&P exam, claims and pension exam. Before you even file the claim, you should already be talking with your doctors about your service-connected injury. I say 6 months to a year, you should be talking with your doctor. And if it's getting worse, after that 6 months, you need to be contacting a representative to help you file the C&P exam, a claim. And the C&P exam is going to come with asking you about your current disabilities, right? Look at this. With my master's degree, my pay from the start from a PhD level. See, if you get out, you file a CAP exam, it gets accepted. Your percentage goes from 10 to 30 or to 50. Once you have a recent claim that's updated, you can go and file a Chapter 31, which is like a GI Bill. Every time you get an increase of your ratings, you can go and file a Chapter 31 with the VNRE. Well, they changed it, but they're same words as vocational rehab and employment. They changed the vernacular, but it's the same acronyms. You can go and file Chapter 31 and get back into school. If you want to know, I talked about filing claims, C&P exams. Check it out in the previous videos. I will tell you what they look for when you go and file that. What they're going to look for when you go in for VNRE, what you're going to get a person, and they're going to bring you through some checking and testing. Let's see how they can fit you for a job. All right. And if you, Vanessa Kitty, you got a website. I think you said you did. Please post it again. Everything that she has been mentioning or bringing up, and I appreciate you. In your 60s, I bet you're looking gorgeous. Um, and bringing up a wealth of knowledge. Oh, here she goes. She even put it. So it's the vocational rehab, and it's a chapter 31, as we say. Yes, and she's on point with that. I've been through that. Now that I'm permanent and total individual unemployable PTIU, um, I'm limited to what they can do for me. Vocational rehab and employment VRE. And if you whatever city you're in, Google that the VNRE in whatever city or state you're living in, and it will show up and it will give you a number. Now, like I say, if you have just recently updated your claim and you went from 10 to 30 or to 50%, you are eligible for the VNRE to send you. Now, I would say this too. If you are over 30 or 40, and I would recommend going to a trade school. Don't go to a college because there's too much in there when you want to get pinpointed on where you want to go. Trade school is going to teach you the skill, right? And the thing too is, if you are a disabled veteran, and you show veterans, you get veteran privileges. So check with the VA record, the counselors that are there. They should get you up on point with what the veterans or the disabled stuff that you are eligible for. And I will tell you, you get notes, you get extra time to take tests, you can get a chair, you can get a desk that can help you get there. I would say use those things in faithfully things because I would say this nobody likes to be played. Let's see. Vanessa says, I did the vocational rehab 95 2000, 20,000, 2000. They didn't watch 3 different years after to see how you were doing in the job search, etc. Yeah, the thing is, and Vanessa, I hope I'm reading right because you're gonna get, they're gonna be following you to see because we're going to see that what you're doing, and actually, if you going in, you're going to have to get a C plus average above on everything in order for them to keep paying for you to do what you're doing. Now, understand there's two though, and if you look at it, if you are getting 100% PTIU, and you have a beautiful wife like Vanessa, and you and your husband are making your money, your kids, if you have a federal student loan and you get 100% PTIU, that student loan is wiped away if it's federal. Okay. And then take care of that. And with your kids, you're going to be getting a certain amount of money coming to you with your kids. All right. Your kids are going to get, you're going to get money for that. If you are 100% individual unemployable, you can get eye care and dental care at the VA hospital. You should get travel pay as far as appointments and VA sends to you. I forget the amount. No, you know what? And this, Vanessa Kitty, you are so right. You are 100%. Eye care. I talk to you guys about this frequently. Um, um, and a VA. These are VA glasses. The only thing I would say different from these glasses, these are progressives. Both of them are. These give me the tint. These give me the Cadillac because these are my Pradas. They cost me all that money. But these here are free from the VA, and these are wonderful glasses. And she's exactly right. Dental care as well. You can be 80%, 50%, 30%, 10%. But if you are individual unemployable at any of those percentage rates, you are eligible for dental care. And I would tell you, it's like Katie's telling you, get on your stuff here. A crown is what, about $500? I got 2 crowns, feelings, and they're talking about bridge work. So we're looking about what, $5,000, $6,000 for my mouth to get total. And like this kitty said, let me bring you back over there. Uh, yeah, here. Eye care, definitely. Especially if you're diabetic, make sure that you're checking in with your eye care. In Seattle, Washington, right now, you will have to wear a mask um, before you can come into the facility, and they will offer you a mask there. They are still wearing masks there. They'll give you the questions about COVID and how if you have experienced it or been around, because that's one thing they'll do. And right now, it's no visitors unless it's somebody who's helping you with your physical disabilities. At the VA hospital at Washington State, and this one in here. Oh, W2, the VA travel. Yes, and one thing that Kitty's right about too is because at a particular time they were looking at trying to have private doctors help you with your medical situation. And a lot of people were not comfortable with that. And I don't blame them because a lot of personal doctors do not really understand or pay attention to what VA issues are. And so I know a guy who lived in Spokane, and they only the doctors that he was looking to take care of him, the specialists they only had in Seattle. So he had to catch a plane flight, and I talked to him in the waiting room, and he had to take a plane flight, and he took a plane flight, and now they're reimbursing him for the flight and for the drive there. So if he went Lyft, Uber, or whatever, um, he got reimbursed for all that. Okay, my left eye was distorted since 2 years of now progressive increasing. Yeah, I'm doing it. My right eye is distorted, and they're looking at probably as cataracts, maybe an issue. So they're issuing drops for that. So this is the thing too. If you're over 50%, pretty much all your medical should be covered, especially if you're 80%. 50%, you're going to get with free medical medications. And like I tell everybody, if you're a 30 or 40% disabled veteran or 50%, even if you're working a job, don't go to your job and pay the copay. Go to the VA and talk to your doctor at the VA and see if he's working with you, but your medications are free there. You're not paying a copay for it. So, definitely look at that and see what's going on here. The eye doctor thinks it's damage to the optical nerve. Yeah, and so Kitty, Vanessa Kitty, he's taking care of that. You can go back there and it's a one-stop shop, right? Um, uh, the doctors here. Now, this is the other kind of like the downfall of the VA optical. So I have to say this is like when I get glasses like these, they were shipped to me from Costco. And I'm not getting paid for Costco, but I would say this different from online orders. Costco, they sit there and they put the glasses up to my eyes. They asked me if I can read a certain line, making sure the glasses were fitting to me. Now, with the VA, they send the glasses directly to you, right? And when they send them directly to you, you don't get them fitted on you. But the thing is, don't get discouraged by that. If they're not fitted onto you right and you're having a problem with the glasses, contact your optical at the VA and set an appointment so they can put these glasses on your face and they can do like Costco does. None like the online orders do. That's the problem with the online orders, but they can put them on your face. They can say, okay. And the thing about the VA, once they put them on your face, they find that your problem is there. They can fix the prescription and get you a new prescription right on the spot. So, optical and Vanessa Kitty, you were so 100% right. Optical, you can get it, and I will tell you, when you start getting older and you can't see good, oh, it can piss you off. I paid $600 for these glasses here because they give me all the bells and whistles. Not that I'm rich, no, my means, But and these here, honestly, I use these when I am working on my computer or anything. And these are the VA glasses. Aren't they nice? I mean, for the VA, really? Really nice. And I got some other ones. I got three more pair. And they give me some good pair. The thing is, I have to keep changing the prescription on some of them. And when you go to Costco, you're paying for frames and you're paying for lenses. When you go just to the VA, the lenses and the frames, you can pick. You know, you're limited to what lenses you can pick, but it's cool. It's cool. Um, you can get in on that. Let me see here. I am yeah, struggle stream in here. I need to get right on point here. There we go. Let's do this. I apologize, guys and girls. We're gonna I just want to make sure that I'm recognizing everybody in the stream. And I apologize. Hey, and thank you for the three. Thank you for the three people who are watching me. I appreciate you. So, like I say, what I'm gonna do is, and you guys, honestly, what I'm gonna do too is, I mean, when I get to 500 or whatever, I'll do some giveaways. I get electronic equipment sent to me that I am not really, caring about. Oh, good lord, let me get this out of here. But honestly, I want to give some stuff away because I think that people, if you're out here struggle streaming or whatever, let me see. You said you get the cold gold color. Probably chat. No, you're not chatting too much. You're doing girl sweet. You're doing fine, sweetheart. You're with me now here, and I will tell you this, Vanessa, Kitty. As long as you stick with me, you guys are my early struggle streamers. I'm definitely gonna always pay homage to you. I promise you that. And if I get out of pocket, you tell me because I got a gentleman, honestly, who I met a while back ago and he really motivated me to keep pushing, and I didn't. And unfortunately, he had an aneurysm. He's a civilian guy and very smart. He had an aneurysm, and so I say, when my money, if I start making money off of this channel here, I gotta send him half. And you guys hold me to that because I haven't stayed in touch with him because I have so much things going on. But no, you don't chat too much, kitty kitty. That's a kitty. You're doing good. So like I say, with this here, and you're actually Vanessa Kitty, you're kicking out some gems. You're really kicking out some gems to some people who are willing to hear that, because it's not just because I think like you, because I'm 58 and I waited. I mean, I didn't wait. It took 30 years of me complaining about my injuries before the hospital's philosophy changed. And so it was just totally a bitch dealing with that part of my vernacular. Um, but it was just terrible dealing with it. So now here we are. I did 6 years in the military and I got out. And so now I'm getting this here and I'm fighting for my SSDI. So we'll keep you guys abreast of it and tell you how it's going on. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. And I appreciate everyone's with me, rocking with four people. You guys are the bomb. So hey, you guys are in here. I'm rocking with you. Please drop your line and say where you are. I mean, there's some good people, and I know with me doing the veteran thing, I'm gonna kind of slide away and slide back into it. But I don't say slide away. I say because there is many things just besides trying to get a claim. It's living your life. And my thing is living life is you're gonna go through a lot of things that's on this YouTube streets. And what I would love for you to do is one day out of the week, take your time and breathe. Just live your life. Cut off the radio, cut off the YouTube. Take a break. You got enough going on in life. It's, do I need to be doing this? Do I need to be doing that? Take a break and breathe and just sit down. and enjoy what you like doing. Don't worry about what everybody else is thinking. This is one of the things that is going to make me travel the country. I've been out of 5 United States, right? So I've been pretty much a lot of places in the United States. So now it's time for me to travel the country, and I just want to breathe. I want everybody else to breathe and relax. I want to help every veteran get to where they need to be. Um, its benefits and percentages of your disability. I'm going to always fight for you, and I want you to fight for yourself. But I want you to take time out, drop the temperature down, breathe, and just live life. You know what living life is? Let me ask you this. What's your best breakfast? Breakfast. I'm always pronouncing them. What is your best one? Is it pancakes, sausage? What is it? Um, from that morning of just eating, have a wonderful shower, put on your favorite cologne or perfume, and just relax and live your life. You're wonderful. So I want you to know that. And this is why every week I want you to come up with questions. And Vanessa Kitty, you better stay in touch with me, young lady, because you have so much equal knowledge. I'm picking up where you're probably even, where you're experiencing. I just, I'm like telling people as I walk through life, this is what's going on. I am not going to get into um, debating with people about certain issues that go on the YouTube streets, because here in this vernacular here, um, what are we talking about? The system that has equally disabled Black and people of America of color to experience the housing after World War II. We were cut off from that. But now we're talking about information that we're all getting cut off from. All right. So just because I'm 100% does not make me better than none of you. I say I need to help you get there. And Vanessa Kitty, you are so right. A lot of stuff she is saying on this here is wonderful because it's actually what I'm experiencing. And now she's doing it even more. Retired. Now, how do you do retired? Go get your benefits from disabled. You can do that to retirement. And you can get your Social Security. All right. Three legs. And then if you're investing, there's 4 legs. So if you're 20 years old, 21, in your 20s, and you are thinking about going to the military, one brother, I saw him on Gail at Night's channel, and I'm sorry I don't remember his name. Anybody remember his name? Then just pop it in here. But he said this. He goes, I mapped it out. I know I'm going to the military. I know what job I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do when I get out. I know the school if this military doesn't give them. So the military can give you a bachelor's degree in education. And if you go out, and Vanessa, you can tell us how they do the measurements for going out of the military and how do you do with when you go out of the military and what jobs you will line up for. Okay. So that's important to know. I want all of you, everyone who is listening, listen to Vanessa Kitty. Um, she's gonna be my new girl on here. Um, because what she's saying is right with a lot of things that I've experienced and I have tried to convey to yourselves. If you're in your 20s, here we go. We're gonna drop some jewels and let us think about how long you want to be in the military. If you go into the military, you have the right to ask the recruiter. He might not tell you everything that's right. What is the maximum education I can get from this job? And what is the maximum rate that I can get from this job? officer, enlisted, NCO. All right. Those are your right questions. What are the maximum rates that I can get from this job? What is the maximum education? Because when you go out, and like I say, I want you to think 18 to 2 years, 18 months to 2 years. Start thinking about what you want to do when you get out. All right. Start thinking about how you're going to use that GI Bill. All right. Do those things. Um, uh, Vanessa Kitty, if I drop the link, can you come up? I don't know how to do this. But we're gonna try to do this. Um, yeah, here we go. I don't know if this is cool. All right, let's get rid of this. I have to re-up for the beer here. I'm sorry. Um, But yeah, if you can come up, I don't know how to do this. If you show up, I'll try to bring you up. Give me a second, kids. I got to 1 second. I am going to no, you can't stay in chat. Okay, that's cool, sweetheart. I appreciate you. Yeah, because it is 11:15 and I gotta let all you guys go. I love each and every one of you guys for showing up. And I promise you I'll try to do one every 2 days. It's been hard for me because I got other things that are going on and I have to move around. Um, but I love each one of you guys. And thank you guys for showing up. I really do appreciate you. And so what we're talking about, we're also talking about just I want this Sunday to be a relaxing Sunday for each and every one of you guys. So Sundays, if you guys can't cam up, just you don't even have to show who you are, show where you live, and show how it's relaxing in your area. Uh, and what's going on in your area. I think that's very cool. We're going to definitely do this up here. And we're going to show you how Seattle is recovering from the COVID and all the other crap that's going on here. But oh, let me see what we got. Okay, 219 hours Monday morning here on the East Coast. Okay, she's early in the morning on the East Coast. I'm gonna try to catch you there, and I'm gonna log into your channel and everybody. But everybody on here just hitting each other alike. You can see for me, I'm not really into what am I gonna say? Whether my numbers are out the hook. I should be because that means that my content is better. But we're not going to get into content that has to do with really just downgrading and messing over each other. We're going to talk about how I can get you to a better place as in traveling. I'm planning on going to Mexico probably next month, and I'm going to go to Vietnam, and then we're going to go to Spain. After Spain, I'm probably stopping over Barbados, but we're going to do some traveling. And I want you guys to stay in touch, man. Stay in touch. I will not forget you. Even if I get to a so-called 1,000 or whatever, I will not forget you. We're going to be here together. And Vanessa Kitty, you got so much to offer. And I appreciate all your chat that you've been giving. So don't think that you're chatting too much. I'm blessed to have 4 people in here hanging with me. And we're just going to talk about things and things that you would like for me to talk about. Please hit me up with that. Um, I have some questions about the VA, and we're going to be talking with that. I have some people who are in the military, the Navy, who are coming back into port, and I got some people who are still doing Afghanistan things that are coming back. And so I want you guys to give good prayers for those people there from the Afghanistan soldiers, Marines, Navy personnel, and understand, that we are still dealing with mental health issues. And I should always, well, hold up. For mental health issues, this is one of the major things that is going on in the oh, good Lord, girl. She says the same. I have the same thing, insomnia. And the thing I don't like about is well, here we go. Okay, so the Veteran Crisis Hotline, make sure you get a hold of that. Hopefully I'm holding it up right. I mean, you can see it. But yeah, insomnia. Oh, good Lord. Um, we were taught in the military, believe it or not, to deal with insomnia. And the sad thing about it was, hang on for 1 second. I'm gonna put this down. I gotta just grab me another drink. Hold up. No, I apologize. So the bad thing about insomnia is this, and I understand. But hopefully, Vanessa Kitty, you tell me if I'm on point with this. The military, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. The military gives you tasks, and when they give you a task, that task honestly can take to 12 to 24 hours to complete that task. And if you're not proficient at the task, it can take longer. So you're taught until that task finish, you will not go to sleep. You will get that task done. Now we can break it down as easy. When you come back from when I was in the Navy, Army, you come back from a field exercise. You have to clean your vehicles. You have to clean up your weapon. You have to clean your all the equipment that you checked out. You have to clean it, make sure it's done. You can be coming back for having a 24-hour field task. And I'll give you another thing. When I was a drill instructor, um, I had some drill instructors that were not taking care of business. So I was up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I didn't get to bed until 11:30 at night. This was 7 days a week for 3 months. You have tasks that are in between those. And if you can't get them done, you will be up to get them done because you will not face your superiors with an empty task. You won't do that. Civilian world, you can get away with that. And this also is what the transition to civilian world that really um, affects you. So extreme, and then on top of that, if my house is not secured, I am doing a sensory check. If I hear sounds in the middle of the night, I am getting up, checking each door, each place of that uh, domicile that I'm living in. Okay. So, make insomnia is just a part of the PTSD. What can come from that too is major depression because if you don't feel like you're doing your task, uh, you get ousted in the military. You have to, be doing what you need to do. And the people who are doing it the most precise are going to get the most recognition, the most promotion. So it's no joke. It's 24. And you learn that in basic training. And what do you learn? Uh, oh, I was given an NCOIC in charge of a base hospital in Alaska. Whoa, from Friday noon until Monday morning, often. Mm. I did my other jobs at 5 a.m. to 6, 1,800 hours usually. And see, this is what I'm saying. Um, Vanessa Kitty is 100. When you are sent the task, so this is what happened with me, and this and I can concur with her 100%. In order to go to NCO, non-commissioned officer, you will have to go to a school in the Army, which is called PLDC, Primary Leadership Development Program. And that teaches you the basics of being an NCO, right? A non-commissioned officer. Because when you get to there, you have to learn how to lead. You can't learn how to give basic instructions. So you go to that school, then they sent me straight to infantry school. You don't go to schools back to back. Then they sent me straight to DI school, right? So this is nonstop. You're up in the morning. And each school that you go to in the Army, you do a 3 mile run, 5 mile run, and I think a 10 mile run at the end. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. And that's with a rough sack, a rubber weapon, and you're doing your thing. No, Katie, she's got it. She knows what's up. And she's a staff sergeant. I was just a sergeant. So when you do DI, you have Monday, noon, and after Monday, noon, and evening. People to run the PT, people who's going to do the lunch, all the classes, people going to put them to bed. But if you don't have all those, you're doing it by yourself. And as an E5, they're not going to cut you no mercy. So I got hit with it. But honestly, I got an honor student at Fort Benning for infantry school. And I got drill sergeant of the cycle. Oh, but then I got burned out, right? Kiddies, United States Air Force, salute to you, beautiful. But yeah, you're gonna run into a lot of those things. So what do? You have to take care of yourself. And so what they get you is just like Vanessa Kitty, I can say myself. You're taught to keep moving. The thing is, you can be shot, but can you walk? You can be shot. Can you make it? And you got to get yourself up and move. You can't have everybody taking your 100% load. And when you're taught, like I think even Kitty or I was, you got to kick ass all the way. And what can happen with that is when you get out of the military, those things still haunt you. You can try to lay down and go to sleep, but you have to take care of your squad, your platoon, your equipment, what's going on around you, all that. In the civilian world, it is a hard thing to adjust to, very hard. And especially if you're tired, especially if you're used to things functioning at a precise way. In the military, you can't come and say, I don't have an answer. Oh, it's somebody else, or oh, F it, I'm going. No, that's not going to happen in the military because you'll be looking at your rank and you'll be looking at people how they look at you. So it is just what it is. But we've been running. I told you guys I was gonna put you to sleep. It's going on 12. I'm hanging with Kitty because we both are on the same thing. We can't sleep at night. It is a shame. It's not funny. It is not, but it's a pain in the ass sometimes. And Megan Staff Sergeant become the go-to gopher for everything. You are not lying. You know, the thing is, and I was at sergeant. When you are on the lower rank of the totem pole, you got E7s and Kitty's E6. You got E6, E7s, E8s. Yeah, they're gonna put pressure on you. And it's gonna be you trying to prove, what you are, who you are, and how you can roll with the things. It's like it's no big deal. I'm like Kitty. For me, if I don't take my medications, I can be up for 3 nights straight, and it's not healthy at all. That's because your brain is running. Your brain is running. Your brain is like, what do we got to do? Where's this going to go? Where's this going to be? How is this going to go? We got to take care of this. If that's done, and your brain is constantly running. So for me, I had to take medication to shut my brain down a little bit. I don't like to be totally incapacitated, and sometimes that's what this medications do to me. Um, but uh, late night, it is hard. It is very hard, and I would tell you, I don't envy anybody who goes through that. You give your job title, but then you have every other extra duty beyond those. Yeah. Now, see, and she's exactly right because look here. They say, okay, hey, drill, you're in charge of this platoon. Now, as a drill sergeant, I have to sign out for all the beds, the whole building, washer and dryers, everything that's in that building is my responsibility. Washers break, I have no time for that in my structure as a DI. Those washers and dryer need to be on point because I am going to be on my soldiers about taking care of their hygienes. So it's up to me to try to make sure all that stuff happens, right? Signing out uh rubber weapons that's on the weaponry part of it, but everything that comes in that building I'm responsible for. And so and it's not just that. And like Kitty say, I have to walk these, I have to march these guys and know that they know how to march, and if they don't, I'm tuning that ass up. You better know how to march so I can get you from A to B and A to B from your barracks to the classrooms that you're going to be taking classes. All right. So, yeah, we're running through that. I get you back from A to B. I got to get you lined up in the chow hall, and I have to have you lined up in the chow hall on time. When it comes time for you to check out weapons, when we're going to special things, protective masks, protective clothing, I'm responsible and I have to get you to that on time. And look at and Kitty has a more intense one. Health inspector? Oh my God. Uh, I don't know if I can do it. No, man. And just health inspector inside of a hospital. So all of you people thinking about going into a hospital thing, hit Kitty up. And you better rap to her and talk to her about it. I'm giving you as a foot soldier what you will go through as an NCO in the infantry. She's giving it to you in the hospital and from a retirement perspective. So, guys and girls, pay attention. She says she's chatting too much. No, when you're giving knowledge, you're not chatting too much. And definitely, we got to get you on a live stream. We can do one of these, Kitty, Vanessa Kitty, at the night because you're like me. It's hard for me to go to sleep. And with a lot of things, because I'm working with working with the city council, and I'm working with the mayor, two mayors, and I'm talking with people from City Hall who are trying to get a senior youth community together. And the senior or the youths want to get wisdom from the seniors, which is, I think, is really cool. Um, first job, not that was not an inspector. Okay, bless your heart. Yeah, so we're trying to get the seniors and youth together, and we're trying to have a conversation. I want them to come up, and I want us to hear from them. And on the streets here, we have a lot of people in their 30s, 40s, 50s, maybe 60s talking about it, but we got to bring the kids on. Yeah, I won't say the young adults. And I got to see how YouTube can work with me on that one there. But I got to bring them up because the thing is, I want to get their perspectives, and I don't want to talk to them as condemning or negative. You want to hear what they got to say and just give them a positive, where we been, where we went through, uh, and see what's going on. Yeah, so that's the thing I would like to do also. Uh, well, 60, beautiful. I bet you are handling things like a champ. And, I bet you look gorgeous too on top of that. Just, keep giving us that information you got, Vanessa Kitty, and I appreciate it. And I appreciate the four people who are that's still hanging with me. This is almost midnight coming on here. And usually I'm supposed to be knocked out. Tomorrow is Monday. I'm like Vanessa Kitty, though. Um, it's hard for me to go to sleep. It really is. Um, I think there's just so much to do and to get done. And so, like, I have tutorials that I have on here. I have a video that I want to chop up and reintroduce to you because I did a video today at Seattle, Pioneer Square, and it kept freezing up. And then my audio went silent on me. So I got to work on that and get that right. I'm still struggle streaming. I'm actually not trying to struggle stream. I'm actually just trying to get on here and give you guys some real live stuff that's going on. I want you to let you know, like, look, um, um, even Vanessa Kitty, look at she gave a lot of important information, and like I say, it's the same thing that it's not the same thing, but it's the same thing, and it's good to have her verify that when I tell you, going through getting dental, vision, your medical coverage, what it's like. She retired. Tell me what it is to retire, telling you what it is to get your extra stuff, telling you what individual unemployable, how limited it is. All right. So go for your 100%, unless you really, really have to. Individual unemployable will limit you. You will have to be looking at SSDI for another income base. But understand, everybody who's 100% is not qualified for IU, individual unemployable. Everybody's 100% is not qualified for SSDI. Right. So if you are at that point, I know some people who are 80% um, and are getting their individual unemployable. So they got their dental, they got the visual, and they're getting 100% pay. They're still at 80%. So what does that mean? At 80% you cannot get, I don't think you can get an indefinite ID card unless you're 100% PTIU. Then you can get oh, great. You found Bacon's channel because he does a long show overnight too. Oh, right. All right, Breaking. Well, thanks for hanging with me, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing my long show overnight because just like you guys, I'm up. I'm up, and honestly, um I got a couple of videos I want to chop up, and I really need to take my medication so actually I can see about going to sleep. When I take my medications, they're so heavy on me. I don't wake up probably, if I take it right now, I won't wake up until about 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So pretty much my whole day is kind of like shot to hell. And that's the PTIU that comes in. My doctors and I, we talk about the medications, but I'm happy I'm getting sleep. Sleep is the most important thing to me now, in my health, eating right. So, you guys, eating right and getting some good how sleep is going to be the number one thing. It's hard. It's hard as hell. But I say Sunday mornings or Sunday evenings are going to be about talking about getting you into a relaxing space. Um, I'm with you on that, Vanessa Kitty. Is getting you in a relaxing space, and I will bring the tone down to where I want you to just know that you're important. Know that you're wonderful and you're beautiful. Just relax. Take time away from all this YouTube stuff, all this anxieties you see out in the street here. Um, just take a break from it. Um, I would tell you, as a person who is taught to stay awake for 3 to 4 days, The most thing that I learned was um, stop letting all those worries keep you awake. Now, how do you do that? How do you do it? Start focusing on what keeps you awake. Why does it keep you awake? Breathe. For me, it's hard. I tell you, unless I'm on some medications, um, you can't convince me to stay asleep. Unfortunately, unfortunately. And we don't want you to be like that. We want you to get some rest. Because look, I wake up at 1 or 2 o'clock. Then it takes me about an hour, hour and a half to get my feet. And for you guys in the Navy, I take to get my sea legs um, to where I can function. Then I got to take 6 more pills, and 4 of those will make me tired as well. So 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, my day is shot to hell. I am up, but everybody else is about to wind down. So I can do my little stuff, but you have to catch businesses before they close at COB, close of business, 4 o'clock majority. And if you don't catch them, geez, man, you got to get up early and you got to do all this and all that. And it's a pain in the ass. But if you get to the 100%, that will help you get a lot of the stress and anxiety off of you. But I always say this: if you're at 80, get your medications, get your free doctor visits, and it's going to help you get to your 100. So don't give up the fight. Stay strong, guys. Um, let me see here what we got here. Good question. My mind says wake up because I think my mind doesn't want to fall asleep. Vanessa Kitty, you're so right about that. You know what? And I found that I think it came, somebody was telling me it's like sleep apnea. Is when I think I'm almost asleep, I get freaked out and I wake back up because I'm not supposed to be asleep. I'm supposed to be awake. I'm supposed to be attentive to everything that's going on around me. Right. Pills. Currently imported for a life of cost of more than $5,000 if I had to buy them myself at CVS. This is so correct. So correct. And this is why, Vanessa Kitty, thank you. See, this is what I need as a person like you bringing these things up, and which is so true. I can totally concur and verify you with that. Is that, and this is why I tell people you can be at 50%, and you may need to be at 100%. But while you're at 50, go to the VA, get your medications, and see your doctors. The medications I get, I have to take for the rest of my life. I guarantee you, just like Vanessa Kitty said, they will cost me a minimum of 5,000 a month, minimum. Let alone doctor visits, right? Then add in dental, right? Add in dental, add in vision care. How much is that? That is going to bring you down. I'm telling you, this is why when I see somebody in front of the store talking about their disabled veteran begging for food, I'm like, what percentage are you? Because you should be getting taken care of, my brother or my sister. And I know people who are in the trans community, gay community. I do not care. These people fought for our country and they have served over 10 years. And when I see them going through headaches and problems, oh, you guys, shit. It ain't gonna happen. Not while I'm standing here in the trenches. So yeah, and Vanessa said it's so right. Um, you know how much a crown would cost you? Go and get a crown at a dental. Go and have somebody do your vision. And this is the thing when you go to, and I don't have the form with me. When you go get your vision looked at, there is a long form. I think it's an FM form, and it states your eyes, all the pressure, X-rays, all that. And then there is a shorter form that you can go and get a prescription from a private person. That will let those guys know, like I did with Costco, that they are not paying for my prescription. The long form, if you're at a VA hospital, you take it down to the visual, and you have to have that form with you. You can't have it on your iPhone or your iPad. You have to have that form with you. Okay. So you're going to go in and take that in, and you'll get your vision. And it will give you glasses to choose from. Like I say, I chose these here. Most of the people like these on here. These are my Pradas, and they were $600, but these are the straighter ones, and they are actually. I normally use them for the computer when I'm here. Not bragging because of Pradas. I just had some money and I thought I'd get them because I wanted to see what these were versus those. Now, versus those, when I go outside, they don't give me the tint that I need to cover up my eyes. Sometimes I don't like the tent because they're so dark. Okay. And then you have the other bells and whistles. So whenever you look at it, and the sad thing about Costco, you can't go online. You have to go in person. Bring your prescription and then just ask them, what's the top line? What's the medium line? What's the lower line? But like I say, and Vanessa Kitty said at 100 is that um, you can get your prescription there. If you can get your eye prescription, take a private eye prescription for glasses too, if you want. Exactly. And Kitty used to 100%. We got to talk because you've been through a lot of this, Kitty. Vanessa Kitty, and I'm going through it. I'm walking through it right now. I don't know if you're going through it, as we speak. Um, but yeah, and so I'm telling cats, look here, this is what you got to do. This is what you need to do. This is what's going on. I had a person now, Kitty. I want you to. I really want you to respond to this here, because I had a person who I was talking with who said, um, they went to military base, and I should ask him because he is here in Washington State. And he said they would not let him get on post with his ID card. This one here. He said they would not let him on post with that card. I said, I don't believe that, because the same time that he mentioned that, I was on the Navy post over in Washington. And so what I tell cats now is, with this ID here, you do not have to. With this ID here, you can get on the commissary and the exchange. You can get on both of those with that ID. Now, that's the minimum. Now, with that card here, you can even go to Home Depot and get a 10% discount. On Veterans Day, you can go to Applebee's, Wingstop. It's a pluffer of restaurants that will give a meal to a veteran, right? So, anybody telling me, "Oh, I'm a disabled veteran," and you are full of shit. I understand it's a struggle. Yeah, but fuck that, man. Come on. Let's get back on point here. But no, man, forget that. Look, um, if you can get it, get it. I'm going to try to help you get it. If you want to sit here and try to play people because I'll offer some bull crap, I'm not going to rock. I'm not going to rock with you. There's too many people who sacrifice, not just serving, but when getting out, sacrifice. Like Vanessa Kitty, my friend Daryl, my friend Joe. All you guys got up to E8, E6, E5, E4. If you serve this country honorably and you are suffering, we're here. We're here. Oh, see, that's what Kitty. This is a cool thing. Kitty's got a retirement ID card, which is a cool thing as well. The retirement ID card, I would say, unless you're really on top of your game and can get your um, ID card that's indefinite retirement, And Kitty, I gotta ask you about this too. Have you ever caught the A flights that they get coming, like cargo flights? You've been in the Air Force. Tell us what those A flights are about. I would love to hear you talk about that. So here's the indefinite ID card. Kitty's got on a Kitty, Vanessa Kitty's got the retirement card, and I think that's even more better. And that, I mean, this is cool if you can get the indefinite one here, uh, and it will say this, which is cool. Kitty, you got to tell us, man. Retirement cards allowed you MFR facility, etc., space and flights around the world. This is true with the retirement card. And if you have, let me see here, we put it back up here. If you have this card here, you can get on A flights. But the thing is, you better be cognizant about A flights. Uh, here we go. Special A flights. And so A flights, you can be on a cargo plane. You can be on a 747 what is it? The Galaxy. You could be on the Galaxy. I don't think you're gonna be on a 31 in 130 in 130 130. You're not gonna be it. That's the old guy. Good place cargo, but I think you're gonna be on the 747. I want to believe. Only reason I think that is because I used to live in the Air Force place, and the Air Force place. They flew a lot of the 747s out of there. Fort Worth, get out of there. There's flights every weekend almost. Oh, we in Fort Worth, Texas, right? And going to Hawaii. So the thing is, when you fly to a military post, let's say, for example, up here, you can fly into McCord Air Force over by in Tacoma. All right. But now, if you want to get to Seattle, you're going to have to arrange for transportation from Tacoma to Seattle. All right. It's not bad. It's, maybe about a 30, well, I say about an hour drive. It depends on who you use. But now they're trying to get the Metro Link hooked up where it's going all the way from Oregon to Canada. So keep your eye on that. And that's called the, what do they call it though? It's the Metro Link, I think it's what they call it. So, get on a space available from there to Hawaii until Sunday and fly back with Marines. See, so the A flights, if you are 100% or if you are retired veteran, the A flights, but I would say look those up and make sure you know what departure time is. Some of those flights you can be on standby and you can be there waiting for a few minutes. Now, if you get into a cargo flight, now Kitty Arnold, tell me about this. Oh, C5s. There you go. Yeah, the C5s. Exactly. The C5s. And what is a Galaxy? Is a Galaxy this 747? What is a Galaxy? Oh, that's C5 Galaxy. You said it. Jog my brain. I used to be air defense artillery, and that was in the 80s. So forgive me. But yeah, and tell them, Kitty, if you fly to the C5, here we go, C5, you can always call if space, we can call it space A travel. Yeah, this space A travel, and I forget what the A is for, but yeah, space A travel. Yeah, and see, Kitty is so 100% right. C5 Galaxy. And in there, you fly, you better have a blanket or and some air cancellation headphones. If you fly in a C5 Galaxy, and they still fly that, Kitty. I'm just Vanessa Kitty. I'm just like, wow, yeah, that's a big cargo plane. But yeah, you can be in one of those guys there, and you better have some noise cancellation headphones on, and you probably want to bring a jacket with you. I took a flight from Massachusetts to Hawaii and got in Hawaii and back on a C5. I'm gonna have to roll with you on that, Kitty. I'm gonna have to do the same thing. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna check it out this weekend. And matter of fact, if I'm gonna see if they can fly me to Vietnam, that's gonna be interesting. Bring gear with you in a bag, headphones and earplugs. You go, girl. double the ear, double ear pro. Yeah, you go. Yeah, she's 100% right. If you haven't flew on a C5 Galaxy, it's a cargo plane, and you're sitting on the outsides, you may sit on the inside, but you'll be sitting in some cargo that's gonna be with you on that plane. So uh, Vanessa Kitty is so 100%. She's on point with everything, and it's just really interesting. Oh, and here she goes. She's right with this though too, right here. All weather clothes. Carry your clothes for all possibilities. 100. Always remember what your mama say. Have that coat with you. Uh, this is true too. You can be bumped if another time and it's the same fun places. Yeah. And this is the thing with A flights. And I've heard this. And Kitty's saying it, and she's in the Air Force. So I've heard this. You can be bumped. You can be sitting there waiting for like 10 hours, maybe 12 hours to get on a plane. And when you get on the plane, they can say headsets, with cancellation noise, bring your blanket or bring you an extra jacket because the C5 Galaxy is nothing like your 747 Boeing. You can forget about that. It will never. But the thing is, you don't have to pay for that expensive flight. That's the thing. So, hey, we play football in the belly of the C5, 14 hours from Hawaii to the Westover Air Force Base. Wow. See, Kitty Arnold, she knows how to roll with the AFB. The AFB, because I've been sitting back, back as a military army guy going, what the hell are these guys doing? But to enjoy what they do. This is the thing I dig about my Air Force people too. Is in the sky. That is their property. That's their hotel. That's what they do. And on there, you see some cats hanging off the back end while the tail is dropped down open, taking videos and pictures. Air Force guys are the crazy and beautifulest people. And they complain because they want to be doing stuff like Army guys. No, you don't. You don't want to be sleeping out in the field for a month. I mean, if you're cool with camping and all that other stuff, oh, yeah, okay, right on. But um, that shit. Pardon me for my lack of vernacular. Army shit gets tiring. I tell you, it gets tiring. It really does. Um, uh, I mean, it's almost like I guess the Navy guys. Um, Let me tell you, you fly by yourself, okay? When I fly by myself, it is just a blast. Hanging on the C-130, in the webbing seats in the cargo. You should bump around and as everyone does. See, because Kenny knows, Kitty Arnold, Vanessa Arnold, Vanessa Kitty, she knows what's up. She rocks and roll with the Air Force, and for me, if I get on there and I see you guys, I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing? But no, that is bomb. Exactly what she says. If you haven't been in the C-130, um, old school, four props, two on each side, big cargo plane, the bomb. This is the mother. I take that back when we did the Hueys for helicopters when I used to rappel out of theirs before the Blackhawks came. Yeah, the C-130, and then you got the C5 Galaxy. Um, that starts kicking in a bigger well, I don't know, uh Vanessa, is the C5 Galaxy is bigger than the C-130, right? Or is the C-130 the same guy? I mean, is he bigger? Because I know I've been in those both, but um when I started doing rappelling and going to special schools, I only dealt with the helicopters after they left from Chinooks over there. So yeah, so let me see here. Hold up, let's get her on here. I have some photos on Alaska. The pilots that gave me pics of the Russian long-range bomber windows as they forced them back. See, and go to Vanessa Katie's page. I am going to her page um, because I would tell you what's really kind of cool is when you get people who have functioned in that space. And when they function in that space, it can give you a more of an understanding when you have to function in that space. It's not saying that, we are all that. It's saying that we did all that. Okay. So nothing more exciting than flying in a small jet, than getting pushed upside down on approach. Pilots and me were laughing when we landed. See, that's the thing. And if you're going in a jet, my nephew, um, he flew jets. His occupation changed, but I always thought that would be the bomb. Um, Riding in the back of a jet, getting those G forces hitting you some upside downs. Yeah, I think uh, the ultimate roller coaster ride is one of those joints there. That, and for me, is riding to a semi with a person from the East Coast to the West Coast. I think it would be the bomb shit too, on a train. But yeah, uh, oh, here we go. Hold it. The C5. Yeah, here we go. The largest cargo plane is our largest cargo plane. Thank you. Because I think the C-130 came out back in the day. I remember when I was in 85, we were on C-130s jumping out of those guys there. And then the C5 Galaxy that came. And beautiful, beautiful plane. Wonderful plane. My visit, I had a visit, met, I think every white housing station in the articles, they were congressional super funded sites. And man, I bet you saw some beautiful things there. I would tell you, I had never expressed this to people, but I went to an Armed Forces convention in DC. And that's when they bought the Apache helicopter, and they picked up on a few other vehicles. They started strapping Stinger missiles to tanks and all that stuff right there. And oh, wait a minute, the C-10 Starfighter, A-10 Starfighter runs. Oh, I definitely got to have ever seen the A-10 on strafing runs? No, I haven't. I got to. Oh, the A-10, is that the come on, A-10 Thunderbolts? Is that the A-10 the tank killers? Oh man, the A-10 Thunderbolt. That particular aircraft. Let me know if I'm right on that, Vanessa Kitty. The A-10. Oh, you said Starfire. Because I'm thinking about the A-10 Thunderbolt. So they changed it. They have a new one. Because the A-10 Thunderbolt was a tank killer. Uh, and I don't know if they're. I think they're still running that one there. Oh yes, okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, yeah. So we're right on the thing here. Bart was making the imagination great. We were zipping open and oh yes, right on. The A-10 Thunderbolt, the tank killer. Oh, is it Charles Fairchild's? Okay. I ran into A-10 Thunderbolt down in Louisiana, and I went to England Air Force Base. They had a few over there. That was England Air Force Base in down in Louisiana. But yeah, and that's amazing. With that particular plane, it's still in service, and that plane can, pardon my vernacular, it can F your day up big time. Oh, God. Yeah, the new A-10 should be fun to watch. You ain't lying. I got to see that. You go, Vanessa Kitty, for bringing that up. Yeah, I think that that A-10, and also in the bottom front of the A-10, I want to say it's a 50 caliber Gatling gun that can really mess up your day too. just let alone the package that they carry under the wings. Um, that Gatling gun under the front of that nose, yeah, it can mess your day up. It can really mess your day up. Um, one of those Gatling guns, if you really want to get a kind of like a, well, Rambo, he kind of did one where he had, I think it was a 50 caliber Gatling gun, and he was shooting it, and it was taking off legs, body parts. Yeah, the A10 underneath that front nose. They dropped that kind of same thing with the. It was under the Cobra helicopter, the A10. What was another Cobra? I forget the attack helicopter, AC attack helicopter. But it can drop noise on you too, though. You didn't want none of that drama. And the sad thing, while in Alaska for 5 years in 80s, I got to be there as an SR-71 coming to the land and take it over several times. See, that you got to break that down. We're going to have some good conversation, Vanessa Kitty, because I mean, I think until, like even throughout as we moved on, when Desert Storm started coming, we started seeing some more technology ramp up for it, for these aircrafts. And that's why I say I was always smitten by the Air Force and the aircrafts that you guys were pushing out there. I'm supposed to pick if the nose of the A10 on my IG account. Yeah, so go check out Vanessa Kitty's page and check it out, because that A10, it was called the A10 Thunderbolt back in the day. And I can look forward to the new one. I'm probably the A10 would be Lightning Strike, because I'm pretty sure they're going to have some massive weapons that'll get off in your backside. Because when I first came in the 80s as a Stinger fighter, you'll be shooting from the ground at a helicopter, but a helicopter or even a jet like the A10 will take out a whole click, a whole kilometer. Where are you going? You can't run that fast. You take about a whole that's your ass. You're done, man. 18 fires. Depleted uranium rounds. Oh, good lord. Depleted uranium round goes through armor like like butter through it, like a knife through butter. Oh, man. So you imagine an APC, an armored personnel carrier, is getting lit up. Unless they have some serious armor protection, they're getting lit up. And you figure from an A10's perspective, they will light up a whole kilometer. You cannot run at a whole kilometer. You better have some serious stuff around your backside. My inspection reports that Alaska closed down the oldest sausage the sausage maker in Tennessee. Okay. Oh, the oldest dairy. Can you Shreveport? That's Shreveport, Louisiana. The oldest dairy is of Shreveport, Louisiana, out of business for inspection reports in the 83s. And now I was stationed in Louisiana, not far from Shreveport. Yeah. Shreveport's a beautiful place. A lot of things going on. But yes, so, guys and girls, you guys kept me on this long, and I got to thank you, Vanessa Kitty, and the 4 people who are still hanging with us. Get up here and start talking, because normally I'm trying to have a couple of shots of tequila, which I shouldn't be doing, and a beer, and take my medication. Yes. I don't do it like that. No, I'm just clouded with you. It's okay. Let me see here. Hold up. Notice they're 83, and I didn't get down to Louisiana until 80. I was down in Louisiana in 83. Yeah, I stayed there until 83 until 87, and I went to a few other places. Fort Campbell. I traveled around a lot on the state side for the military. But yeah, she's so right. The oldest dairies of people. Oh, girl, you are so crazy. This is my girl here. Air Force. Always, I had to arrest the owner if said dairy to prison for trying to bribe me in a health inspection. Are you serious with this report? Wow. Well, I wouldn't doubt it back in '83. In Shreveport in '83. Let me give you what Louisiana was in Shreveport in the '80s. In the '80s, Shreveport, um, in '80s at Fort Polk, Louisiana. And we were not far from England Air Force Base. That was in Louisiana. Now, I would say this with Air Force bases: you guys were spoiled babies. I remember you guys went on like they had a COVID or a chemical in thing, so you guys had to go to Mont Fort. When we went to the England Air Force Base that was in Louisiana. We were in Mont Ford. Now, Mont Ford, you got the whole gear on. You got the gear for chemical. You got the head, the mask on, your protective mask, the whole 9 yards. At the England Air Force Base, you would go and they would have the MREs and they will cut them open for you. And if you needed hot water to go with your dehydrated beef patty or your dehydrated chicken patty at that time, they had hot water for you. You can put it into your meal and everything. And when you are finished eating, you leave your tray and your plate there and you get up and walk away. They had people pick up your trays for you and they took the trays and put them away for you. In the Army post, no, you never had that. You get up, take your tray, you have to scrape off the excess food, put your tray there, and pretty much shut the fuck up and deal with it. Oh my! In 1982, my coworker and I walked around the Shreveport Convention Center. Yeah, the Shreveport is cool though. I mean, it's interesting. I love my Louisiana people though. Um, uh, Good food, good company, and I would tell you, people from Louisiana know how to party. And if you can dance at a funeral, and which is done frequently in Louisiana, you know how to party. And if you haven't been to Mardi Gras, uh, you haven't been to a party. Shreveport, Louisiana, and I want to say which another place. Around come on, around Mardi Gras, man, those guys know how to party. They can throw down. So yeah. Okay, boys and girls, and Vanessa, Kitty, you've been keeping me rolling here. I appreciate you, and I definitely got to get onto your channel here because I definitely want to kick it with you. Thank you so very much for all that you do here. I'm gonna try to log on to you now so I won't be uh, losing you. And please forgive me. Um, I'm not, I found out that when I go online, people who want to vet me and see who I am, they actually go in and see who I am before they can even say, "Hey, I want to be involved with this guy here." Okay, Vanessa, baby, where are you? Oh, there she is. Okay, so I'm taking you as Vanessa Kitty. You have the Hello Kitty girl. All right, I am. I'm hoping. Well, hold up. No, no, no. That's you with the firearm. I got you. All right, I got you. Got you. Got you. Yeah, there's a few couple of Hello Kitties on here. But yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. Um, what's up? All right. All right. All right. Okay. So I'm probably getting it wrong, but I gotta hold you guys down. But I got you on here, and thank you so very much, man. I appreciate you. I really do. And um, rocking with me. All right, guys. Honestly, I am going to get off of here. I was going to keep on rolling, but tomorrow's Monday. I am going to Let me see. I got to get you guys to another place here. You know what I got to take you to is the Ballard Locks. So anybody from Seattle who's been out there, let me see. You said no, my icon. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I got you with that 357. Yes. Okay. Real good. All right. Um, I'm going to be checking out your video, so you'll be. I think you should have picked up another sub from me right now. Yeah, because I subbed up with you. So, yeah, you're rocking, man. You got, you're on your way to that G. And once you get to that G, please let me know. And oh, thank you. I thank you so very much. Once you get to that G, let me know. I'm gonna be partying with you, and I'll be always. And I'm always. If you rock with me, I'm gonna always send you super chats when I'm with you. And just know that, and you're very much appreciated, and much respect and salute for all that you're bringing right now. This is real talk, and it's so beautiful that from an Air Force perspective, that you're giving us knowledge and these gems. People pay attention. Exactly. But we're talking about A flights, talking about your ID card, access to post, what you should be looking at. Uh, and Vanessa said it so well. So well. Are you worried about your dental, your vision? We got to get you focused on that. You know how much money that is? Good Lord, man, that's a lot of money. And that can save you so much money when you go and just get that taken care of. I had a veteran, and I'm gonna work with him. Is that he doesn't want to go in, he doesn't want to do this, he doesn't want to do that, and we're trying to find ways to still get him taken care of in his wheelhouse, because there's a lot of mental issues that are going on there. So let us say this again. If you have mental issues, please contact your VA and get with those guys. I don't care if you're zero to nothing. Go in and tell them, look, I have military personnel. I'm having these issues. Um, you can be dishonorable, but it's not going to give you a lot of help. But you're going to a place looking for help, and they're going to have to help you. That's my opinion. All right, guys and girls. Oh, here we go. Let's see. I try to encourage all vets to shop online and set a base exchange site too. That is so wonderful. Props. Vanessa Kitty, give props. Get a base online. Don't get an Amazon. If you get a base online, tax free. I didn't know about this until now. I didn't. And I'm definitely going to go and see about that. And because I'm thinking, if I got to travel all the way to, let's say I got to go to Fort Lewis or whatever, I got to drive an hour. All right. So we don't want to do that. And here's another one: seek professional medical help for all your mental needs. Do that. That is abundant. Please do it. A person asked me about National Guards. I say this: yes, National Guards can get medical benefits from the VA. Let's talk about this. If you showed up at the insurrection on January 6th a year ago, or a year plus, and you are National Guard, ask yourself, are you doing okay? Because there was 3 people from the Capitol Police Force who decided to terminate themselves. So I don't know what all the things that went on there, but I can understand if you're going through mental issues, and understand that is one of the major things that are going on with the military. Now, let me give you just a basics. And I know Vanessa Kitty can contest to this. When you get out of the military and you're going to civilian life, that is a change. Now, you imagine this. Let's just say you did a 3-year term, 4-year term. Going back from a 4-year term, everything you learned in the military and going to civilian life, it can affect you. It can affect you. Civilians don't get down how we do in the military. Not to say the military is 100% right, but the military, just like Vanessa Kitty and I tell you, we are trained to do a job, and that job probably can have 15 sub jobs that you would have to do before you put your head on that bed. And that can keep you awake for a long time, for nights, for weeks, for days. Anyone who has served greater than 180 days active duty, other than training as a vet, is a veteran. Is other than training is a veteran. That is so true. So we always say 180 days. You're a veteran. 180 days. You're a veteran. You don't have to have a percent. You're a veteran. You can still go to the VA hospital and say, I just got out. I want to get a VA ID card. And you can get you a veteran's ID card. All right. So then, work on your percentages. Start talking to beautiful people like Vanessa Kitty, myself. We got SSS. He's a Navy personnel. I want to say it's dollar. Navy personnel. And just this, when you get out, there's people who I mess with on the YouTube streets who are financial people, real estate people. So if you're 100% disabled, PTIU, permanent and total individual unemployed, check your state for all the benefits that you are allowed to have. Going to nature parks or state parks, hunting, fishing. Let's go Washington State or whatever state that you in, getting veteran tags. Yes, a wartime veteran situations matter as well for benefits, for more benefits. Exactly. You're in a wartime situation, look closely at the benefits that are entailed to that wartime and ask yourself, are the sufferings that you went for line up for those benefits? Vanessa Kitty has it at 100. And I'm so glad because I've been out for quite some time. And when I've been out for quite some time, everything I'm going through entails what's going on now. And Vanessa Kitty, yes, yes, everyone, every state, yes, every state is a different, but research the benefits exactly. Every state is different. Go in and put in Google Maps. If you're 100% total permanent PTIU, individual unemployable, you are eligible for attaining a household residence without even having a down pay. Put a down pay. It helps. FICO scores do help, but the veteran's going to take care of you. And in this time, you have a lot of people who want to help veterans get a home. All right, so yeah, I'm looking at it now, and I am looking. This one place they call them Veterans United. They have nothing to do with the veterans. They try to work with veterans, but I would say even dealing with those guys there, when you get ready to go in to buy a house, even if you're not 100%, there's conventional loans. There's loans that are probably more inconducive for you than taking some of the veterans loans. But check with whoever your real estate agent is. And if she's a good friend, it'll help you a lot better so you can help navigate through that with getting a home. But like Kitty, Vanessa Kitty, and just like I say, each state has their different lineups to what you do. In Washington State, I went and applied for my veteran tax. My tax were due to be paid for in February. I will not have my year status until July. So that the VA, the Washington State is waiting in probably until July. They'll give you my tax, and then what you do is get a form from the VA, the DMV, and the DMV will give you a form to apply to get your refund back for that year. So I don't know if they'll give you the whole refund. We're gonna see when July comes, if they try to prorate it and just give you a prorate from there to that month and give it off. But once you do that, you're good for one vehicle and one vehicle only. Okay. Yes, you do have a fee either for a VA loan, no down payment, you pay costs, closing costs, yeah, and some costs sometimes. This is true. So even though you can get away with some of the down payment, what we're looking for too is on the back end is you're gonna have to fill out paperwork to have tax exempt if you are in a state. Washington, Florida, Texas, and a few other states that allow military, if you're 100% PTIU, you can get a tax exempt for your year. But there's paperwork you have to fill out for that. I rent from a relative at start moment. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, if you rent from a relative, this is interesting too, though, because if you're 100% PTIU, um, I'd say I don't know how true it is. Vanessa, kid, you could check me on this. If anybody you're renting from and you're 100% PTIU, if you are assistants or whatever, they can get a discount for you renting with them. That's something you might want to check out. Um, Another thing is, let me give you this scenario here. Um, you got out, bad things happen, you went broke, you didn't have no money. You're a veteran, you're out on the street. You can go to, I went to, and I know some other people, um, what is it called? Work Source for veterans. And they can definitely hook you up with people who can get you in a house. Oh, and you can go to, and I did this video earlier. You can go to the housing authorities. So here, King County Housing Authorities, and if you're homeless, they got housing or uh, bedding for veterans. You can go to a homeless shelter, and I think a lot of these like religious places, who's the guys who ring the bell in front of the store? They have a place, Salvation Army. They have good places that you can go to and hold down until they can get you in a temporary housing. If you got kids and you and your kids are on the street, they can get you in a temporary housing for you and your kids. And there is a particular thing called Vash HUD, and it is the VA, and they work with the HUD, which is a Section 8 thing there, and they can get you and your family into a house where they're paying a majority and you're paying a certain percentage, depending on what you are receiving from your percentage. Say if you're 30, 40, 50, 80, 100, whatever your percentage is, the VASHA, which is a Section 8, they will help work with you through that to get you in a place. If you are 55 and above in Washington, and I don't know about other states, but if you're 55 age and disabled, you can actually apply to go to a senior community. The reason why I pump the senior communities, and I'm not saying they're all that. Only reason why I'm saying is because most senior communities, if you don't have a car, they have a van for you to get around. All right. They have a van for you to get around. And on top of that, most senior communities will have a library that's near, or most of them too are near a bus line so you can get around. All right. So if you don't have a car, you and your family trying to get around and you're trying to navigate. And I like what Vanessa Kitty says is that start looking at doing a lot of your stuff online. Even though the COVID is starting to subside, you can still do doctor's appointments online. Here we go. Let's see. Massachusetts give 100% disability vets from wartime at 2000. Um, let's see what it says to spend each year. Pay twice a year at $1,000 increments. Yeah, you can get in food benefits. Let me tell you this. Getting in some of these places here, you get a lot of people who donate food. Especially if you're a homeless veteran and you're getting set up in these places here. Now, look here, Vash Hut. They work with you to get you into an apartment complex. Now dig this. If you're in a lease and you would Vash Hut, say you're getting 20%. Now you get a 60 or 70% increase on your ratings. You're still just going to pay your particular increment, what you do until your lease is up and you have to renew. Vash Hood's going to come and talk to you, Section 8, about, whatever. Now, just like, yes, and Katie is so right. They have a gang of food pantries that you can get food. You can get stuff for your kids. There's donations from a lot of grocery stores and all that. And you're going to start really getting connected with a lot of possibilities of getting you into a better situation. Now, check this out. When you go with a Vash HUD, they will pay for you to move all your stuff into your place there. They will pay for your, no, I'm sorry. They will pay for your down payment. All right. They will help you move your stuff into your area, but mostly small. After a year with the Vash HUD program, you can live anywhere in the United States with that Section 8 helping you. You can go to Texas, Louisiana, wherever you want to go after a year. But dig this, you are going to have to pay for your moving and you're going to have to pay for your down payment if you go to a new place. They will keep you in the same place. You don't have to pay for no down payment, and you can stay where you are, and you can continue staying in the same place. But after a year, if you want to move anywhere in the United States, you can move. You would have to pay for your move, and you would have to pay for your deposit. Okay, so just know that, and you get your deposit back once you get out. But if you are getting 100% permanent total individual unemployable PTIU, and you are getting SSDI, Social Security Disability Insurance, you will get kicked off the VASH program. Reason why is particularly you'll be making almost $5,000 a month if you are getting your SSDI. We're talking minimum. I'm just throwing some numbers out here, and you're getting your compensation for your disabilities. You will be responsible for all that. I used to volunteer my time with trucks and fairs in the Salvation Army when they needed to help families out. I would transport furniture back to them. See, and this is what I'm saying. Vanessa Kitty knows, and she's gonna be Vanessa. And you have to figure out, I'm taking your name as a female, and I apologize if I'm wrong. But listen to the wealth of knowledge. Listen to this wealth of knowledge. Um, um, yeah, we still going. I know, goddamn bacon. We supposed to be out of here. I was supposed to be out, but Vanessa Kitty keeps giving me some good content to talk about. And just, I know this is definitely struggling, streaming like a mug, but we're bringing out some good things here. You're right. I appreciate you for checking back with a brother. God damn, is bacon. Right on. You gotta love that name. I'm about to get off of here though. Vanessa Kitty keeps bringing up some way freaking valid points. And this is why I say what ties into my last one with fake veterans is there's so many different opportunities out here you can get on. It's just fighting, going through them. If you are ready to handle in front of a store in a low income community, you're not a veteran, I think, because you can get better help. coming online and petitioning people of what you need to get done, and you don't need to go in front of a store and do that. Yes, I guess if you want to rip people off, but there's too many things out here, and mostly it's swallowing your pride and getting past your mental health. Mental health is a big one out there, a big one, which is keeping a lot of the veterans from checking in. Swallowing the pride is keeping a lot of people from filing for the benefits they deserve. And I would say this, stop swallowing your pride and look at it like this. It's not just you, it's your family. So if you can't look at it like you, it's your family. Look at if you were running a squad, a platoon, a section, you're in charge of people, then you have to take care of them. And partially, and a lot of that is taking care of yourself. If you're not taking care of yourself, you can't take care of nobody else. So you got to go ahead and do your pills, do whatever you got to do, get your benefits, do what you got to do. Look, if something would happen to me, anybody else here who was going through their service connected benefits, and I happen to my life happens to depart because of my service connected benefits, my wife will get some money each month to help her while I'm gone. My kids will be taken care of. So if you are a soldier, marine, sailor, airman, and you have been in charge of people, um it is your responsibility to take care of yourself. I qualified. I was told I qualified for the program back in the 90s when I was SSDI starting. Yes, and see, Vanessa Kitty's so right. Um, I was told a lot of times by some people who weren't about nothing. You don't qualify, and so I got a hold of an attorney. Now, I want you to understand this when you get a hold of an attorney. I got a hold of an attorney because an attorney's going to get me what I am qualified for. Now, if you get an attorney, they understand, will tell you just because you're 100% doesn't mean you qualify for SSDI. Okay. I have severe neuropathy that I suffered in Barstow, California. What was the name of that post out there? Everybody knows out there in the desert, in Death Valley, Fort Irwin. Coldest spot, and it was a prep spot before you went to Desert Storm. They took us out of Louisiana, dropped us off in Fort Irwin, Death Valley, with no cold weather gear. We were all coming from the tropicals when you fought in like Vietnam. They sent us there to train us, and yeah, we got jacked up. Half of the battalion went down. Battalion, we're talking over 400 people went down, cold weather injury, and a majority were black men that were in their 20s. They say that we were acceptable to cold weather. At that time, they called it chill blend. Said nothing's wrong with you. Now dig this, and maybe Vanessa Kelly can say this because in the 80s, you have to understand hospitals go with philosophy of what medication should be and how it should be. Um, so Rene Descartes was one of the philosophers. My neuropathy was now affected in my colon and my nerves and my heart. Oh God, sweetheart. Um, Amongst the damage to my legs and arms. She is so right, so right, so right. And please, if I'm calling you out, but because my hands, I get it up here in the Northwest. It's running from my feet to my legs now. I'm on 12 gabapentins a day to keep the pain off, right? So when these injuries happen to you, they went under Rene Descartes' philosophy. And pretty much their philosophy was if the doctors don't see it, x-rays don't see it, it's not there, right? So I had that philosophy, I had that issue with them. So you're trying to tell me you don't see brain injury, you don't see it in an X-ray, you don't see it when you're talking to person. So what you're looking is effects, side effects, what's going on. And I would guarantee you, I promise you, you don't want neuropathy. You do not want that. Um, that is a bitch to deal with. Wait, why did you need cold weather gear in Death Valley? Oh, so in Death Valley, this is the wait, look at here. I actually twisted this around so much I had to dislodge it. In Death Valley, let me get you hip to this. In Death Valley, if I can get my microphone back here. Oh God, Lord, here we go. In Death Valley, at daytime, it was 124 degrees in the daytime. Nighttime, it was negative 24 degrees at nighttime. Um, this is why I understand why they call it Death Valley, but it was the most beautiful place I've seen. For miles, you can see the moon bouncing off the sand for miles. But you only had in half an hour, maybe an hour of decent weather. And what I would say is around noontime, you can get probably for a half an hour or something like that. And when we're out there, then bathing out of your helmet, which then we had a steel pot, and then you have the little cushion underneath it. But yeah, the deepest bed in the continental USA, exactly. And Death Valley is where you get the coldest and the hottest weather. It is the deepest elevation, I believe, that's in the United States. And out there in Death Valley is where they do a lot of heavy weapons testing. Airplanes dropping off missiles, the A-10 Thunderbolt. You have the Apache helicopter. You have the Cobra. You have the M60 tanks out there unloading weapons. You have the Vulcan. The Vulcan was a 30 millimeter Gatling gun on a APC, on an armored personnel carrier, and that mother lover would clean out places big time. Yeah, Alaskan was the coldest. That's why I was like, dude, go up to Alaska. But we were over there and we just got sent with we were in Death Valley with jungle boots on, jungle attire. You know, we were with thin stuff. And at nighttime, as beautiful as it was treacherously dangerous out there at nighttime. We had a canteen. I set the canteen on the front of my Jeep. This is before Hummers came out. You have the I think it's A1 2x24 Jeep. I forget what it's called, but I set it out there, and sure enough, it froze overnight and expanded and broke the plastic on the canteen. What you didn't need to do, because in the daytime you need water, and in the daytime ice water was the best thing to have, but you really needed a canteen. Um, it was while I was actually in January, visited in October to 2013, one of the lowest elevations in the world. And you're so right with that. A lot of people don't understand that. And you go, I'm in the desert. And they go like, whoa, why are you complaining about being cold? It is fucking freezing out there at nighttime. Part of my vernacular when I had to locate it was a below 100. Yes, in the windshield. In Fort Irwin, there is no grass. There is no trees. It almost reminded me when I was in Fort Bliss. When Fort Bliss was an ADA place, but Fort Bliss was just what is it? Juarez, Mexico is right next to it. El Paso, so Fort Bliss, and it was just fuck. It was hella cold out there, and yeah, you're so right. It's below sea level, and and so the thing is, for me as a military personnel, um, we were Stinger gunners and we were in Jeeps. But when we had tanks, we would park next to the tanks because we wanted to know when the tank started moving that they weren't running over us. So the tanks will start up their motors every now and then to keep the radios charged up. And so this is where I freaked out was I can't sleep because I don't know when these tanks are going to start up, when they're going to move, and if they're going to hit me. You were so right about that. The deserts are cold at night. Deserts don't play at night. There is a reason why they call it Death Valley. And there's a reason why they do some major arms shooting out there because unless you really have a serious, you're seriously off grid and got some property, you can live in the desert. Um, Nighttime and daytimes, they will kick off in your backside. I guarantee you this. Look, there was some white cats, my brothers. They decided they're going to go up to the top of a sand dune and look at how beautiful the sun bounces off the desert. Them dudes was coming back in the middle of the night. Hell no, it was so freaking cold. Um, it was hella cold. And that's where I got my neuropathy from. And that's where it helped me even as a drill instructor, is when you're out in a combat situation, once a tank starts up, you better be knowing where that tank is because you do not want that tank on top of your chest. And so, in that nighttime, cold time, people are not fully aware, fully awake. You can get messed up out there. Believe this. Yeah, you need some deep wells out there to live. You ain't lying. Now, I'm gonna tell you guys, go to Fort Irwin, Barstow, California. Uh, just look at it on a Google map and see how much vegetation you see around there. And most of it probably would be cut off because military does train out there, but I wouldn't mess around out there, dog. I'm telling you. And that was the prerequisite for training people to go to Desert Storm. That's what they wanted to do. And yeah, you don't have a PTU or GPU in those tanks. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Maybe now, but no, yeah, and, running over people. If you have sleep and you just getting out there doing your thing, man, stuff happens. A lot of things happen. So you guys be aware of that, and look here. We got Bacon. Is my man still up here? You guys are beautiful. I appreciate you. We're still rocking at least 4 people at this late struggle. We're going on like 1 o'clock in the morning. So Kitty, Bacon, you guys are going to be my late night struggle streams because I do get these late at night where I can't sleep, and there's things that come to brain, and I would love to get them out to you guys. So, you guys are wonderful. I really do appreciate you because I would say this: you live in Tustin twice, and you work for the Palms County Assistance in the '90s. Man, but as a kid, you got so much background. Yeah, we got to get together. You, me, Bacon, and the goddamn Bacon. I love their name. Yeah, we got to chop it up. We got to kick some of these people in the daytime. Mostly it's about the content. I really want you to have something to chew on. And I want you to know that even though you are a veteran and you're going through these struggles, you're not the only one by yourself. So we're just going to get out there and pump them out there and kick it and understand. And Vanessa, Kitty, and Bacon, I appreciate you both because look, especially Vanessa, with keeping up at this late night. This is the hardest thing I have is trying to go to sleep. Please believe that. Go to sleep, and then when you don't get a lot of sleep, you kind of get irritated, or you kind of get more standoffish. You really don't want to be dealing with a lot of people who are, just clowns playing around and all that crap like that. And you really kind of want to be in your own zone. And I'm mostly like that a lot. I can be in the house for 2 days, 3 days, and it's what it is. But let me see. I'll see your show notified. Okay, we'll be there. Yeah, hey Bacon. You two, I got to get on your channel, brother. Let me see. Hold up. I'm gonna go back in here, and if you're still here, goddamn, Miss Bacon, make sure you drop your link so people can hit your channel up because I really appreciate you rocking with us right now. And I gotta put this name in here. This is the bomb. Oh, God damn, it's bacon. And I can say, yeah, and you can't get that name confused, but that's beautiful, man. Oh, let me see here. Oh, let me in. Okay, here we go. And I gotta get you in here and bacon. All right, here we go. Ooh, tell me you got a site up so I can get you. All right, so here we go. All right. God damn, it's bacon. I think I got you on here. I'm going to subscribe. I see you are already up there. Thank you for stopping by my page. I hope this is you, brother. So I'm subscribing to your page and I got you on here. And I look forward to hanging with your content. Definitely. Um, Everybody, I tell you this, I will come and support regardless. It's some people on here I give um, what's that? Say that again, baby doll. A veteran chat bot. All right, who's this? Oh boy, got a veteran chat box. Bacon is a mysterious subscriber. Oh, okay. Um, I found his page on here. I'm hoping that's the deal. 1,115 subscribers. Well, let's see here. I hope he's the real deal and he's not botting me. Um, okay, well, cool, 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 cool. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Thank you, Bacon, for leading people over here, man. And anybody who's on here who's still rocking with me, man, check out each and every one of these guys' page here. And I tell you, good people here, and we're rocking late at night. I think some people's town here over here on the West Coast, we are rocking almost at 1 o'clock in the morning and it's all good. Oh, check out my girl back in the house. She's kicking with me. I love you so much. Hey, that's my girl. That's my girl. She's always rocking with me. And you're still up, girl. How did I get you still up? You should be asleep. Um, Real damn good. Um, Let me see. Not a problem, man. All right. Let me see here. Um, let me see. Okay, so I have it 357. Oh, you haven't met Bacon's channel was a 300. Wow, must be on the wrong channel then. So I got him on 1,000 something subs, but okay. So we're gonna have to get that one out. Oh, Joe is in the house. What is up? Welcome, my brother. Is that Independent Joe? Right on. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for hanging out while we're doing this. Way ridiculous later. Well, on the West Coast, it's about 1 o'clock. So I can imagine it's a little bit for the hour for you guys. I actually got a person who was on from Vietnam and we were rapping on here. So yeah. Hey, let me get here. I rolled over to see you. Back to sleep, fellow. Good night, mama. I thank you. You are this woman here, man. All you over 1,000 subs, and you guys still bless me with your love. And hey, she rolled over to see I'm still over here handling it. Vanessa Kitty's got us going here. She has been wonderful. Independent Joe's up in the house. Salute, brother. Salute. Yeah, so hey, thank you guys. And definitely Denise, thank you, mama. You my girl. You my girl. She's a sweet woman, just like the rest of you. She's beautiful. And please check out her channel. She has great content. And one of these days, I don't know if it's just me. I'm gonna get some of you guys up on the panel to keep me from running my mouth all, all morning long. And yeah, you guys know, man. You guys stepping into my CBD time. I know I'm messing with your time. Oh, you guys are wonderful. Bless your hearts. I appreciate each and every one of you. Okay, the one with 1,000 subs following is me. That's what I thought. You had 1,015 subs. Okay. Don't know of any other channels with my name that isn't impersonator or troll and other shows. Okay, so yeah, I got that photo that you got there. Goddamn, it's bacon. And yeah, I saw you with 1,500 subs. So yeah, we're on point with you, brother. So thank you for that. I got you in the house. Uh, yeah, Independent Joe's up in the place here. I appreciate you guys rocking. Kitty has been actually coming up, Vanessa, and she's been verifying a lot of what I've been conveying as far as if you're a veteran. And like I say, we're gonna try to come up like I think 3 days a week. And I want you guys to come up with some questions, and we're just gonna chop it up. We're not gonna make this just about veterans claims. We're gonna make it about veterans everything. And that's what I love about oh, and that's Kitty's been in place. Being an Air Force veteran, I want you see military. I want you sailors, and I want you the Marines to come up. We want to get a perspective from every side of the town. And Independent Joe, retired Marine, let's give him up there. Salute. That's what I'm talking about. Retired Marine. So we're gonna need you in here, Independent Joe, as well, to chop it up and let people know what retirement is about, how you're receiving it, if you went through any ups and downs with if you're a disabled veteran too and you have to go through that. Definitely want to know. So we got Vanessa, retired uh, Air Force, and we got Independent Joe, retired Marine, and you got me as an E5 Army personnel in here. So we're covering across the whole gambit, guys. So um, if you have questions from the Air Force, or you got questions from the Marines, you need to be asking my people here with this Independent Joe and Vanessa. You guys need to ask those questions because if you are if you're in active duty and you plan on getting out, uh, my Marines here and my Air Force personnel will tell you what they experience with getting out and how how things are affecting their lives. Let me see here, and what you need to do if you're going to get out and you are in whatever service, how you should prepare for that getting out, and what you need to do to prep yourself for that when you get out. And I'm gonna tell you now, Vanessa and Independent Joe, tell us when you transferred from active duty to civilian, what was the weirdest or the craziest things that you experienced when you were getting out? You know, that's why I gotta bring you guys up on chat here. Vanessa, my daughter, is currently serving in the Air Force. Okay, so here we go, and that's what I like. Thank you, Independent Joe, for bringing that to her because that's a good question. And now and you're asking, this is what I'm saying. Having everybody on where we can bring these questions. Um, it's not about all of us knowing everything. It's knowing what our travels were and leaving breadcrumbs for everybody else to hopefully say, oh shit, that was me, or that is me. And I need to pay attention to this. So when I get out, how is retirement going to be? When you get out, if you're going out and you're disabled, what does a CP exam look like? What do I need to prepare for that? Um, if you're going for your GI Bill, what are you going to go through as far as testing to see where you are at on your educational level so they can properly place you when they get you a job? So, what does a GI Bill do for you? It puts you ahead of a lot of people, not just the 10% rating. It puts you ahead a lot. So that 180 days when you get out, utilize those. Stay focused. Talk to people like Vanessa Kitty. Talk to people like Independent Joe. You are going to get some information about when you're in active duty, how you're going to navigate when you get out of active duty. Say if it's retirement or say if it's before retirement. And you want to get out and go work for some other people. Um, Try to remember, focus, please. Four legs. Four legs. Secretary of the United States Air Force, Senator Bill Bradley called me in on January. Wow, the 4th Saturday. Really? You got to talk about that one there. So this is a thing. Okay. I know it's some young people out there, and I commend you. Where we are here, salute, applause. Um, for getting out there, taking care of your responsibilities, of looking out. If you are not prepping when you get out of the military, you need your ass whooped. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna put that on you. So get out there and take care of your responsibilities. Understand, it's not about just you. It's about you and your family. Even if you get out and you're single, how do you know you won't be married up the road? You'll get out in your 20s, you might want to have kids. And if you have disability ratings, those kids will be under your disability ratings to get you extra money coming into the house for each kid. And it will help you send each kid to a school or technology school. If you don't want to go to school for the whole college thing, you can go to a technology school and learn a skill and go back out and conquer the world. I think that's the best. But the four, if you don't have retirement, get a disability, Social Security. I would urge you, well, then you got your 401k. Those are three. But if you can get another retirement, or if you have a spouse who has a retirement, it's adding to the four legs of your retirement that's going to support you when you get out. All right. So right now, you need to be making a minimum of 7,000, I would say, if you want to live in a 200,000, 300,000 home. That's what you want to do. Okay. Um, let's see. I'm putting everybody's comments up here. I got married in '09. Yeah. Now, if you get a significant other with you, wow, and they're, down with you, not just down with you for what you can get, because look, you got burial plot. You need to put that burial plot information in a safe place. So if something happens to you, you have that burial plot information. Now we're going to get into this because I'm going to contact people and see what exactly do you need to do so your spouse was not worried about that. Now, we're not wanting to get you thinking about all that negative stuff here, but this is a thing you have to think about. Put that in a positive place. All your benefits. If you happen to pass away because of an injury that you have service connected to, your spouse will get a certain amount of money. I don't know how long that is. Maybe you other guys can tell me that, but they will get a certain amount of money. I don't know if it's for the rest of their life. If she's living in the same household that you get tax exemptions from, the whole time that she lives in that house is tax exemption, depending on your state. So look at that. Okay, your state, but it's going to be tax exemption in Washington for the rest of my spouse's life. I'm not married. I'm not looking for it, maybe. But if you get married, especially to a spouse of retirement, guys, girls, pay attention to that. Get on board with all the benefits. And if you are PTIU, I would say this. You can join an AARP if you're at that age, but at PTIU, individual totally unemployed. Okay, so this is what, and I'm going to enclose this to you. So I don't drive a lot. I am an individual unemployable. I can't travel long distance because of my severe neuropathy and the pills that I take. So I have to be cognizant of this. Okay, so I pay $110 a month for total coverage for my vehicle. I have a 2016 Honda, but I pay that much. I'm going back to fight for a reduction because I can fill up my tank full. Now expensive as hell. So go to Costco if you got a Costco membership. If you guys find other people cheaper, but yeah, almost 60, 70 bucks to fill up your tank, right? Geez Louise. Um, so with your insurance, and I can fill up my tank and I don't have to fill it up for 2 months, honestly. So I don't do a lot of driving around. So you want to check and see how can you get your insurance reduced. Okay. My special license plate stay with my husband after I pass. I have significant benefits. Tax exemptions is less. And the plates I pay for my stay. Now, Seattle Kitty, I'm sorry, Seattle Kitty, Vanessa Kitty is 100%. And like I said, it's so I think I showed it. There's a form that you get from the DMV. You can go to the DMV and show them an ID card. You don't even have to show them an ID card. Just let them know that you are a disabled veteran and you want to apply for your tax exempt plates. So you don't have to pay taxes for your plates every year. Okay, so when you get onto the tax exempt, when they ask you for it, they're going to ask you to fill out the form for the DMV. They're going to ask you to fill out a form. Well, they're going to ask you to send a copy of your PTIU, your 100%, and I don't know if it has to be individual, but 100% in Washington. And they want a copy of that. You send it to them. And when you send that to them, uh, right now I'm sitting waiting. I sent it to them 2 months ago. Now my tags have to be renewed in February. So that's actually when I send it to them, February. So my tags have to be renewed in February. I actually filled it out for them and send it in February. But Washington State says they want you to be 100% disabled for a year before they give you that. Okay. So, yeah, you can got to go there. 100% for, and so I have to wait for probably July, and then they'll probably kick it up. Whatever. It's all good. No worries. I knew a few spots that you can get gas for related cheaper than where you probably get it for yours. From yours from the basics, that's especially if you travel closer to where I am. Contact me if you want if you want them. Yeah, and thank you. Good damn bacon, good thing. And that's the thing too, you guys, you can go on to cheapgas.com, probably in your area, and they'll pretty much tell you, well, don't go to Chevron, you're getting off of $5 a gallon. You may have the tech shit in there, whatever, you're getting off of $5 a gallon. And I would say this too, unless you have a car that requires you to put premium in there, you better knock that crap off and go get that medium unleaded, because cars are not spec for that. Now, if you got a Infinity sports car, Porsche, BMW, or Benz, even an Acura, you might be getting off of some cash for some gas because you got it a premium. But that's what it is. Okay, so just be cognizant, and I will tell you, listen, like the goddamn bacon, and listen to Vanessa Kitty. These people here, now this I say, I could totally I can rock with them because everything they're saying is 100. And one car. Now, no, it is. I talked with them and they say one car you can have the license plate tags on that says a disabled veteran. Okay, but now understand this and get this. In Washington, just because you got those plates, you can't park downtown in a handicap spot. You will have to have a handicap sign that you hang on your rearview mirror, that blue one with the wheelchair. Yeah, you're going to need that guy in order to park free in a handicap spot. Public parking in Seattle, Washington. Seattle, though, is a clown because their time changes, and whether you got that thing on there or not, if you're not paying attention to that time, you will get your car towed, and you will have to get off about $350. I had to do it about a week ago, so I'm telling you from experience, it was fucking not fun. 300 and something dollars for the tow, and then another $50 to get me to the place to get my car. So yeah, it was a bitch. And Seattle's a mother lover on that. If you ever park downtown Seattle, pay strictly attention to the time zones for each place that you park. Sundays you can get away with a little bit more, but watch those signs, baby boy, because there's a lot of people who own apartment buildings downtown, and these people know how to work these parking spots. And if you line up in the wrong spot, welcome to my land, $400. Oh, hey, there's my man Joe. What's up? Hold on. Let me get.
What's up, brother?
All right, man. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Yourself?
Oh, man, I'm blessed to have you on the panel, man. Thank you for bringing up. Tell everybody who you are and what your page is.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that last part.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell everybody who you are and what your page is. I saw you're a retired Marine.
Yeah.
And, salute. I see that on your shirt, man. So tell everybody about who you are and what your panel is, brother.
Just Independent Joe. I have a whiskey channel, and it's not really like to promote. A lot of people think whiskey channel. It's not to promote whiskey or anything. It's just so that people can come have a place, because especially during the pandemic, a lot of people were home. So I had started the channel because I had whiskey and there was other people, and you just meet like-minded people just to converse, really. Sometimes, a lot of times, about whiskey, but also to talk about different issues, stuff, military stuff, college stuff, and in the community I belong to, we've had like charity drives for cancer and stuff like that, and
beautiful
for different groups.
Yeah.
So my channel's Independent Joe. I actually have a little. It's spelled wrong, so
No, but I dig that. That's cool because it goes matching with your shirt too, so it brings you right down to your Marines. Oh, that's beautiful, brother. You know what? And let me ask you this though, because I'm not that of a hard liquor drinker. I had to show you. I got my little tequila here. I'm messing with the cheapest brand, Cuervo. But I was messing around with that Fireball, and that's a brand of whiskey, right?
Well, it's not. They have whiskey on the label. To actually, for it to be an actual whiskey or bourbon, it has to at a minimum be 80%, 80 proof, 80 proof, 40% alcohol to actually be considered a whiskey or a bourbon.
Okay, right on. So I get into my Crown Royal.
Fireball is around like 70 or 65.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. It's like
so they would consider that more of a liqueur, especially because it's flavored.
Exactly.
It's flavored. It's not naturally flavored through the barrel and whatever they do to the barrel to maybe change the flavors and stuff. But other than that, it's supposed to be kind of natural. Those are there's a lot of additives in Fireball. I have Fireball. But I on the channel, we usually drink that as a kind of a joke.
This on the lighter side of trying to drink. Yeah, I hear you, brother. As I always say, if it tastes sweet, it's not really something I really want to rock with. Because I like what you're saying, the aging of the barrels, that you can taste it into the whiskey.
Yeah.
And I don't know. So tell me, I was a heavy Crown Royal person.
Yeah.
And
I have a few Crown Royals.
Oh, right on. Yeah. I tried that vanilla one. It was okay. Yeah. I'm more like, because I'm like an IPA, or we always say if I drink espresso coffee, I'm drinking it straight espresso. I'm not putting none of the sugar or additives in it. But I got to rap to you about that though, because I went to Vegas and they had a spot You know, where you come in and drink some like, you know, from $500 whiskey, $1,000 whiskey. So let me ask you why you're here, Joe. What is the most expensive and best whiskey that you have tried?
Well, I have most expensive, and then I have probably one that's better than that most expensive that didn't cost as much, you know. So I
Yeah,
mean, because
explain that.
the whiskeys range from anywhere from $20 to $1,500 is what I own.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, and explain that because I understand that even like when I go and buy some like red wine, some $2 chuck, you know, it's like
Yeah,
$3 or $4, but it tastes better than some of the ones I seen that were like $30 off of the shelf, you know.
yeah.
Uh, so break that down to us. How do you get to that like when it's you having the least expensive but it tastes better? What are you looking for?
Uh, a lot of times, for myself, I'm looking for some of those oak tones that come along, sweet. You know, if
Oh,
it has some flavor to it, how long the flavor lasts.
mm,
A lot of people look at, you know, probably cross the aisles and you see something like Wild Turkey 101, which
hmm.
is a almost perfectly
Really?
um, proofed whiskey, and
Really?
it's
Really?
it's around the $20 mark,
Yeah.
and it's actually one of the ones that people use as one like their daily drinkers. Whereas if you, of course, you buy some of the more expensive stuff, doesn't
Yeah.
mean it's too much better. It can be. Don't get
Mhm.
me wrong, it can be, um,
Right
but
on.
but those ones you kind of want to save for those like special occasions, family
Yeah.
over, friends over,
Yeah.
gatherings and stuff like that. So you try to save some of the really maybe higher end stuff, and then some of the stuff like Wild Turkey, which is still really good,
Really?
really flavorful.
Uh-huh.
Um, the only reason why it costs the way it does is because of the age of it, because it's not a
Uh,
it's
uh,
probably around a 2 year old whiskey, which is
mm,
good.
mhm.
And the way they make it is it's really flavorful for being a 2 year old. It's
Really?
one of the best ones. Yeah.
Man, see now, Joe, you got me. I got to go check out the Wild Turkey. I mean, we used to have that joint back in when I was in school, college,
Yeah.
and yeah, that was the joint, man. And yeah, so now you got to give me. I'm gonna because I usually don't mess around. I do some shots, and I used to do some heavy IPAs. I mean, Space Dust was pretty cool.
Mhm.
Um, Up here, you know, I like going to some of the breweries that make this pretty like hoppier. But I have to back down actually, and I started drinking Corona because I was that stuff was. I mean, I love it, and I'm like you, Joe. I mean, I see you got the whiskeys behind; they wouldn't last. I'd be sampling all this
Well,
stuff.
see,
So
that's the good thing about. I mean, again, not promoting alcohol, but that's the good thing
yeah,
about whiskey is that you can open the bottle, whereas a bottle of wine, you got maybe 2 to 3 days to drink it before it starts to get
true,
sour.
true,
Whiskey can last for years. I
exactly.
have a bottle that I bought in 2007,
Hmm.
and
Right
and
on.
it's still halfway full. And every now and then, now that and it's all it is just an older bottle of Jack Daniels,
Really?
Gentleman Jack. So
Okay. So
so
let
I
me
bought
ask
that
you.
in. Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Joe. Please. I'm sorry.
No,
Go ahead.
I was just saying that it when I first bought it, I didn't like it, and then when I started this channel, I started going over some of the ones that I had, and I just saw that one in the back, and then I tried it, and I was like, oh wow, it's
Wow.
changed over the years, you
Wow.
know.
Yeah. That
So
is
it's
so
it's it's,
true.
it's different with the air. I'm surprised it hasn't. You know,
The
maybe
opposite.
some of that alcohol burn is now gone from it. So.
Yeah. Let me ask you, do you run into some with I like I used to drink a Cavassier and they have the cork in it.
uh
Um I kind of like the cork in it a little better for the flavor. Do we run across those in the whiskey brands as well? Where
uh,
they have cork or
well,
something?
most of them have corks,
Mhm.
either synthetic or um, the regular cork.
Yeah. Yeah.
regular pork.
Okay. I know. I'm gonna get you talking to me. So let me ask you though, Joe, you're retired from the Marines.
Yes.
All right. Bless your heart. So the whole 20 years, no disabilities coming out.
Oh
Uh,
yeah,
oh,
yeah. I do.
okay.
You know, I do.
Okay, all right, yeah, we do, because that's what I say for, and I can understand it because for me, I kind of get out there and please believe it or not, Joe, and everyone who's listening, this is actually the longest kind of like scream I've done because I'm kind of like, I don't know, Joe, you can tell me because I got my stuff I do, and then
Yeah,
this is cool, and it's kind of like easing into the YouTube stratosphere,
yeah,
and I'm like you, Joe. It's kind of like unless I really got something to talk about, want to talk about, it's cool. We'll put it out there, but it's not like I'm out here, like I gotta be hustling to pick up all this and all that. I think it's beautiful to me, brothers like you, and we got Vanessa on here, and Bacon. God damn, it's Bacon. It's cool because getting different perspectives. When I get it from an Army perspective, and then I see you have retired from the Marines. A salute, brother, for the 20,
thank
and
you.
just like Vanessa Kelly, and we got goddamn it's Bacon in here. Salute because I like to get it, and you probably went, early, 90s, 80s. And the perspective that we got then was, it was like you're coming out of Vietnam practice,
Yeah,
and these guys are in the drill sergeants back then, they wouldn't have no hesitation to butt stroke you in your fucking head and
yeah.
put you out.
Definitely got punched a couple of times.
Exactly. I got snatched up and thrown with the CS canister and told me, you better fucking man up. I'm like, oh, good Lord. I said, oh, God, here we go. We're in
Yeah.
a interesting place. But yeah. And so when you got out, I'm pretty sure when you got out. Now, let me ask you this, Joe. When you got out, was there a preparation class for you to adjust to the civilian life when you got out?
They did um, they did develop that a program for that, so that
Okay, great,
you go
great.
through a class, you go to different courses through
Mhm,
within the class, and
mhm,
they just talk about finances. They talk about medical, some of the medical board stuff that you got to go through when you're
mhm.
getting out.
Was it
Um,
helpful?
job placement type stuff too, where they can try to help you look for a job and what resources there are out there for you.
Right on.
I
Well,
believe it was helpful.
okay,
I
good.
haven't used it up to this point. I personally don't leave the house much. So,
Yeah.
um, but
Okay.
I think anybody who's in the younger age groups and they're getting out, I think that helps
Mhm.
them a lot,
Yeah.
especially when they talk about what the resources they need to find a job outside of the military once they get out.
Oh, okay, great. Let me ask you this. What would you tell a young man or young woman who is looking to join the Marines? What would you advise them? How would you advise them? I mean, because I'll give you a look. For me, I tell people now, start planning for when you get out of the military. You're going to do 10, maybe 20 years. Start planning. Utilize that GI Bill to help you further whatever you want to do when you get out. Because at 20, I think they really should be looking at 40, you know.
Yeah, and they should also understand too, the way they are starting the retirement is vastly different than when we were in. So
Okay.
um, now it's I think
Hey,
at a
Wally.
different percentage point as far as when they start what they get. So
Yeah.
it's a little different. So that they got to make sure if they're if there's whether they're staying in 4 years, and like you said, whether they're staying in 4 years or 20 or
20.
longer, that they
Yeah.
have a plan in place for all the things they want to like kind of visualize what they are looking for, one, in the military, if it's just for college, or if it's
Exactly.
for an actual career in the military. So either way,
Exactly.
have a plan and understand that it's not an easy life, especially in the beginning,
Exactly.
but it could be easy if you're
Kind of
if
prepared.
you don't come in ready to I guess fight against the system, because everybody there's no room for individualism in the military.
Exactly.
So you got to understand that too, and you got to understand that that's why they put your hair in a certain style for the women, and then they shave your head bald for the men, and because you're all the same, you're all got to be a team, and
Yeah.
that's why you wear what's called a uniform, to be uniform with everybody else. So
Yeah. Yeah.
the individual mentality that a lot of the kids are growing up today,
Oh,
trying to be their own person. That's a good thing to be your own person, but you got to understand in the military, really, it's really hard to take that individualism, because then the military you'll just hate it from the get-go.
exactly. And you're so 100% right with that. And Joe said it. Hey, Wally, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of following my group. These guys found me and my beautiful people up here, and Joe's up here. And I want to expound off that as well. You're so right with that, Joe. And that's what I was telling people. Look, start planning.
Yeah,
You know, I run into young men who say, I want to go in and be a sniper. So I'm like, well, what is your job going to be when you get out?
yeah,
You got to be a mercenary, or you're going to work for law enforcement. You're kind of tightening up your group there,
yeah,
where you want to be. I know the Army needs these guys, but
yeah.
and
and
I say
and they can always use because they can have that as their secondary thing,
exactly,
whereas or their secondary specialization of what their job is, because nobody can really come in as a sniper. They
exactly,
can come in. They can come in as one of the with the job with the thing, and then they can apply to be a sniper. So don't join the
yeah,
military because you think you're going to be special forces right off the bat.
exactly. I'm telling
So
you, that's a road.
yeah, and you can apply for those
Yeah,
positions.
yeah, getting
See how
those.
you like it first, because if you come in and you think, okay, I'm going to go into infantry, and I want to be, special forces and recon and stuff like that. Just even if you just want to be part of the infantry portion, that still doesn't guarantee you're going to be special forces, because you'd still have to qualify. So I'd say
Exactly.
prepare yourself, get a job that's maybe equivalent to something that's outside of the military that maybe you have an interest in,
Hmm.
and then lateral move if that's what you want to try to do while you're in. You have those opportunities for you.
Exactly. So let me ask you this, Joe, because I was saying this earlier. I want to respond real quick to Katie, but I want to ask you this first, or to invest in Kitty. Okay, so would you say I said this, and I know it's kind of like they really don't hear this, but if you're going to talk with a recruiter about the extent of where you can go, how is the road that it's going to be for you to go. I think the recruiter, even though they're kind of like, the kind of like the bull crappers of the whole thing,
I was a
those are,
recruiter, by the way.
oh, get out of here. So, okay. So, you see, I was a drill sergeant. So I got all your guys that you sent. Kitty was saying the same, is that in the drill sergeant stratosphere, you have more than just a drill sergeant. You have a reception station drill sergeant. You have a drill sergeant that's going to be on the trail with you. Uh, I did one that was called MATC. It was Mobile Army Training. and that was done at Fort Lewis. And the thing that I didn't like about it, I was a continuity drill sergeant. So every 2 weeks we had the reserves that come through. And I have to educate the reserves. These are not kids. These guys are not in week 1. They're not in week 2 or 3. So you can't teach them, treat them like that. And so we went through that. And I had a guy who came in, and he was in the company. It was across the courtyard from me. And he had a massive heart attack, and he passed. And the recruiters didn't catch that when it came through. But I think it was at the time too when recruiting was really like very freaking hard. It was before all this pandemic and stuff. To get a person to come into the military, and actually do it. I was unfortunate at the same time. I worked with a Marine team. We were stationed over in the naval shipyard over here, and we were securing nuclear fuel. So we had a whole squad that was with us, and you guys were off the chain crazy. I say because freaking alarm went off in the back of a nuclear security building. So I'm over here being a civilian at this time now, 4 years or 5 years out of the military. And I go check the door. It's locked, but I turn around and I see 2 M60s aimed at me.
Oh.
And these were some Marines. I said, oh, hell no. He said if the door would have opened, it would have been done. Everybody would have been taken out of the joint. So I'm like, oh, good Lord. But but I appreciate what you're saying about that, though. And I'm glad you're saying it, too. And I know Vanessa Kitty and Bacon was saying the same thing. Is pretty much, when we went in, I think when I went in, it was you're not going to college, so you're going to the military.
Yeah.
And we went in then. I went in the 80s, and we caught a lot of the rifle butts to the head. A lot of the we didn't call them grass drills, but they were sand drills. To rip you, running you up and down and everything. So and you're 100% right. So listen to what Joe said. Before you go in, start strategizing and look at the fact, even if you want to go and be sniper, special forces, rangers, you're not getting it off the top. No, your basic training status is it's going to be with you, and then how you come at your company and what you look like with your company, and if they have a spot for you. So you're going to have to really be competing for that, especially if you go Rangers, Navy SEALs. You got to go those guys, Green Beret. You're going to get ran through some stuff. And I really just like Vanessa Kitty. I don't know if you're experiencing this, Joe, but I tell cats this. When you're in the military, you are given a task, and you will complete that task before you go to bed. If that task needs to be addressed before you go to bed, you will address that task. And when you're fronted with that task, as soon as that's done, you can be given another task where it keeps you up for 2 or 3 days. And being up for that long can test your patience with the mission and with the people who you're screwing around with. And I think just like you say, now tell me if I'm wrong with this, Joe, and you too, Kitty. It's like you said, when we're in the military, we're taught to work as a unit, not as an individual. When you go out in civilian world, it's a cutthroat. You can be in the same company and they don't care about you. It's about them. It's not about moving as a unit. And to me, I found it difficult because how do you get this job done when you guys are bickering and fighting with each other and nobody gets it done? And, one guy told me, he says, hey, Drew, you want to see a miracle? Open your mailbox. If the mail is there, that's a miracle.
Yeah.
Because people are not moving as a cohesiveness. And when we're in the military, that's what you were taught to do. And if you didn't move as a unit, what are you crazy? What's the rest of your team? And what do we call them back then? You had a ranger buddy, or you had your dude. Even in the basic training, you had your dude. You had to watch each other's back. Yeah, so I would say, for me, I found that was with that And when I got out, I was playing Century. I was walking around the house all the time, checking doors, and you hear the house settle and it's creaking, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need you, Joe, to get me on my whiskey. Yeah, and take great, brother. 'Cause out here, this is a unique atmosphere. And I don't know what percentage you are, Joe, and you don't have to say it. I'm at 100 uh, PTIU, total permanent individual unemployable. I didn't really want to get individual unemployable, but they threw that in because my lack of sleeping and
Yeah.
the neuropathy was just
I
really.
have the same issues.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Right on. Let me ask you: in crowds, are you okay with crowds?
Not really, no.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I actually I can stay in the house for 2 or 3 days, and be content. I don't have to, and in your space bubble, when you get out here, and I think a lot of people don't understand when you get out here in the civilian world, some civilians they pop off and say some stuff or do some stuff that's pretty quirky. That's just really, you know, stuff you wouldn't do because it would get you caught up. And
Yeah.
yeah, I'm with you on that. And it's people ask me because I'm trying to travel by myself now. They're like, "Hey, you travel?" I'm like, "Hey, it's no big deal, man. It's me, myself, and I." And I'd rather roll in that stratosphere. And this is why I made this channel. Is honestly the reason why I made this channel, Joe, is because um, 30 years after I got out the military and I was fighting every day for my rights for what I was going through.
Yeah.
Um, my disabilities left me homeless and jobless.
Okay.
And so I had to go straight to shelter to get in a temporary, to get in another place to where I am now.
Yeah.
And so I try to tell people, and I thank God for you too, brother. I really want to tell you that honestly, because you're able to hang out late at night, and I'm gonna hit you up late at night too and catch you while you're streaming, and we can chop it up because I'm like you right now.
Well,
That's
I
one
could say
thing.
right now, listening to you, man, you're an inspiration. Anybody
Um,
listening can understand that, you can be in what a lot of people would call bottom and then pull yourself out of that. That's just, you're an inspiration. I mean, I'm glad I came on I
Thank you,
mean,
brother.
this is awesome.
Just having you say that, man, and knowing that I'm in the same pool with you, and it's us trying to, get back to living somewhat of a normal life, what they call out here in the civilian
Yeah.
world, and enjoy some of those things. And yeah, so this, and I appreciate you saying that because I try to tell brothers, man, and I would tell you, it kind of pissed me off a few days ago. I saw this guy standing in front of the grocery store with this big old sign talking about he's a United States Navy veteran.
Yeah.
So I asked him, I said, well, where's your ID card? Where were you stationed?
Yeah.
And he pulls up a picture from a long time ago, and it was a Navy. I said, "So what was your rank?" He couldn't even say that. What he was going in with his job, and so to me, it really just pissed me off because cats like yourself and I, and Vanessa Kitty. I mean, when we go through what we go through, um, people, I say it's a bittersweet. We're getting help for
Yeah.
what they kind of screwed us up with, but at least we're not worried about that part for the rest of our lives. But the medications, all the other side shit,
Yeah.
like Kitty said, the same is like you get a job, and it's 15 more jobs attached to that job. You know,
Yeah.
and you retired, so you were probably running 30 people, if not more, and
Yeah.
each of those guys are each individual issues, and you got to stitch all that shit up and make
I
sure
didn't get,
everybody.
I didn't make it to sergeant major or anything like that, but on my last deployment, I was acting sergeant major
Right
with
on.
on a because the unit I was with was split into basically two units. One unit going to the Persian Gulf, and then the other unit was going to Afghanistan. And So
Wow.
I was with the unit that was going to the Persian Gulf. So when they split it up like that, the sergeant major stays with the flag,
Yeah. Yeah.
with the CO, where I go. Who I was going with was a unit commander
Right
who
on.
didn't have a sergeant major, but the next highest ranking person was a gunny, and that's as far as I got, was becoming a gunny, and they sent me as the acting sergeant major for that unit, that deployment.
Respect, respect, respect. Hey, Joe, Sergeant Major, I'll give him, I'm going to say that. This is my man, Sergeant Major Joe, retired from the Marines.
I'd rather be a
Doing,
gunny.
yeah, I hear you. I feel you on that. I mean, it's like, and people don't understand certain ranks, and Vanessa Kitty can say this, you kind of can duck and dodge a little bit of the bullshit
Yeah.
that goes down. Yeah, the rank looks nice and then cool, but geez Louise, man, you got a handful.
Yeah.
And I would tell you, the only reason I can say that, and I was just in E5, and what they did to me was, when I got out of active duty, I ran into a lieutenant colonel. He says, "Hey, what are you going to do when you get out?" I said, "Hey, the only thing I want to see green is money. We get all this. I'm done with that." And he goes, "Hey, why don't you become a drill sergeant and work with me? Put you on active duty reserves." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Who wouldn't want to be a drill sergeant?" Right.
Yeah.
So what they did was, because when you go when you first go to NCO status, you got to have training for the first NCO status. And the Army, it was PLDC, Primary Leadership Development Course. And then so what they told me, as soon as they sent me after that, we got to send you to Fort Benning for infantry, because in order for you to be a drill, you have to go to infantry. So straight from primary leadership, straight to infantry, and then they turn around and send me to DI school. And then they turn around and put me on the trail for, what was it? 3 months, 7 days a week, 11 to 4 a.m. was my sleeping time, 11:30 to 4 a.m. And, get back up and do the grind.
Yeah.
Our best friend was a cup of coffee, no matter how terrible it was. Right. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it would have worked with some coffee and some whiskey, probably would have been cool. But yeah, so yeah, I understand. And I mean, Kenny could say the same thing, Bacon. Is that, when we're confronted in the military with tasks, it's not just one. And especially it's what you were doing. You had people. Whoa, and then all the time at the same time, even if you weren't going to sergeant major, you still had to act like you wanted to go to sergeant major because
Yeah.
they don't want you settling. It's like, what, you think this is cool where you are? Yeah, right. And so they confronted me, and what got me out, since I was on active duty reserves, they told me, look, okay, either take your disability or you come and work with us. And I'm like, nah, I'm gonna take the disability. This is gonna be with him for the rest of my life, and I gotta roll with this. Yeah, so yeah, and I appreciate you so much, man. And anytime I gotta definitely catch you. And if you're streaming late at night, we're gonna definitely hook you up. And anytime, man, please come up and we'll chop it up. And so let me ask you, what state are you in?
I'm in California.
Oh, right on. Northern or southern?
Well, it's considered southern, but I'm not the far southern. I'm not in San Diego. It's
okay.
More of
Inland Empire.
I'm Riverside County. Riverside.
Right on, yeah. Inland 951 area code. Yeah, Riverside over by I'll bring you some really terrible places over there in Riverside. You go to Moreno Valley, San Bernardino, Inland Empire. Yeah, I used to be stationed out that way.
Okay.
Well, actually, I wasn't stationed.
I'm about 30 minutes from the Air Force Base right there.
Come on. Let me think of it. Don't tell me. McCord, Reserve Air Force Base.
No? Is it a Reserve Air Force Base? I'm not sure.
If it's up in Moreno Valley, that's the one I think is.
I think it is Moreno Valley.
Yeah, I think that's the spot over there. And what really interests me, because up that way, I saw a lot of Marines, even though Camp Pendleton was down more a little southern.
Yeah, I'm about 45 minutes from Camp Pendleton.
Okay, right on, right on. Yeah, I'm up in I'm a little south of Seattle. I'm about 10, 20 minutes south of Seattle, and I used to live down that way. That was my stomping grounds, the Inland Empire, you name it. Matter of fact, I'm giving up some stuff here. My prefix is 951, still on my phone. But that used to be my spot there, and I just, once you're around a military installation, it doesn't feel cool if you're not around one
Yeah.
anymore. It's like part of family,
Yeah.
and
I mean, I had a choice of my home of record is Fresno, California, the Central Valley. So
oh yeah, right on, yeah, Central, right
yeah, so
on,
I was trying to figure out whether or not I want to move back home. There's no
yeah,
like too many. There isn't. I believe an Air Force, a
yeah,
reserve Air Force base there, and a reserve Marine unit
yeah,
inside that Air Force base, and then
exactly,
you got the Army National Guard there,
yeah,
but
yeah.
no real actual bases. And that's kind of what kept me here, so that I can go to the base anytime I want to do certain things.
Yeah, I hear you on that. And I would tell you what's kind of goofy up here is the biggest Seattle VA is sitting in Seattle, but you got most of your people who are by Fort Lewis McChord, which is the Air Force, and they joint force bases together. And then I have to go across the water to get over to the Navy. And Bangor submarine base is where a lot of the Marines are put over there. And I tell these guys, it's my old man, my stepfather, he retired as a senior chief. And I told him, I say, yeah, okay, senior chief, you guys couldn't do nothing if the Marines weren't watching you. So I get hell for that though. But I always say any branch, I love all my branch of people,
Yeah,
um,
definitely.
we experienced, and it's really cool, Joe. It's talking with you and Vanessa Kitty and Bacon is that even from all these different branches, I swear to you, everything that I say, if you look at any of my videos, you can say the same thing. And I mean, because, you got out and you swim through the oceans of retirement. You swim through the oceans of being a disabled veteran. And what people don't understand is, and Joe, I need you and Kitty to contest to this, is getting out it's an interesting travel, but
Yeah,
dealing with your personal demons.
yeah.
Um,
That's the challenging part right there.
exactly. And for us, it's because we're taught, you can be shot and they go, can you walk? Hell yeah, let's go. You know,
Yeah,
that's our thing. So for us to go, okay, look, I need to come in here and get this help from you. It's a really challenging situation. Because I think this is even when I go in and I'm kind of being vulnerable, is the VA playing me or are they going to help me? You
yeah,
know, and I think that's how we are taught in the military is that you don't ask for help unless it's 100% guaranteed that you're going to get the help you need. Um, when you go to somebody below, you say, hey, first sergeant, I need this done. You're not hearing nothing else, but it's done. Right. And they're not asking you, well, why do you need this done? Don't question me. I like what uh in the first Matrix, Wes said to, I forget he's a professor. He says, Captain goes, I don't understand why you are asking for this. And he says, understanding is not a prerequisite to following orders. Wasn't that some cold shit?
yeah,
Isn't it what we get told?
yeah,
Um, Here, you need to do this. This is the specs and this is the place. Get it done. And when we get out, because to me, I would tell you the only thing, well, I won't say the only thing. Um, I was so irritated and I was in so much pain from the injuries. And I went to the hospital and I told them, either you admit me to your psych ward or you give me some help because 4 days of no sleep and I'm in pain. and we're going to have to get some resolve here. And the civilians there, it was really interesting. With the civilians there, I had one doctor try to talk to me like I was playing and I was faking. So we have to go through that. I always say every parking lot there's going to be a speed bump or a pothole. So and what do you say? And this is one thing that I love about the Marines. They say adapt, adjust, and overcome. So we're not talking about failing for this mission. You adapt, adjust, and find out how to overcome. But in the civilian world, when you're dealing with demons by yourself, it is a bitch. And pardon my lack of vernacular, everybody, but it's a bitch. And I'm blessed to find Joe, and I'm glad he does in whiskey, so he can help keep me on point too.
Yeah, when I first went and I had to talk to the different people at the VA, they would look at my paperwork and they would say, "Oh, you're a Marine." And I'm like, I was like, what does that mean? And they're like, "Well, you guys usually don't ask for help."
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I need the help, and I'd rather go down the road of asking for it than not. So I mean, if and that's what I would tell also another person coming in. Once you're in, you're part of a big family, and so don't be afraid to ask for help.
Exactly. You were so right, Joe, at saying that. And I said, and you were so 100% right. I appreciate you for saying that. As I tell them, me and my doctors, we're a team. We work together. They tell me what they think the solution is. I try to work with them with the solution, but we're a team. And that's what we're taught in the military. So I hold my doctors to that. Are you my team? What are we doing? Can I talk with you? Can we get this done? And Joe, man, thank you for saying it so right. And even Vanessa Kitty, I like what you guys are saying, because see, they need to hear this from people like us who have gone the route. You guys, both you and Kitty, are retired from Air Force, from the Marines, and I'm in the Army. I know people, and we're going to get another guy up in his SSS. He's from the Marine, the Navy. And that's what we need to tell these guys is what, look, okay. And I like the fact that we teach our people to fight strong, and we do have that military way. But I do like, and I respect more the fact that we have people like yourself and Kitty who can come up and say, look, I'm retired. Okay, now this is what is really going on. After you get, and so this is why I tell people, even as an ex-drill sergeant, it's my responsibility outside here in the civilian world to fight for you. It's not keeping you safe where you can fight for our country, but keeping you safe where you can fight for your family.
Yeah.
And and I appreciate you so much. And please, anytime that I'm talking,
appreciate you as well. Also yourself, Kitty.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. And we're putting. I wanted to get her up here. I like her page, and then we're gonna get you guys up. And I'm so glad, because you guys are my late night crew as well. Sometimes I'll sit up on this computer and we're trying to figure out how to make an ending for it, how I can edit, or what kind of contents I want to give. But I like this content here. We're giving. If anybody picks this up from a retirement, and it's not a shame thing. It's not. It's standing. I always tell these people, stop being so ashamed. And you got a new squad to take care of, a new formation to take care of, and that is you and your family. Now you are the sergeant major of your family. Okay, so you got to make this happen. I had a gentleman, and I'm not going to knock him for it, but he has a lot of issues that he doesn't want to go into the VA hospital. He has a lot of claustrophobics and everything. And he mentioned to me about going out into the woods and being done with himself. And he's an Army guy. And I told him, no, you can't think like that, brother. I can understand it. Yeah, but you got to look at it as that you got a new squad of people that you're looking after. Your kids, they can still go to college. If you happen to pass away from your medical service connected, your family can still get a stipend or a certain amount of money. Yeah. So, to say you're fed up, then that means you have some mental issues, and you need to go in and rock with that. And I would tell anybody who's listening, if you are suffering from mental issues at this point, and I got good people on my channel, don't be afraid. Go in
Yeah.
and handle those. I suffer from major depression disorder. I take pills that actually supposed to have me out about right now. But I think right now, talking to Joe and Kitty, Vanessa, Kitty, and Bacon, this is therapy. This is
Yeah.
therapy. You know, we got people from different branches, different nationalities. We're going through the same shit. Now, when we were in the military, I didn't care what your nationality is, as long as you got my 6. I'm
Yeah.
cool, right? So this brother Joe, Kitty, they got my 6. So we rocking, and what it is we got your 6. So don't ever feel bad about it. And like you say, you don't have to be. You can even be dishonorable discharged if you got a mental disorder. Go to the VA and see what they can do to help you. Don't be ashamed and don't be embarrassed, and don't go with an attitude of where you got to fight everybody. Try to bring yourself to the mode of I'm here to just seek help, so I don't have to hurt nobody.
Yeah. There you go.
Isn't that the thing, Joe? That's the thing. You know, it's like, man, I just want help. And I don't want to be that knucklehead out here, just out here swinging in the streets. And understand this. You got brothers like Joe, myself, Kitty, Bacon. Look at the different walks of life, but just listen to what we're saying. And it all comes to come in to help you, especially if you're coming in young, and especially if you got out. Joe, please don't worry. If you want to interrupt me, please interrupt me, because no, you got good content to say. And I just, so let me ask you, Joe, this, so we can get some of you, the fellow Marines. And I don't want to ever get too personal, so you don't ever have to answer anything you don't want to. What is the largest amount of people that you had to that were under your command when you were serving? How many?
I think on last deployment there was 150 within our deployment that I had to report to the CO about any issues. I had to go to the different sections and talk to the different Marines and their problems. We had augments from the Navy attached to us. So, and then also we had other units, because not only did I have to do that, but I was the ordnance chief for the deployment. Wow. So the ordnance chief doesn't only take care of the people in our squadron, but we take all the other squadrons that are attached to that unit, because I was attached to a naval ship. All the other ordnance personnel that weren't part of that unit, I now have to answer for those guys and then make sure that they're also meeting their requirements. So that was a tough deployment. So I was wearing a double hat as an ordnance chief and as the acting sergeant major of that deployment.
Dang, and you had to trust or make sure when the new people came on deck that they were fully abreast of what you needed to have done. And they needed to be on breast at the time that you told them that. We ain't got time to play. Get busy. I need this handle. Man, and then report back to the CEO and make sure that none of those
good to meet you, Kitty.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just said good to meet you. She was
oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for responding. I'm throwing them all up here. Yeah, thanks, brother, for keeping me on point with that. But yeah, because that's what I say the same thing when I was a DI. You have to check out the whole building. You're responsible for the building. You're responsible for the beds. You're responsible for every latrine, washer and dryer, shower curtain. And then you got all these soldiers with different issues.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, And that's one of the things to say about being in the military. And Katie, you got to jump up here and tell us what is the largest command that you had was under as well. For me, I was simple as a sergeant. I only had like 60. I had 80 people, and that was 2 platoons. Was one drill sergeant. They decided to throw him under the bus, and they wanted me to help out. And I'm like, nah, I can't help you throw another DI under the bus. And so they said, well, since you won't do that, you're going to take over his platoon. So 2 platoons, one basics, these all are coming out of basic training. And now you're going to get a drill sergeant a week and a half before you go to graduation. So, I was kind of fucked with that, part of my vernacular. But yeah, they kind of, and so their consequence was, oh, we're going to give you DI of the cycle. And I said, right on. But when the colonel decided to leave, I said, I'm leaving with you. The military started changing too much. They were telling me, you can only drop them and give them 10 push-ups at a time. I said, sure, no problem. Get down.
10 push-ups, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then they gave him a timeout card, right? I said, right. And I told him 10 push-ups, no problem. Get up, get down, get up, get down, get up. I mean, you're gonna give me, yeah, exactly.
Was it called a stress card or something?
Exactly, a stress card that they can pull out and say that they're being stressed, and they give a timeout. But that was right before I had said it. No, I can't be responsible for that, because I cannot send a soldier in battle thinking that he's going to have a timeout. It's not going to happen.
Yeah. No, that's crazy.
Exactly. I said, this is ludicrous. I can't do this to these kids, man. And when I started changing, they said 10 push-ups. I didn't mind it because I would drop them for another 10, drop them for another 10, drop them for another 10. I would say you would rather do a straight 50 than have to get up and get back down, get up and get back down. And so I said, we can play the rules, because we're going to find the in-between lines. We work this game, and you know how it is, Big Sarge, is that when we get a lieutenant come in, only thing he knows is books. You don't know the trail. And when you get on the trail, who he's going to be looking at? You and me. How do I get through this? How do I make it through this? Right. And so we're going to parlay that. You're going to have to come up with some off time for me, sir. Something, because we're going through enough stress. And these first lieutenants, second lieutenants don't get crap because they don't understand shit, and who they're going to heavily lean on us. And I went through it. I seen 3 drill sergeants get tossed in jail, the brick. Because they went to old school tactics with these new millennials. And so they were coming in, treating people like day one, tipping over beds with them in it. They were hitting the floor, hurting soldiers. They were calling them out of their names. And that's why I say I didn't learn and understand the different level of drill sergeants until I was actually a continuity drill sergeant. And I had to stay with these guys. And that was my third complete staying with these enlisted. And the hardest part was the command. That was the hardest part. Command. You can tell the soldiers what the fuck you want to do, and do it, or I'm gonna, it's gonna be consequences with it. And my thing always, not tell you some bullcrap I did, it was more psychological on them. I used to go get the Marine cut high and tight, go into the trough latrine, shake all my hair follicles in the trough. And then when my soldiers come in, I run my hand across the bottom of the trough and I say, you see these dick hairs? I bet not ever see these when I come in here, And they're like, this guy's crazy. Right? He's an idiot, man. And I used to get the can of bullcrap spray, spray it into one of the stalls, put a peanut, a melted sneaker bar underneath the rim, and I run my hand under the bottom. I say, you see this shit? I see this when I come in and clean up my latrine. We're gonna have, and so their first impression. These are Army. They're freaking out. I told same guys, when you go to the Marines, we always did the duffel bag drag. You got 30 seconds, get your arm back and get back in line. And they wouldn't get it. but that was the first stage of teaching them team.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Grab a bag and get your ass back in line. You guys are going in the same room. All right. So it was the first lesson. And I tell Marines, I say, yeah, you're going to go through it, and you better go through it, and you better handle it well. I tell Army, you're going to go through it. You better go through it and handle it well. This is the first part of teaching you to be a team member. And when I was a DI, that's the first thing I'm looking for you is as your team. And, and then we have you always have the, what did you call the sad sacks who look like they got their clothes out of a duffel bag. And, yeah. And then
a bag of chips.
There you go. There you go. All crunchy and wrinkled. Yeah. And so, and then it's finding that good team leader and stick him with that kid and see what they do. And a lot of them, that time, you guys understand, it's not just, moving you around and all this and all that. It's actually seeing, what kind of team member that you're going to be. And, it can push up another rank before you even go to your active duty station, if you're handling your business. But yeah. And, but I'm so glad you said that. And I'm glad Vanessa Kitty said it as well, is focus. What do you want to do when you get out?
Yeah.
When you go into the Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, what are you going to look like when you're 40? Do with that,
I was, like I said, I went recruiter, and for a year I was out on the streets trying to find people to come in and stuff like that. That's like one of the most stressful jobs ever in the world, because not only do you have to convince a kid that he might want to think about, not relying on his parents' help for his future and all that other stuff, and the stuff you got to kind of sell the kid on. But then you got to go talk to the parents, and then you got to give them saying, hey, you want a child who's independent and wants to be able to provide for himself with some basic skills and knowledge. That was tough. I did that for a year. And then they put me at MEPS. And so I saw not only the Marines that came through, but the Air Force, the Army, and all the different services that came through, and the different mentalities, different types of people that came through. We had a Marine. She didn't make it through boot camp, but when she was going through MEPS, one of the other people that were doing the physical and everything said, she says that the military is overpaid, and that they shouldn't complain about what they make.
Say
and
what?
So I called her over, and I was like, so you think the military is overpaid? She's like, yeah. Well, what do you do that's so hard?
What?
You just got to do what you're told, right? And I said, well, you're going to find out. I said, you know what? I give you maybe a month in boot camp, and you probably won't make it. And she goes, yeah, right. And I said, okay. I said, if you go in with that attitude that this job isn't going to be hard, it isn't going to be tough.
Oh God.
Then you're going to have a rude awakening once you get to boot camp. And sure enough, the third weekend didn't make it a full month. She got sent home because she claimed she went crazy.
Oh, that is funny, but you're so right. Because, and I'm going to ask you more about recruiting, but I want to say this, because when those soldiers go to the map station, and when they go to their basic, well, here you are, we're going to give you your clothes. Once you come to me, I'm in your back pocket like a pair of, like a wedgie. I'm up in your ass. And because mostly what they can't stand is somebody in their face yelling and telling them instructions that they better do.
Yeah.
In the civilian world, you think you have an option at everything. Military world, no. You're given an order, you best adhere to that order, because if you do not, you ain't seen worse. And that's what I would tell you. You're right, Joe. The first thing I saw with these kids, was the first morning that I came in there cutting on those lights, yelling at them. And they were like, what the heck? Get your asses up, get your crap, and get in line out of my barracks right now. And that right there, and that's what we call the psychological thing, starts really messing with them. And they're
Yeah.
like, oh, hell no. And then let alone if you don't do what I say, get your ass down and push up this world. I want you to push up this place until it's lower than Barstow. I want you. Oh, and then it's relentless. Oh, then I'm going to cut your hair. I'm going to put you in some clothes that you ain't never wore. And then you're going to get up and clean up my barracks, and there's nothing you better say that's not contrary to what I am telling you to say. Everything I tell you is better be yes, drill sergeant, or no, drill sergeant. Outside of that, there's no discussion. There is no, well, how do I? No. There's
Vanessa
no
was 6'3".
Yeah.
6'3", and probably could take out each of her drill instructors.
Literally go, yeah, I'm 6 feet tall. Yeah,
but 6'10", 6'11", 7 feet tall. Those drill instructors cut you way down really quick.
You ain't lying about that. I mean, the first thing, even having that drill hat,
yeah,
I'm right here bucking your head. And I'm telling you, so
yeah.
you are, yeah. And if you're taller than me, I'm gonna get you down in a push-up position, and I'm gonna get right next to my knees and right in your face, talking about, do you understand what I'm telling you? Push up this world and shut up. And so you always find your ways, and this is the thing that I would say about it. When I was a DI, yes, it was a psychological breakdown. Had to do that to you. But it was to the point that I had.
They call it breaking you down to build you up.
Exactly. 100. So look here, Joe, talk to us about the recruiting, because this is really cool. I talk about it on the DI. You're retired. Vanessa's retired. And so, yeah, talk to us about the recruiting and how long you did that, and how was it for you?
It was terrible.
Yeah, I can understand.
That's what stunted the rest of my career.
Yeah.
Because I went there voluntarily because I had a choice of not going recruiting because I was selected to pick up gunny.
Yeah.
And I went from I've heard of people picking it up faster, but for me and my MOS,
yeah,
I went from from private to gunny, because I wasn't as fortunate as Vanessa to get out of boot camp as an E3, but
I hear you.
I went from private to gunny or selected to gunny in 10 years. And then I pinned on gunny in my 11th year. So for the rest of the 9 years, I couldn't, because of recruiting, because of the unit I thought I should go to get more experience within my MOS, really messed up the trajectory, because I had planned on retiring at 30 years.
Yeah.
I'm glad now, because of the circumstances and the situations that happened.
Exactly.
Around that time, that would have probably changed it anyways, whether I got promoted or not. But
yeah.
But going recruiting as a gunny, I think there's no way, because even if you were a drill instructor and you got there, you're promoted and you're a staff sergeant, and they try to throw you in as a drill instructor, that really screws up the trajectory, because now you're competing against people who just picked up sergeant.
Yep.
Yeah. In recruiting, it's the same way. I'm not competing against this sergeant who just got promoted to sergeant in my head, but in recruiting and drill instructor, it doesn't matter what your rank is. You still have a quota. You still have an expectation to perform in a certain way.
Exactly.
And for those of us who go in at a certain, rank, I think as a sergeant, that's a good building block for a sergeant. It's not a building block for a gunny.
Yeah.
Because now I'm like, well, I don't care about, me getting that extra one person in the military. I'll give them to that guy. He needs them for the month. What are they going to tell me? What are they going to fire me? I'm a
Yeah.
gunny. That's
Exactly.
my attitude, and that's my mentality. And not because I don't want to perform well, but I'm more of looking after the younger troops.
Yeah.
And in the long run, that really, really screwed me over.
Exactly. I did.
Yeah.
You say that, and I'm sorry if I cut you off, but I concur with you because at the point when I was a DI, I just pretty much kind of said, I don't care about this going to this rank. I got to care about these soldiers.
Yeah.
And some of the powers that be got pissed with that because when I came in, I was a show pony. I used to run cross country in high school. So, the military is love you. You can run, you can run.
Yeah.
They sent me to DC, ran it.
That's why Forrest Gump did so well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I changed my thing after a while. I was like, hell no, I'm not running no more. Fuck you guys. I'm done with this. And, because they wanted me to run like I was 20, and here I am 26, and how many beers I've consumed, I'm not running. Are you serious? I'll run to the liquor store and probably back, and I'll be winded for that one. But because they sent me to a lot of schools. They sent me to engineer, they sent me to air assault, and all these schools, but it was a burnout. I would tell anybody, don't do 3 schools. And normally in regular ranks, they won't send you to 3 schools for 3 MOS. You get to reserves. You can actually, if you're in good with your first sergeant, sergeant major, you can rack up some schools for MOSs or jobs. But honestly, I would say unless it's just a school that you really want to get into, don't be messing with it. And listen to this is like my brother Joe. And even Katie and me. Now we're coming from 3 different branches, and we're out. And I would tell you, just like Joe says, with recruiting, it was like that with being a drill instructor. You had so many levels, and they wanted you to burn yourself out doing this and doing that. And it was a testimony. Depends who your CO was, if they take care of you or they just sit you out there on missions to really just roast your ass, and just burn you out. And I think, honestly, and I don't want to give this to my new soldiers if you're on active duty, because Joe, let me ask you, did you see this one Army female? She was in finances and she was crying about going to war. I'm like, you're in finances. Where the fuck are you going? You're not going nowhere. And and I had expressed this to some other people who were on the channel, and they were like, hey, this girl was crying. I said, crying for what? She's in finances. She's not going to go to the front nowhere. She's nowhere near the front. She probably stays stateside. If they send somebody over, you don't send finances or people out with a typewriter on the front lines. You can never have that happen. I mean, if she was medic, maybe, medic, but then you're gonna, do your shit and be in the rear. You're gonna be picking up people, but yeah.
Well, I mean, our admin is right, in there also. I mean, I'm not sure what the motto is for all services, but I know the Marine Corps is your basic rifleman first.
Yeah, exactly.
Whether you're a female or male,
yep,
you're a basic rifleman first. That's
true.
why you go to the rifle range. That's why you get your quals.
Basic training.
Because you might find yourself in Iraq, whether you're in finances or you're in any other.
True point.
A cook, the cooks, they need to eat. Military needs to eat, so they're going to have the cooks out there too.
Yep. And then this is the meaning for basic training. They teach you the basics in case you got to pick up that rifle and get your ass out there. And what I love about it and I don't like about it, if you're in the Army, yeah, you're taught to dig a foxhole, which is your grave. Get out there. And exactly what Joe said, and I'm sure Vanessa, because we're taught the basics, and that's get out there. And now listen to what Joe said. Now, he's coming from a recruiter. I'm coming from a drill sergeant. These are retired Air Force and Marines in the E5 drill. Coming to all of these things here, we agree. Focus on what you want to do before you get in there. Focus what you want to do when you get out. And we will always say this, and I'll keep pumping this. If you get out, do not be embarrassed or ashamed to seek medical or mental health. That is a must, and that is an order, because you have a family, or you will have a family, or you want a family. You got to seek a good positive for you, because you are going to be the head of your family, and you're going to be helping them, because they got to tolerate you, and you got to help them. It's like, in the Marines, Army, Air Force, or Navy, one dumb person can fuck up the whole show, and you don't need to be that person. All right. You're talking to some beautiful people here who outrank me and done a lot of things, and they will concur with what we're saying here. Just, I tell you, and my testimony is 30 years went homeless, and I had to get back on my feet. And it wasn't easy, it wasn't fun, and I did it without any help from a lot of people. So with this handsome man here, Joe, this beautiful person, Vanessa, and myself, we're trying to get you in a position or place to whereas you don't feel like you're out there. And like, I like what Joe says too. This is not a channel to where we just talk about military stuff. That's cool. But we talk about living as well, and talk about living and moving on with your life, and how you can use your benefits to help out your life to be better, how the benefits can help you as far as pay, all that stuff. We want to see you in a good place.
Yeah.
This is so pretty much, I'm gonna call a command sergeant major, and I got my other Vanessa there, who's a retired. We're looking out for you. We want the best for you. It doesn't have to always talk about claims, benefits. We want you to look and see how we function in our lives. When you come to our website, we want to show you that life is not over. You can still function. Get out there and do it, and know that you got good people like this brother here, and Vanessa. You got good people. I lie to you not. And this is why I say I love the stream, because I try to stream maybe twice, but I streamed twice today. This is the longest live stream, and Wally came in and said, "Oh, you finally found your niche." So I gotta have I'm gonna call it my late night crew. When you guys are up,
well, I just subscribe to you too, so I'll know when you go on. So
I got you too. I got the subscribe and notification bell in here. So especially if you and Vanessa's up late at night, yeah, I'm gonna have to get on you guys' channel, and I'm gonna have to let you guys talk more, because man, you guys got some really good stuff to tell people. And I like what you said, Joe, when you came on. It's not just about, we're talking about military and all that. We're talking about, and I stole that from you, we're talking about just living life, dealing with your mental, dealing with your retired, dealing with whatever disabilities that you have acquired from the military. How do you function outside of that? Now, here you got some veterans, good veterans like Joe and Vanessa, good veterans, and they're telling you, and they're humble about it, because I believe this. Even though we all go through some shit, it's never like we're really out of it, but We take each breadcrumb to get us to that light, and we try to help each other do the same thing. I would say, speaking for myself, um, if it wasn't for Joe and Vanessa up here tonight, and Wally and even Bacon, um, I'd probably be sitting on the computer trying to figure it out and taking my medications and hoping they kick in so I can go to sleep. And I tell you, I wake up and sometimes it's like 9 in the morning and my medication's on me so heavy. I don't wake up until about 1 or 2 o'clock, and my whole day is pretty much shot to crap. And I don't like that. So I'm trying to figure it out. And I would tell you, talking with good people like Joe and Vanessa, Kitty, we're going to help you get through it. We're not psychiatrists. We're not representing any legal or anybody like that. We're giving you from our honest perspective. And this is what I would say to each and everyone. So go to Joe's and go to Vanessa's page and check them out, because this is what I say. You can always read a book on how to drive a car, but if you're sitting next to the person who's driving the car, you're going to learn a lot more, and you're going to learn a lot faster.
Vanessa has a channel?
Yeah, Vanessa, are you? I thought I logged on to you, Vanessa. Did I? Was I wrong? Tell us what your channel is, Vanessa, because we gotta be hitting you up. You're gonna be one of our other late night strugglers, so we can talk with you, and you can tell us what's going on your side of the world. And what are you doing as far as dealing with your disabilities? I know you talked about it earlier, and I really appreciate you, because I'll ask veterans, but some veterans want to keep it to their own selves and all that. And I understand that, and that's respect. Respect. It's nothing wrong with that. You have to find a time when you want to come out and talk about whatever you want to talk about, and know there's people out here who are in some of your same lanes here, even though we're from different branches. Joe said exactly everything and not more than what I would say. Know what you want to do before you go in. And I like what Joe said this too. Now check this out. And you need to rap with this, brother. Definitely. What he says is, just because you want to go special forces, infantry, or a sniper, all that, it's a pyramid you got to roll up on. You're just going to go to basic training, and automatically you're going to come out and we're going to put you to sniper school. You're going to have to show some real leadership abilities, and your stuff is going to have to be number one on your BRM with getting that. But leadership ability is what's going to be the key, because I think the most thing, and Joe, tell me if I'm wrong, it's not the point of whether you can give orders, it's whether you can follow them.
Yeah, that's and I hate to say it because it makes me sound a lot older, and I told myself I would never say these type of things. But this generation is a little different, moves a little differently as far as having that team player type aspect on themselves. And I'm so fortunate. Like my daughter, like I said, she's in the Air Force now, and just to see her excel at different things, and she's always texting me like she was in the base paper for accepting an award or something like that. And it's just
beautiful.
So she's only in her second year, but going into her second year. So
right on.
It's just because when she left the house, I was nervous, because the kids today, I hate to say that again, but the kids today have a certain work ethic, personality of their own. And I knew she was tough. Luckily, the school that she had a Marine JROTC, so I was there a lot and talked to the first sergeant who was in charge of that. There, and he always asked me to come by and or not really come by, but like when they had their certain events and stuff, and she was always trying to prove to me how tough she is. And I mean, my daughter's like 4'11", but she wanted to show me how tough she is, and and she would join these different, like, volunteer for these certain events that they had. And I
Yeah.
just always would love, like, go over there and watch, the different things that they had to do, because they had, like, um, circuit courses that they go through and stuff like that. And they were challenging, like, other service JROTCs, the Air Force, Army, and stuff like that, Navy. So it was always fun to watch these young people, and then work as a team together. And I think she had a head start of that. And not everybody gets that when they're in high school, because
Exactly.
some schools don't have those type of programs,
Exactly.
and some schools don't want to offer that because they have a certain caliber of students. But I think they're depriving them of a knowledge base, or a skill, or something outside of sitting in a class, just
Yeah.
really trying to be an individual. When there's If they don't at least offer it, I think that's one of the things that, even if they're not going to be in the military after they go through it, they have that opportunity to kind of experience that team aspect of
Exactly.
life. You
Exactly.
know,
Exactly.
one thing I would always tell, because not only I was a recruiter, but before that I was a schoolhouse instructor.
Hmm.
So I would teach MOS school,
Wow.
and a lot of the students that would come through was like, "Oh, I'm only staying in 4 years, or I'm only staying in this amount of time. I might
Mm-hmm.
stay in a second term. I might retire. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do." And I was like, "Okay, you got to then think whether you're staying in 4 years or you're staying in 20 years. You
Exactly.
still have to go in with the same mindset as, I
Exactly.
want to succeed, because the attitude you have throughout the 4 years on what it is you got to do for yourself is the
Exactly.
same attitude you're going to carry out to the workforce. So if you have a shitty attitude through your first 4 years, because you say, "Oh, well, I'm getting out in 4 years anyways, I don't really care," you're going to carry that attitude to your next job
Yep.
regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's that, how you act, how you present yourself, how you
Yeah.
are,
Yeah.
is gonna transfer over. Don't think just because you're in the military and you say, "Oh, I'm not doing this for that long." Still try to succeed. And
Yeah.
that's what I told my daughter. And I think, a lot of that, I think, is being missed,
Yeah. I,
and not having those opportunities in a high school. And I know a lot of parents hate when they have their kids have this as an option, because they think it's some type of failure,
yeah.
but
Yeah.
then they're not even checking their homework to see whether or not they did it or not.
Exactly. Exactly. Or whether they do have it or not.
Yeah.
You're so right with that. And and I'm so proud of you. And I think your daughter is fall from the fruit from the old tree there. And she knows that her dad is, put in a lot of work. And you know what? And I always say this too, Joe, is that you're very humble about who you are and what you go through. So, I would say that to anybody who comes out, if you see this gentleman here, you better learn something from that. And you're right, Joe, because it's and that's what I'm trying to work with now is uh, hopefully we can try to bridge the generation gap, because you're right. And the basic things that you teach in military are pretty much the basic things that you need in life, far from the cry that we're actually experiencing some of the selfishness from the higher up people and our
Yeah.
politicians and all this bull crap. Is we will not get nowhere if we don't move as a unit. And and I think just listening to you, you got a 4-foot power stick of dynamite of a young daughter.
Yeah.
God bless her. She's going to be the last person you want to piss off, because and no nothing to, hey, trash can waste, what's up, brother? Yeah, we still over here pumping, and Wally's up in the room. Salute, salute. Um, but you're right. With this is you have to learn unity in order to get somewhere. No company or no person really strives without that unity. The
Yeah.
problem I think too is that we have so many charlatans out here in the internet world, Where they want to do pump and dumps, do scams, and fake it till you make it type of crap. Um, you cannot fake leadership to make leadership. It
Yeah.
won't happen. People will see through it, and then you'll have a lot of wrinkles in the whole thing. And then it's like building on sandy ground. You're not going to have a solid foundation. So, and I like what Joe said, and he said this so right. And you can hear it. He's giving it to his daughter, and she's doing the same thing. Kids out here, I understand. Um, some of us don't have fathers or whatever, so you can make them proud, or they can be proud of you. That's understandable. But I never met a father, never had my father, so I won't use that as an excuse of trying not to get off on my backside and do what I need to do as a man. And I won't use that as an excuse not to come on and try to give you some of the things that we are going through. Joe, Kitty, uh, Trash Can Waves, my man, and Wally. We going through a lot of this because we have wisdom, and it's just to help you. It's not to ridicule or dog you for
Yeah.
wherever you are. It's just, look, and look at these guys are retired, and big people, and they've outranked me. And I will tell you,
We're all the
I
same rank as civilians now. So
yeah,
yeah.
but I have humbleness for the trails that you guys truck, and I can understand that because when you are in charge of people, uh, and you are responsible for their lives, it gives you a whole perspective. And it will give you a perspective where you will put your life at jeopardy for not getting sleep, not eating right, and doing what you got to do because these are your people. So, for the young people that may be listening, understand we do this to help you, so you can be stronger. Understand this too. You can't do it as an individual. You have to come together as a fist to make a mighty blow. And you have to be serious about that. And that's why, and I love about my veterans here, talking with them, talking with Trash Can Waves. These people, and I don't know them personally, but I know they will have my six, you know, and because they know that I'm not going to put them in harm's way, but I'm going to watch out for them and they will do the same. And that's what we call a ranger buddy, or even just your buddy who's with you when you're in the military. You watch out for each other. And also, you do it to keep the brass off your ass as well. You move as a unit. So,
I think Bacon was backstage or something. I didn't know if he was trying to ask you something.
did he show up where you are, Bacon? Because I got him on the. I'm looking at the backstage. So let me see. I'm putting everybody up here, and if you want to come up, I'll drop this link again. Shoot, I'm surprised I did it right. Joe found me. So I'm telling you, I'll put it up. But yeah, you guys can come up and please ask any question. Like I say, we got some good people up on here. And let me see. So Bacon Chill, let me see. Hold up. Let me see. I think it's maybe him right here. Hey, vet, can I join off screen? Is dinner time for me? Yes. And you got to take a shower? Welcome to my world, too. I got 6 streams in my studio. And so to help everybody who's streaming, I keep your stream up so you can get the watch hours. And I definitely hit the like on your channel. I'll be in the shower and probably cooking or whatever, but like Brother Joe here, Kitty, Trash Can Waves, you already know the deal. Uh, I put you guys up, and I will, and Bacon, same thing here. We get your channel, especially now. I got my late night streamers here. You guys are a blessing. I don't know, Joe. This is a blessing or a curse because we probably should be.
No, actually, I have a sweater on and some stuff on. I was actually going to exercise, and then I saw you throw the link in there, and I'm like, oh, well, I got to say hi to my brother first.
Oh man, salute, man. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna be number one. I don't care how many so-called subs I get, brother. You're gonna always have priority in mind. Especially you, Vanessa, Kitty, Trash Can Waves. You guys are always supporting, especially veterans. retired or disabled, you are always priority. Oh, here's my man right here. Let's see. Hold up. Here we go. We got him. Let me see if he gets in here. Here we go. What's up, Bacon? How you doing, man?
Oh, I'm pleasantly buzzed, if you must know.
Oh, you buzz? What you got? What you drinking?
It's not anything that you're going to be impressed by, although Joe might be with part of it. Part of this involves shots from a certain bottled and bond from Evan Williams.
Huh? Interesting.
Um,
You know about that,
but
Joe?
I've been drinking what I learned to drink, during some of my experiments.
Mm-hmm.
Truly's lemonade.
That's what he's drinking right now.
That's
Okay.
spiked by Cazadora's Blanco.
Oh, Joe's got it down. Right on. Right on. You guys gonna have to make me re-up here. Hey, Joe, hold me down for a second and try to keep the conversation. I gotta go, and I'm gonna pop open another Corona. And please forgive me, guys. And but we're gonna
get a lime and everything, man.
Oh yeah, well, that's what I got. The cheap agave Cuervo. So yeah, we're gonna So you guys keep me going here.
Okay.
Kitty, come on up here if you get a chance. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you for holding me up.
Okay.
No problem, dude. We're both good at personality, so I think you'll be okay. You'll be okay.
How was work, Bacon?
Work was actually not too bad tonight. I didn't spend too much sitting around and reading the news or doing whatever the heck else it was. Which is nice because the last 2 months has been kind of like that. It's kind of sucked, but I can kind of understand everybody's income kind of took a hit.
Yeah.
So, plus, everybody wants to go back out and start dining in or getting their own supplies and all that stuff. I can understand, but still, yeah, it wasn't a lot of fun. Hopefully, things are starting to change back in my favor again.
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome, man. Vanessa, the Evan Williams is not honey. It's called a bottle and bond. It doesn't have a flavor like a
no, it doesn't
mixed into it. Or did you say you were drinking Evan Williams honey?
No. Everyone is bottle and bond, the 100 proof one. It's the white.
Yeah, I showed them that a little while ago. I was just
that's my house bourbon. I'm sorry. What would you say?
That one right there, right?
Yeah. Yep, that's it. But I get about a handle here, and as Vet here said earlier. And we're talking about 3 hours early. So just to remind everybody, both of us are in Washington State. He's a lot closer to Seattle than I am, but we both know the area. I work there, and I guess he visits there. Washington State has the worst liquor taxes of any state in the entire United States.
Oh, wow.
Even Hawaii, believe it or not.
What's the tax rate?
Okay, so the tax rate, if you live in either Pierce or King County, which I think he lives in King County. I used to live in King County. I live in Pierce now, so I'm south of him. It's somewhere around 10% for just everything.
Okay.
Which is already bad enough.
Yeah, I think it's 9% here in California. 9 to 10% too.
With liquor, it's 20.5% on the cost of the bottle. So let's say I was to get just regular Evan Williams Black Label instead of Evan Williams Bottled and Bond. So that's about a $5 price difference, believe it or not, up here for whatever reason.
Bacon, you up here?
That 20.5% would apply to the to the actual cost of that, and then you have a liter tax on top of it, which I think is a 10% for basically the volume of alcohol that you're getting. So the more alcohol you're getting per bottle, the more that tax applies. So it's scalable in that form. And as Vet pointed out a few hours ago when he was talking about this, Yeah, that's why alcohol is so expensive up here.
Oh, you're in Washington, Bacon?
Yes.
Oh, right
We
on.
talked about this earlier.
We done.
Well,
We
not
did. We
not
did.
here, but I was in the comment section. I told you, I was telling you things were happening on the ground right now in Seattle. I got to see it earlier tonight. I work out there.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. Right on. And like you were saying, and I like how you were saying, because it is true how much we tax alcohol up here. And so while we're saying that real quick, I'm gonna get salute to you brothers here. So let me give you that salute.
Cheers.
And, to
Nice.
you. Cheers. Right on. And right on.
Oh,
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna have to do that every hour probably when we come late at night, guys. So and Bacon. So yeah, talk to us, brother. Are you? You got your site up? And tell us what's going on with you and what's your site about?
Well, I haven't been on my site in a while.
No worries. Yeah.
I've had quite a few other things to deal with on the ground here. So
yeah.
And right now, actually, I'm really need to fire my my current domain host and get someone better.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know,
but I do have a lot of work there. If you want to know about the site itself, it's thegoddamnbacon.com.
Yep, I got you. We logged on.
I think he's talking about your YouTube channel, Bacon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it's the same thing. It's the same one that I was commenting with you on.
I think
you saw it earlier. I think you said you subscribed to it. So
exactly. Right on. It's good to see you up here in Washington State. Are you a veteran?
I am not.
Okay, no worries. No worries. You're still welcome here, man. Just want to know because if we had anything to throw or you had anything to throw, yeah, please by all means. But it's good to have you up on here, brother. And at least you can chop it up and we can give some 411 on what's going on here in Washington anyway as well. And it's a blessing to have you a part of the crew, man. And just like
the military, I mean, I was like one step away from actually, being drafted or not drafted, but signing the paper for the Navy.
No, you did the right thing. I would say this: the military, the Navy. Oh man, I was just over in Bremerton a couple of days ago. Yeah, so over there, the Navy. That's the Navy town.
And, that's where the Seahawk left from to go be decommissioned.
Oh, what was that? What was
the Kitty Hawk, one of the old aircraft carriers?
Yeah, I know the Kitty Hawk. The Kitty, yeah. My old man, the USS David R.A. I was over at Mothballs over there as well. That's where a lot of the ships come to pretty much go to pasture. Yeah, and I used to work over there.
I thought it was more active than just just an interim, moored for old, battleships. But okay.
No, what they did was, in the early 90s or mid 90s, they nuclear refueled the first surface ship over there. And so, yeah, so they were commissioned to cut up all the old.
They still have that ability to refuel nuclear vessels.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They pulled that in, and because that.
And that's bad all at the same time because I don't like being in one of the areas that's probably going to get nuked if shit really goes.
Northwest is gone. Northwest is gone if anything happens because you got Bangor Submarine Base, you got Puget Naval Shipyard, you got Fort Lewis, you got McCord, and then you got
Tacoma,
Tacoma. Got all these airfields because when the president comes in,
companies here. Hey.
Yeah, so
by the way, we have one of the biggest gay communities, like in a certain neighborhood in Seattle too.
Really? Because I was given Palm Springs started picking up on the biggest gay community, and if you go to Hollywood,
they're next. And it's been known. It's been known stateside, but I don't know if that's known internationally. We have the Chaz Chop thing up here, which, by the way, I had to work through. Even though I had pissed off about a third of those fucking retards. And
who are you talking about?
Oh, the whole Chaz shop thing. Did you forget about that?
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. Yeah, I knew
I
about that.
drive for a living, and Capitol Hill's in my neighborhood.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
spoiler
Yeah.
alert. Capitol Hill, where that happened, that's where the CH part comes from.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up driving into one of their little marches. They're going up Pine Street, going up to the intersection of Pine and Bourne, which I'm pretty sure you know of is
Yeah.
quite a major intersection.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so one of the things I ended up doing, well, what I ended up doing was I was kind of in mission mode. I'm pretty sure you know about that being in the military, so you know a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of something about being kind of in the field.
Mm-hmm.
You
Mm-hmm.
mindset, you need to get this done, so
Mm-hmm.
you get it done. That's the
Mm-hmm.
mindset I was in.
Mm-hmm.
So I did it, and I got there and I got pissed off. I was like, you know what? I went, looked up their communications hashtags on Twitter. I was like, hey, motherfuckers. If I see you goddamn assholes again, by the way, I happen to be pretty goddamn dark skinned. That's all you pasty bastards. No offense to you, Joe, but these are Black Lives Matter people, quote unquote, and they all happen to be goddamn pasty.
You say the majority of Black Lives Matter cats. Well, that's in Washington, and you're gonna get that because Washington State is mostly a Democratic state, and then you're gonna have a lot of
Not Tacoma or Auburn or Berrien
well,
or something that
yeah.
might have been, who knows, but
Well, in Tacoma, it's going to be different because
okay,
one,
literally impeding this black-owned business, essentially.
Yeah.
By doing your little goddamn escapades, I told him, I was like, next time, I'm not turning around. I'm getting out of the car and I'm bringing out my machetes with me.
Oh, snap.
Come the fuck on. And that angered about a third of them. And I had a whole lot of fun, with the next few weeks just taunting them. I was taking pictures inside of the occupied zone.
Oh God, no, yeah.
Posting them up with their communications hashtags.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at the replies like, yeah, I know it is. Let's go get it. I'm just kind of watching. Like I posted 45 minutes ago, and I decided
to check you out.
Watch. I'm watching them run by. It is hilarious.
Yeah, for me, when all that stuff started popping off, I was actually, honestly, it was kind of crazy because I was living in Bellevue, and Bellevue was the first place where the corona came out. And unfortunately, I was one of the people who caught that COVID when it first came out.
Same.
20th of March. Did you did same thing with you, Joe?
Yeah. Didn't know what it was, and now I thought I was gonna die.
Oh man, I was so sore. I couldn't lay down. I couldn't sit up. I lost sense of taste. Then I started having these heavy heart problems. What the heck is this about? And unfortunately, with all the crap that was going down in Seattle, fortunately, I was too ill to be attending some of that stuff. And what did they start doing? They started waiting until after dark. And see, this is the thing we deal with. And this is true talk. Can you tell me, Bacon, if I'm wrong? Because now we still have a lot of mental health.
We're going to talk about now. We going full melee. Fuck this shit.
No, we have full mental health issues that were going down, and still to this day, it's going down in downtown Seattle. And so I tell people, even in this last video, it was kind of jacked up, and I apologize because it kept freezing. I was at Pike Place Market, and I tell people, don't go anywhere south of Pike Place Market at this time. Because if you go down to Pioneer Square, there's going to be a lot of boom boom and all this other bullshit like that's going on.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, you start going towards Pioneer Square. Yeah, I work in that area too.
Yeah.
That's a wild area to be in.
Yeah. And right next to the courthouse, they finally gated it off to keep people from pitching tents and all that stuff like that.
Oh, they finally they haven't been able to do that for years.
And you know what? I would have to say with this, and I concur with you on a lot of it because
I have to go check it out.
Check this out, Joe. A person got assaulted, and they were a King County council member. got it salted in the King County building. And so they said, well, maybe we should move our operation. I'm like, well, no, you should deal with what the problem is. And Joe, this is exactly what you and I talk about. And we talk about it's the military. When you have an issue, you don't move away from the issue. You take care of the issue. You get the fucking issue out of the way. Because if you have a gaping wound, it's going to keep bleeding. And so this is what they did in King County. They decided, well, and so now they send in people to try to start pushing people, the homeless people, out, but they're having encampments elsewhere. So this is the thing too.
It's going on for
yeah,
at least as long as I've been out here, about 7-8 years now.
Yeah.
Let's keep trying the same thing though. But by the way, what do you call somebody who keeps trying the same thing, expecting a different result? I'm just asking for a friend here. Sorry, please.
Right. You're right. And I concur with you because, I would say this, and a person told me this as a voting Democrat. They say, you know how it's so screwed up here? It's because the Democrats are in charge and this is what they're doing. And I say, well, that is interesting. I don't know if the Republicans do it better, but the Democrats are screwing up. And they're really jacking this whole thing up here. And we can't go downtown Seattle. You won't anybody who will tell you they'll go downtown to Seattle unless they're going to a particular event. And I hear what you're saying, brother. You are right about that. And in Seattle, because even with the Seattle police chief, the female, as they were bringing this garbage, she said, I retire because I'm not going to do this. I can't do this.
Oh, you're talking about
the Republicans, the politicians. I don't know if they're Republicans or Democrats. They were all running for the hills and they were not taking care of the issue. And like we say, in the military, Joe, Kitty, and Bacon, even though you're not military, in the military, that shit would not happen.
The things that I've gone through, trust me, I understand military protocol and at least the practical aspect and the technical aspect as well. So you can speak to me the same way you speak to him. I might not understand some things, and
oh no, I'm gonna give you all the respect, and
I'll ask for clarification if we need to. But trust me, I've been through quite a bit too.
And I'm gonna give you all the respect because you sound like a mature person. You've been living life, and exactly what we are talking about here is that living life. There's certain aspects that should not be erased from the DNA of us moving forward. And you should not have people who's going to walk down the street, shit in a police officer's building, shoot up the place, and act like it's all good. I concur with you. That's garbage. And honestly, even in the military stratosphere, that would not happen. But you're right. You're right. And Bacon,
a lot of bodies.
You're right. You're right, Bacon. Because you know about things. You're old enough. You have children. You know. This thing is what happened in Seattle was garbage. I believe it's garbage. And this is why I said I'm gonna stay out of that realm. I'm gonna let these guys do what they gotta do. I talked to City Council, King County, and I talked to Renton Council, and I talked to Tukwila Council, because these are the places that are building up the highest negativity in law enforcement. Renton's got an F. Tukwila is an F plus. And then you go to Seattle. Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. No, go ahead. So I'm sorry, Bacon. Please go ahead. I'm sorry, brother. Please continue.
No, I'm just backing up what you're saying from like Tukwila, White Center in particular.
Yeah.
Like that's like the Compton of Washington State, And I was talking to you before about Hilltop, in the Tacoma area, which is a few miles north of me.
Yeah,
and I heard about that area from my brother. I mean, I heard from my brother. My father lives here. He's here because he was stationed here. He was stationed. He
lives down in Pierce County, or he lives in Pierce County or King County.
Pierce. He was stationed at the Joint Air Base.
Oh yeah, that's why I said McCord Lewis Joint Air Force Base. I was talking to Brother Joe about that. Yeah, because he's in a different part of the place here in
APLM, Joint Support.
Joint. They did Air Force Army Joint over in Pierce County. Now, and see, that's why I want to get Joe with this too, because over in Kitsap County is all Navy over there. Navy, the submarine base that's over there, the Joint Navy submarine base with the Marines, and then you got Puget Sound Naval Shipyard, and then you head over to Pierce County. That's why I say this whole area, Joe, if you ever see us on a map, if a nuclear comes, we're wiped out over here. But we got
two for us, man. We're fucked.
Yeah, we got
Why think of drinking? I don't want to be sober for this.
Say that again.
I said, what do you think of drinking? I don't want to be sober for this. Fuck this nonsense.
No.
I'm going to sleep. I'm going to be hammered as fuck. Like, you know what?
So
you try it out.
Okay, so I'll get you some hangover stuff in line so you be cool when you wake up, my brother. I hear you.
Oh, you think it would wake up? Okay, fine. You have way too much faith, like.
I'm always gonna keep hope as a better thing. So this is like we say. So if you listen to
if I wake up and be so pissed off, you would not want to be in my way if I'm pissed off. I'm just saying.
Well, no. Why would you want to have you pissed off?
You want me drinking and chilling, dude. You want me that, but I understand what you mean.
What do you say? Say it again. No. We like your opinion. We like your suggestions on where you're coming from. Heck yeah. And we're gonna salute with you, but we're gonna keep it all 100 perspective, respective, should I say? And everybody's on here. Hey man. You have a time to just come up and say what you want, and we're going to talk about it. But, I would say this, though, Joe, he's right about a lot about what we do within Washington. And I would say this, and I try to keep my channel out of smoke, dogging, or any kind of politics, because most of the reason why I keep it out of there is because what I'm dealing and what other people are dealing as disabled veterans are who are trying to go into this world here.
Political, by the way, if I may.
Pardon me?
Which that itself can be political.
Would say that again. What can be political?
You talk about veterans that may be homeless or whatever. Well, it's inherently a political thing.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right. And you're exactly right. It runs in a political thing, but what we do is, and what I do is, and I don't say what I do is, and you're 100% right with that. And what I do is talk to people who are going through this. And we know it's political. A lot of people who are disabled or even retired from the military, we know it's political. And fighting for what we deserve as our inherited rights of serving this country, we should not have to go to the political bullshit, but we do. And so the thing is having brothers like Joe, Kitty, even with yourself on the civilian side, we have to look at, how can we move forward? And what's going to be moving forward? And they talk about this in the YouTube streets. It's hard. And like even what Joe says is having the youth understand how can we as the youth and the seniors communicate? Because it's one thing we have to agree with is you can't move the needle by yourself. You're going to need a group of people. And you have to say this either, because even I would say this is joking. Even this too as Bacon, it took a political group to have that alcohol that you're drinking to make it happen. So it took a group of people, and so we say this with any kind of barrel that we do or anything. And I'm going to salute to you, brothers, again. Here's my Corona, like you said, with my lime. Salute,
it was number 3, if I remember correctly, right?
Mm-hmm. And the thing is, they're going to probably strike my channel because I'm on it or whatever. But the thing is, we want to get at if they were 20 years old, Bacon, if they were 20 years old, how can we suggest move the needle to where we don't have like we had up in Capitol Hill? That bullshit going on.
Hang on, let me ask for clarification if you don't mind.
I mean,
If
sir,
you had who those 20-year-olds, because it might have lost a little bit of this conversation.
I'm sorry.
If we were talking about who's 20, if we're who's 20 years,
because, okay, so we talk about this on the what I was bringing up is, and I like how Joe brung it. Is that when we see kids who are going into the military or leaving out of high school, let's do that.
okay.
Leaving
So
out of high school. So if they're leaving out of high school, we have to respect their opinion of where they want to go. Only thing we can do is say, I appreciate that. And let me tell you, if you go on that route, here is some precautionary trails that keep you from going that route. Where you won't lead yourself for 3 to 4. So 3 to 4 years going up the wrong road, it's a waste of your time. So when we talk about people going into the military, let's talk about them when they come out of high school. Okay, just talk about the military. Well, I won't say forget, but when you go out of high school, where do you go? Who are your mentors? Who can you ask for the advice to get you going in the right direction? Because we want them to look at the age 40. All the people we ran into, what's the age 40? When you're going through all this bull crap at age 40, where are you looking? So we look at like this. If you come out of high school, I'm not recommending anybody go to the military, but then again, I can say that because they're teaching a certain unity. But the problem we have with that certain unity is you don't experience that in the civilian world. So when you come out, how do you adjust? You know.
Okay. I'm glad that you brought that up.
Yes,
You
sir.
brought up the difference between the military world and the civilian world. In the military world,
Yes, sir.
look, you get an order and you're expected to follow it. If you don't, there's dire consequences to doing that.
That's correct.
Not so in the civilian world.
Exactly.
There's a lot more free, and that comes with its own freedoms. It also comes with its own cost. And you're right about both of those.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm not here to tell you, that the military is right in doing things wrong. In fact,
you speak your mind. That's what's happening. That's
you get an order that you're not sure that you want to carry out, but it needs to be done.
Mm-hmm.
It's not up to you. You're there to do that order.
Exactly.
You're going to carry that out. Otherwise, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s, millions of people might die if you don't fucking do it.
You're right about that.
But at the same time, that is not the same as being in the civilian world. So you're talking about two different things. So
exactly.
Yes.
Exactly. You're right.
Oh,
you said okay. Great. Go ahead. I lost you. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
No, you're right about that, and that's what we would say. In the civilian world, I can't do this without you. I can't do YouTube without some people putting some blocks in places. And I have to understand this is just not my world. It's other people who are living in my world. And I would say this. Hey, Bacon, I hope I didn't lose you. You got quiet on me.
I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, please, you're not offending me at all. I like for you to actually say what's on your mind. You're here for that, and I appreciate you, brother.
Just ask me the question, the pertinent question again, if you don't mind.
Please, sir.
Because this gets into a lot of different things, and it makes me think of a lot of different things I've thought about over the years. So. If you have a specific question you want me to answer, I'd like to be able to answer it.
Oh no, I'm just gonna give you scenarios, and it probably can trigger some of the things that you are very acute with, and that you can handle, and that you can talk with uh, of where you're coming from, and it's respected. Please, no, it's respected on here. Um,
No
um,
problem. Appreciate
because
that.
I like to hear that exactly from what you're talking about from a civilian world as well. And this is why I say um, you guys are so pertinent to this conversation. I have a retired Marine. We have a retired Air Force. We have an E5 from the Army. And we have a civilian. So all aspects matter because even all of us coming from military, we're talking about how it adjusts for us coming to a civilian, and you can tell us as a civilian. And I like what you said, about these mugs bum rushing the Capitol. They need their ass checked. I concur with you. They do. They can't just run up and decide they're going to jump out and tear up some stuff. That is, and let me use a phrase that's probably not my vernacular. It's fucking stupid. You don't have the right to come up and tear up your goddamn town because you don't agree with some shit. Okay, so that's the hardest you're gonna hear me come a bacon. Give it to us, brother, from a civilian aspect. We need to hear this.
Well, what civilian aspect are you trying
No,
to
like
get me?
you said, no, like because she was saying about coming up in Washington. Did they come up in Capitol Hill, Queen Anne, tear up the police station?
Oh, you talk about being on the ground? Well, yeah, that was. I mean, I still saw it as a joke, but I mean, it was still real. I could have
Yeah.
really gotten kinetic with people. I could have lost my life, or
Yeah.
cost the lives of a lot of other people. Got myself in a lot of trouble doing so.
Yeah. So let me.
FTD would have been very happy with me. I can tell you that right now because he outright told me,
Really?
"Don't fucking engage."
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Because they know me.
Okay. We got to get up to you, bro. You got your page up. Are you pumping videos out? What's the definition of your page? Because I want people to rock with you.
I didn't put too many videos out on that because I didn't want that connection to be out there. But it didn't matter anyways because
do you a dual shade? Dual page?
Everybody knew where it worked. Everybody knew what I was dealing with. So I guess it didn't really matter in the end, did it?
No. Okay. Do a dual page. Do an undercover page and just put your stuff out there.
Same, Vanessa.
Yeah, talk to me, Joe. Give it up. Yeah. I say the same. You guys don't have to come up, drop any locations. I just want to hear what your opinions are. And especially you're in Washington because I put myself as a Seattle Black veteran. And I don't represent every veteran that's out here. I don't do all that.
Which plenty, I can assure you.
Pardon me, sir?
There are plenty of them on here. I can assure you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of people who have their suggestions and opinions. I will tell you, I'm kind of like Brother Joe here. I only put up videos when it's kind of like necessary.
This channel out as well, if you haven't already.
Go ahead and say it again. I'm sorry.
I said he's a good person and he has a good channel too. I suggest you check it out if you haven't already.
Oh, no, definitely. The brother, he came onto my channel and told me, he clicked on me because I was here. And one thing I really love about Brother Joe, and about anybody that comes on my channel, but especially Brother Joe, Trashcan Waves, all you guys, is that you have a unique perspective about what's going on in your life. And it's really, we run so close to each other's lives from being from different backgrounds, different ethnicities, different religions, but we run so close. And so when I put my channel up and I have to give yourself, Vanessa, Trashcan, all you guys who are actually on my page.
That's a good point up there, actually.
Pardon me?
That was made in, believe it or not, this is a series that I like watching. the Reimagined series of Battlestar Galactica. This is mentioned in there. Her comment, yes, this is why our justice system in the military actually separates from the civilian one.
Right on, right on.
And the point that was made there was it's about 3 above that. The point that was made there is that, once the military is in control of, policing the people, the enemy tends to become the people.
That's an interesting point. And it depends who's called.
Back in 2004, 2005, something like that.
Well, it depends who's controlling the military. And I would say this, it depends who's controlling the military, but actually, I would say in the past few years here, one thing is I appreciate that one of the generals are getting questioned by a council member who I think is a chump. And he had to get off in his backside and tell him, we don't rock like that. And it was a Republican young guy who was coming at the military, and he was a general in the Marines. And this young guy has no, and part of my vernacular, no fucking idea of what the military deals with. And he's a council member, and he's a young guy. I won't mention his name. But he pissed off the general. The reason why I don't maybe I should get off and drop it on some of these clowns. But my thing is, I don't want that to derail from the point of where we're coming from. Individuals are going to have their perspective thoughts. But I will tell you this, and this is why I say I have my page, is I was homeless. My injuries caught me 30 years after, and I didn't think about it. I was homeless for 2 weeks. I was
30 years after you got them?
Yes, sir. You know why?
Oh.
Because the military says we don't recognize neuropathy. You don't have neuropathy. And then neuropathy became a thing in the 2020s, 2019, 2018. But back in the 80s, it wasn't heard of. And now they sent all of us from a jungle atmosphere to train for a desert atmosphere. And the desert atmosphere was supposed to be Desert Storm. The last time we went to war dealing with things was in the Vietnam War, when they had us in Louisiana training for a jungle atmosphere.
Can I pass along a tidbit that I heard from another guy who was in the Army?
Please, sir, by all means.
His name was the Great One. I won't take too long on this. His name was the Great One. That's what he goes by. And he runs the website CynLibSoc.com. CynLibSoc.com.
All right,
and one of the things he said, and I'll repeat it. CY as in Yankee, CYNLIBSOC. It stands for Cynical Libertarian Society.
Interesting. Go ahead.
One of the things he said is you can tell what war the Army fought in the past by the boots that they're wearing.
That's interesting. That's very interesting.
Basically what you're describing, we went from what? Okay. Before, you guys were fighting the Vietnamese over in the jungles and all that stuff. You were fighting people in Korea. You were in the Korean War. Before that, you were fighting in Germany. You were fighting in France. You were fighting in Africa.
Yeah.
And what did you just describe? Okay, the next war is what? In the desert, in Iraq, in Afghanistan? And you're still wearing jungle gear.
Well, let me tell you. So this is what we do. Joe and Vanessa can probably, because they're higher ranked than me. Every rank has a certain priorities what you deal with. I'm not on Joe. Okay, so this is what I would say that, and I agree with you to a lot of extent. But then we have to look at this too. Is do some of our commanders get it wrong? and do they send people in there with the gear? And this has been proven throughout years that you send your soldiers out and you're not really planning for the battle. You're planning for the battle that's right in front of you. But
Well,
what
first of all,
armies?
let me repeat what I just said. You got sent out with the last war's gear.
Well, what you said.
Starter.
Wait a minute. What you said is you can tell by the gear of what the army's fighting and what they send them to. Sometimes the
What they sent
military
them
gets it
war.
twisted and they don't really totally get it right. So, like I said, if they were sending us from Fort Lewis or from Fort Polk, Louisiana, and sending us out to Death Valley, they did not plan accordingly. And they knew that was a big snafu, but they covered it up. At that time, half of the battalion that went down were black men in the age of 20 to 25. And then they said that black men between the age of that thing were acceptable to cold weather. So why did they send all these black men from a desert, from a jungle to a desert? And then all these men went down. So it's not really that they totally planned for this. There are snafus. And this is why, if you look at the disability from America, a lot of it is mental. And so we have to look at that. And if a lot of it's mental, this has been happening since Vietnam War. That they've been sending some people into situations that are not mentally equipped or prepared for it. And this is the thing that's really, and I appreciate everything you say, but this is the thing that we deal with is the point is that the VA will say, oh, well, no. And then when it probably is actually a relevant cost, because this is what I say about the VA hospital. And I would say this about every hospital that you go to. The hospital is functioning off of a philosophy of a philosopher. And that philosopher has to do with medical. So at the time that we were going through this back in the 80s, neuropathy was not a thing. You could not claim neuropathy as a problem. And I'm getting 100% because I suffer from major neuropathy now. And there's people who went to Desert Storm or even Afghanistan who have suffered this. So it's really kind of like, and it's out of my wheelhouse, but I will say you ain't going to drink that by yourself, Brother Joe, because I'm putting this bad boy with you, okay? So
here we go.
But hey, the one thing I would tell you this, man, I love for you to come up.
Can I throw another one in there from my buddy there? Can I throw another one in there? Because he actually works in hospitals as well.
Please, by all means.
Here's direct quote, and based on my experiences with these places, I have to agree. I know the people who work there, they for the most part, they try to uphold their oaths and all that stuff, but I have to agree. It's based on reality. Hospitals are where people go to die.
Well, I would say even worse, the grave is where already pagans go to die or they're successful. And you're right.
Let me explain that, if you don't mind.
By all means.
What he means is, look, where do people who are sick go? Go to the hospital.
Exactly.
And what industry doesn't cut corners?
You're right. The most people die is at a hospital. You're right.
And he got to see firsthand, and I'm sad, but I got to see it at some point hand to hand.
But see, you know what? Is you even on here talking is what's helping people from going to the hospital. And that's actually what we are trying to do is like we're suffering from some things. And I would say now I had this conversation about 2 days ago. So I had a guy who was a senior chief in the Navy. He says, I don't want to take these medications. They're fucking with me. I can't think straight. I can't do this. I said, you know what? I understand. And so this is what we try to bring them. I said, look, I'm not going to stand between you and your doctor and what your medications say, but I would say this. If the medication is working somewhat good for you, go back to your doctor and see if there's an alternative to the medication. Because see, in the veteran world, we have too many people saying, fuck it. I'm not going to take this fucking medication. I'll go live on the street and I'll let this mental shit fuck with me until I take myself out or somebody else. And so this is why I honestly, I'm going to tell you, when I went from where I was and went homeless and coming back to where I should have been, and probably even more, is that I don't want nobody to think that they're out there by them fucking selves. That is just, it just, to me,
it's a very optimistic lookout, and I can appreciate why you came to do it. I really can.
Thank you, sir. And I respect everything you say. So don't ever think that you are accepted here and your opinion is accepted here. So don't ever think that. And this is why I say this too, Bone, is because you got a civilian, you got these military, and we're not no better than you. We're trying to navigate through the water. And the thing is too is we can salute together at late night. So hey, salute to you, brother. So
can I answer a couple questions in the chat?
Ask every question.
Vanessa? Okay. So one of the things I want to address, she said, hospitals help me live to this age without them not good. I'm not saying there aren't good hospitals out there. It's like the VA. You mean, okay, the VA is supposed to be bad, but that doesn't mean there aren't good offices. And a matter of fact, you have offices that help you, live. And you're still here to this day. And I'm very grateful, just for that alone, just to be able to, make your acquaintance that there are good ones out there. I really am.
You're a good man. We got to hook up and hang out.
Second one, you're highlighting one. I guess I'll address that too. North does help solve the problem. No, it doesn't. It just exacerbates the problem. You're 100% right.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like going through many minutes to get the right one. I mean, well, okay, your situation may be different.
Yes, sir.
A lot of them that I ended up coming across was like it wasn't meds that really ended up solving anything to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
It ended up being a crutch. Now, if we're talking about something a lot more physical, that's probably what that's who you're talking about.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, might need some meds to deal with this because, prayer and nice words aren't going to do the job.
I hear you.
Whether you believe or not.
Yes, sir.
But for a lot of things that people get prescribed, they get prescribed to get really good.
Mm-hmm.
Diagnosed with, I guess is a better way to put it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I mean, just like anybody who gets a cut that needs stitches, you don't get the stitches without getting the
the
shot to numb the area.
Yeah.
So. For anybody who says, medications and stuff like that isn't somewhat helpful. I mean, they really don't know what the medication is.
It depends on the application. What I'm saying. I'm not saying medication is a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying that not only at the best, it's remedying a problem that could have been prevented in the first place. And worse,
nothing can be prevented. There's nothing that's preventable.
Problem that was causing it.
Okay, let me say this, and this is what let me just say this when it comes to medications. I would say this with medication. Honestly, I would refer to go to acupuncture, massage techniques, or whatever, but. When I would say this, I would like to go to those, and I'm a holistic person. I don't eat beef, I don't eat pork, and it's nothing against nobody else who does it. That's just my personal preference. But it's not to say that it's going to make my life live better. But I would say this with medications, and like I said this in previous videos, I treat my doctors we are a team. They're going through the best education that they know how to help me. And I have to take this medication to see how it's going to help me. If it's not really working that good for me, I need to have that conversation with my doctor and say, you know what, a portion of that is pretty cool, but the other part is like, and I'm gonna give you a real life example. Medication I take now makes me sleepy all day long. I don't wake up. Normally, I'm doing this live cast because I got beautiful people like yourself, Bud, and everybody else on here. And I appreciate
late night degenerates.
say this. It's not conclusive to my health to be up every night. It's not. And I have to understand that because, see, it's dealing with veterans. And this is why I love the fact that Joe and you are, and Katie, it's because these guys are retired and they did a different life in their military career. I got out early as a disabled. I did a life, but you know what's really super strange about it is we all three can agree of how the life affected us from the military and dealing with civilians. Now, the thing is really super cool about it is that we're not on the edge of shit because we're able to get with other people who can understand what we're going through. And you know what? I like what Joe said and what's very important. And I'm definitely going to go to his channels because we're not always talking about military. We're talking about how to live life. This gentleman, yeah, and just like go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Say what you said. I'm sorry, I missed you.
No, I was just throwing out and passing you. Like you were talking about whiskey. I mean, that's part of living life,
Exactly.
A good part of the fight.
Exactly. You were on point with that. Yeah, heck yeah. And I like you even said, hey, I'm halfway lit, and as you should be around 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. And what's pretty cool, especially if you're in Washington, halfway lit after 3 o'clock in the morning, as much as alcohol costs, you are getting your own shit and you're doing your own thing. And this is what we talk about.
I'm on with my own food too, so I'm pretty good where I am.
Yeah, but see, this is what we talk about as far as, and you're gonna meet retired people like Joe and like Vanessa off the page, and I think that is more beautiful. Which honestly, for me, it helps my mental psyche. And I can pass it on other people, is that I can kick it with brothers like you, Joe, and Vanessa. And we're doing this at, after hours, and we're having fun. But and we're talking. And like you said, ask Joe about whiskey. Ask him about that. And you'll get a brother.
About whiskey, and just saying.
Say that again.
You might know a little something about whiskey. Just a little.
Look at the background. I will tell you, I don't. I know about tequila, but I'm bringing a cheap bottle in front of you because even
at some point we need to talk about our tequila here. By the way, just based on the bottle you're showing here, we need to talk about tequila. Don't worry.
All means. Oh, look at this. Look at this. So if you can bring it up now, brother, bring it up. Let's talk about it. Look at that. Hey,
this and one other bottle of tequila is the only bottle of tequilas I have.
Let's let Joe tell us about that bottle. Joe, tell us
what the hell is that?
Let him talk about it. Joe.
It's a liter of La Llorona tequila. Not cheap.
We'll gather that.
Joe,
I
haven't tried it. This is one that was I think it was matured in bourbon barrels. That's why I got it.
Oh,
for what, like 100 years? Why is this darker than most bourbons?
Bone, you crazy? You know they know. How long has that been in the bottle of the barrel, Joe? I know.
I got to do my research. I did it when I first bought it, and I haven't touched it since. I haven't even opened it because I was going to review it at some point.
All right. Hey, when you
But
get to 100,000, Joe, I'm gonna send you some money so you can break it bread with the people who've been down with you from day one. I think Vanessa Kitty's gonna probably be on your list before me, but yeah, no, we're having fun. You guys just enjoy. Let's talk. Have fun. Go ahead, Bone.
Y'all were close to me making y'all breakfast.
This is a brother who's but yeah, man, you guys are wonderful. And wait, so Joe, let me ask you this here. When it comes to breaking bread, and I know I'm putting you on the spot here. What bottle are you gonna break with your best people? What bottle of whiskey or whatever you have in the background? And it's a beautiful background. I'm not and I love your hat too. It looks beautiful.
Are
And
you talking
I love
like
your shirt.
we all end up holed up at his place and we're about to do our last stand and this is what we're drinking beforehand? Is that what you're talking about, or something?
No, not
Well,
really. It's
solo
if
because
you
you're only
come
getting
to
like a little picture of it. If you solo it, you get a wider view real quick. You can see something different.
if you come to his town and you're gonna break bread with him,
Oh, okay. This is recreation.
for you too, Bacon, is when I come to your town, you're in Seattle, so you got to tell people because honestly, I've been to a couple places in Seattle as far as eating. You know, we go. I was at the Pike Place Market. What would you recommend a person have? And you're in my town too, so you're gonna give me good. What would you a person go eat and have a good drink in Seattle? What would you do?
If you're talking close to the Pike Face Market, that'd be Hapanessa. They're off of First and Union.
Oh, really? Is that close to the Pioneer Square? I mean, the Pike Place Market?
It's right there, basically. It's like a block away.
Oh, because Maxie's is upstairs right next to the cobblestone. Maxie's is too expensive, though. Okay, so what was the name of the place?
Are you talking about Maximilian's?
Yeah, Max is up, right across from the cobblestone from the fish throwing.
Yeah, that's that restaurant. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. What do you think about Max?
I haven't eaten there. I've just pulled orders from there, but it looks like good stuff. And I thought about taking Hot Russian next there at one point. I never did.
I'm gonna give you this one here.
I took it to the Daniel's Broilers. That's in the Les Chai area, actually.
Okay, all right. I'm rolling around Temecula and Bahama Breeze.
It was booked at that time. It was completely booked. I went to the one that was in Les Chai.
Yeah, that's downtown Seattle.
Huh?
It's downtown Seattle.
Les Chai is way southeast of there. It's off of Lake Washington.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You're rolling, Lake Washington.
That's its own neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna give you two places.
Restaurant in that area, yeah.
One I've
has been Hapanessa. That's basically it's a Mexican themed, Japanese sushi restaurant, and they have kind of what I've seen with sushi places. They have side dishes that are pretty damn good. That transcends their sushi line. With their sushi line is pretty good, anyways.
Beautiful shot.
Let
me ask you: Did you go? Have you gone to the Bahama Breeze out in Tequila, right by South Center? The Bahama Breeze.
I haven't been in that area. I only work in Seattle.
Oh, okay. You got to come out that way. I don't really mess around, but I will tell you, Bahama Breeze, good wings, good drink, good company, good ambiance. The thing I have a problem too with the Seattle is that they do not hire a lot of people of different colors to work at their restaurants. Downtown Seattle is just what it is. My thing is, I'm going to represent people from every color that you can bring.
Well, keep in mind, Seattle, unlike Tacoma, it's mostly white in the second race out there, aside from Indian.
Well,
The
they are doing a serious gentrification, and they did that in Seattle. They push a lot of people out of Central District in Seattle. They push them down to Federal Way, and that's past Kent. Kent in Washington. Kent used to be an industrial district, and now they hold apartments, and they are cheap. Pardon me?
Still kind of is, if I remember correctly, but I might be wrong.
Oh no, say it again. I'm sorry, I missed you.
No, I said it still kind of is, but
oh yeah, they're gentrifying.
I mean, now you're thinking like what Sumner, Auburn to a point.
No, well, they're pushing people down now from Seattle. Okay,
it's been the way since I've been here, and that's been like 2014, 2015 or whatever. One of my first jobs up here was working at a warehouse in Sumner.
And I bet when you had a job in Sumner, people were more cordial than what they are now. A lot of people who are moving up here in Washington State now are coming from Frisco, New York, or whatever.
They're actually California, and I have a whole episode.
But no, you know what they're coming from too? It's Japan, because Mount Rainier is like Mount Fuji. In Washington State, here, period, right now, where we live in Washington State, a lot of Asians are buying a property. They own a lot of property. If you look at Bellevue, there's more Asians living in Bellevue than there are black or white people. And in the world
that I will welcome. I'm welcome with that, over the people coming from fucking California. Which, by the way, look, I was born in California. I was born in fucking Inglewood. I was born in Inglewood, and that's where I grew up. I left there for a fucking reason.
What year?
What year was I born, or what year I leave?
No, you said you were in Inglewood. What year? Because I lived in Inglewood. And I live in Inglewood. I live in Long Beach. I lived in Compton. I live in San Bernardino. I live in Riverside. We talk about the Norton Air Force Base that used to be in Riverside. We're talking about the Air Force Base that's currently in Riverside Woods. It's March Air Force Base. And I can take you all the way down to where Camp Pendleton is, where the Marines.
Somewhere between LA and Sanford and San Diego, if I remember correctly.
Oh, you in San Diego? I got some place. I was in San Diego at Comic-Con.
No, I just said I know where. I just know where that is. I've been to San Diego a couple of times.
My bad. Okay.
But I was born in Inglewood. One of my first memories was being, playing with an iron in my old place in South Central, which was owned by my grandparents. That's what she lived to my mom. And eventually, after she got her second husband, they found a place closer by to where my grandma lived in Inglewood in the same block. And so at the age of 7, that's when I started living in Inglewood again. I lived there until 2012. Late 2012.
Inglewood. All right. I hear you. I hear you. It's back in the day in the 80s. I understand. I'm 80. I'm 58 years old. And so when I was down in South Central,
but your stories back it up. You certainly don't look it. I'll tell you that.
Thank you, my brother. Always say kind of like black don't crack, but it affects us from the backside.
It also depends on how you take care of yourself. So I'm pretty sure you have something to do with it.
You were the man, and that's why I tell you, like you, brother.
Joe doesn't look as old as he does, as old as he is.
He doesn't, huh? This brother, he's like, he was in charge. But you know what?
Right.
Oh, brother. Hey, man, brother Bacon, man. You, my man, 100 grand. I definitely got to stay with you. Yeah. These cats on this channel here, and you are 100% welcome. Because you give us a civilian a part of you, and you are deserving of right to have that. When I talk to Brother Joe, I talk to Miss Katie. We're talking about retire. We're talking about this, but it's always respected, and always because You're saluting with us. This is my Corona, and I'm gonna have another shot of tequila. And you see, brother Joe, we're giving that salute to you, brothers. And
No way.
always, and I will tell you, brother, you're welcome to my page, honestly, because see, this is the thing that
Messaging you awesome.
oh man, you are awesome. You guys and brother Joe, you guys are.
Vanessa, I
awesome.
was wrong about the bourbon barrels. It's not bourbon barrels. It's cognac cask, sherry cask, and actually Scotch barrels. I thought it was bourbon barrels, but it's actually Scotch barrels.
So that's what you're doing over there. You're doing research. I see.
Well, I haven't done any research on my tequila, so I had to correct myself because I didn't.
Just doing that, you were here.
But you would say this is like the cheapest brand, though.
That was
I mean, they have expensive tequilas. It's just
like that's a tequila that's gonna fail his piss test, like just on color alone. Like, what the fuck? Like, god damn, that's some dark shit, dude.
Stop pissing on what I'd agreed to drink with and salute to you, brother. I'm gonna give it to Joe. He's gonna be my number one person.
That's what Joe, I want to try that tequila right there, man.
Every time, Joe, I come on their channel, I don't care who what, you're going to be the solidifier of what. Hey, Joe, but let me ask you this too, though. Let me ask you this, Bacon. What is your favorite whiskey?
My favorite?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna assume you don't mean my house whiskey.
No, my man Joe is gonna give you to it. Yeah.
Not my favorite. 1792 small batch.
What's that?
1792 small batch.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Joe knows which one that is.
Yeah, I have it upstairs.
A random find of mine. I found it at a local Fred Meyer in Auburn, by the way.
Are you
serious? I was like,
I
don't know. This looks good. I don't know. I just gotta say, like, I just have this affinity of looking at whiskeys or bottles or something like, and whether it's it's not really a god of labels. All it is it's a nice shaped bottle that just says 1792 on it. Doesn't say anything about who makes it. It just says it's Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey. That's all it says.
This is upstairs.
What am I looking at?
There it is, right there.
Putting it to him, Joe.
The third shelf down all the way to the.
You got
there's a 1792 small batch there with also the single barrel, the barrel proof.
Can you zoom in on that?
What you'd have to zoom in on it.
Okay, you got that Bacon?
Oh yeah, okay. I know what you meant now.
No, I hear what you're saying, brother.
Because that's what he's talking about, the 1792.
Yeah, a way better view. Bacon.
What is the whole? How many of those bottles do you have? Jesus Christ! I need to be at your place. What am I doing here? I mean, I know you're in California, but Jesus Christ!
And this is my dude from. He's the West Coast. Yeah. So
wait, what?
Bacon, you silly. Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, excuse me. I need to go buy some gas cans. So I have enough gas to get to and from Joe's place without having to pay gas prices.
Joe, okay, you guys are off the chain, but yeah. Okay, so let's talk about this. Joe, give us your best bottle of rum that we should be participating in.
I like how we went for bourbon.
I only have one rum, and it's a Foursquare 2009.
Bump it to a show what we're missing. Also, let me tell you this. In my studio here, you guys see a lot of the background, but I have look at this.
I've never seen that, but that looks good.
Never have either. I see the windmill.
Yeah, it's a 12-year-old rum.
So let me ask you, how do you? I mean, because it looks like you have to get it classified.
What's that?
Is it classified where you have to get that saying that it is actual that, or you just buy it and it has a label on it that says it?
No, they all come with labels. you got to know what you're buying, I guess.
Yeah, the only reason I asked because up here in Washington we have Temecula. Down in Southern California we have Tequila and its winery roll. And so we look at, like the
There's Temecula down here too.
Okay, right on. Yeah. So we look at
that's the wine country in California.
Yeah.
A very small wine country, but wine country nonetheless. It's kind of less known, but if you go too far trying to, try to go to Paris or Riverside or somewhere, pass me on, you end up in Temecula, which is
Paris and Riverside.
There's Temecula up here.
Paris and Riverside is straight ghetto. Temecula is
I
supposed
never
to be
said it
like
wasn't. I'm saying if you didn't. I mean, if you overshoot it, that's where you end up.
Exactly. You're not wrong about that.
And that's the area I live in. Is Temecula area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Say it again.
So he overshoots it regularly.
No. I mean, because I would say this. Joe is specialized in, like he was talking about, whiskeys. And I like what he says about the barrels, because you would use that same technique as when you're dealing with wine. If the wine has the right barrels, it's grown at a particular time, it can give you a particular taste with that. Because I would tell you this, and I'm not trying to be bougie.
Temperamental.
I will tell you this: a 1979 bottle of Don Perignon is my shit. If you want to fuck with me about that, and people talk about champagnes, it takes a particular pace to have a Don Perignon in your palate.
Don Perignon?
Yeah, Don Perignon 86. And that was, and I find it now for that Don Perignon at 86 is going to cost you probably about $2,000 maybe to get the bottle. Maybe I'm wrong, but I will tell you this though: if you're gonna go a Don Perignon and you're gonna virtually try that, go to Costco, get a cheaper price, and you can taste some good aged wine. But I agree with Joe. It's the age of the barrel. When you look at whiskeys, because and tell me, because I'm a Cavassier or what? Oh, go ahead. Give it to me, brother.
No, I was looking at Vanessa Key's comments. He's been coming in the background, while we've been kind of blabbing in the background here.
No, 2 weeks ago, I had a 1870 Portugal wine that they had.
Bread.
Yeah. Portugal. It was in what was it? It was but it was from 1870, before even electricity, and I had that along with a 150-year-old wine, along with a 50-year-old wine from the same.
Need electricity to make good wine.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said, it just shows you don't need electricity to make good wine. They did it way before then. Same with it that they did with beer, and by the way, they did with spirits too. They did with all liquors.
So may I say this, and not defend, but if you got the wine before electricity was built, that's a different thing. I got.
And I think that's a special thing, to be honest. That's pretty goddamn cool.
Oh fucking hell yeah! And just to say that, look here,
that's a fucking story right there.
You got them right. And for Joe to say he has that, oh good lord!
No, I don't have it. I had drank it. I posted it on my Facebook page, like the whole video of that whole dinner that I was at. So,
well,
wow.
And I would tell you,
that's awesome, dude.
Yeah, very awesome. And you go ahead, bro. For me, I collect LPs. I do wax vinyl. In my whole studio, I have you fucking guy, you.
I think you got closer to the mic.
Oh no, but like you guys do vintage. Let me ask you this: a good wine, whiskey, or whatever, without the proper ambiance, a good song, something that you can marinate on. I mean, like now, let me tell you this. You guys are on my panel now. This
Go ahead.
and this is a time thing. And then why I say is that we can sit here and hold up, everybody. I got this little bit left in here, so put your glasses up and let's salute to
We're
that.
gonna talk more about that later.
Yes, exactly. We'll get that. Salute now. I'm putting my little tequila up, and I got my
I'll get myself some more body on. How about that?
So, Bone, you better get in here with us. Oh, now you're embarrassing me. How about cheap ass Cabal? Yeah. And look,
No, this is wild turkey right here.
all right. Well, hold
Hey,
on.
This is like $20.
Hey, time out. What's the Wild Turkey? Is that the 101 or where be?
101
Oh, shit.
Wild Turkey.
You ain't fucking around.
Oh no. All right. Hey, salute, brother. You did that. I gotta just break over my cheap glass.
Yeah, gonna leave you this.
There you go.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
No,
Cheers.
get with us. Oh, that's my man Bone up in the yard, camming up. You got that right. And doing it with black gloves. You don't want to leave no prints. All right.
It wasn't black up. I don't have gloves on. It was just whited out. Okay, I have to be dark like you.
Black guy, I'm just going with the black gloves. My apologies.
Hey, did it just get dark in here?
Yes. So we are enjoying each other's company. And as brothers, we can chop it up and do our shit. I will tell you, honestly, Bone, and anybody else listening to this channel, you get a older brother like me,
Is that someone that's
Joe and Kat, and everybody else who's actually on here right now on the live stream, you're gonna get some real talk. And
Bloody Mary, I want to try that.
Yeah, it actually was a 1870 old Cojita 20 port Portugal wine. And then the other one was a 1970, 100 years later from the same place, a Cojita 20 port wine that I had. And the person who was who brought that was from the Last Drop, who also makes like different. What they do is they blend whiskeys and then they sell them using their own blend from different distilleries, whether it's Scotch or it's bourbons. They also brought with them a 1980 Buffalo Trace bourbon whiskey. It was a 20-year-old, and a 1969 Glenrothes single malt Scotch whiskey, and a 1968 Glenrothes single malt Scotch whiskey, and a 50-year-old double matured blended Scotch they brought with them.
That's
and
quite a
during that dinner, we were able to try all these different whiskeys and wines, so it was pretty cool.
Hey, can I make the point about the one I was trying to make earlier?
Yeah.
Look, you're right. You know, you do barrel age for pretty much all the spirits. You all know about the challenge that I fucking took and ultimately failed at, but I got pretty goddamn close at getting to. Despite giving myself far worse odds than I gave the original person who has the crown, quote unquote. So those were barrel aged. You can have wines barrel aged. You can have, well, bourbon obviously is barrel aged for most spirits. The thing is, there are certain standards as far as some of the liquors that we have here. They're barrel aged and they're held to a lot of standards, but wine in particular, it's a lot more temperamental than even most spirits, most bourbons, most whiskeys, most scotches. Those are a lot more simple to deal with. Wines, you have to deal with different terroir, different, environments, different soils, different climates. It's so much more temperamental.
Different feet.
And that's why you have so many different. You can have let's just take my favorite varietal, Zinfandel, which only grows in LA in the Lodi region, or it grows as Periano and somewhere in Italy. I forget where. The only two places that it grows. And so you could have a 2015 that it's fantastic, but 2016 something happened, acid rain or there's too many fucking fires in the area or some shit like that, and it fucked up the soil. And in 2016, even though it's the same fucking crop, like things fucked it up. So okay, it's not as good as 2015, but then it was a lot better than 2017. It was all fucking, honey. Honey milk rained from the fucking sky, and it imbibed the dirt with a bunch of nutrients and shit. And 2017 is the best fucking year ever. Even though 2016 was dog shit. Even though it was the same fucking genetics. The exact same. Or at least the same, genetic offspring. It's that much more problematic. It really is. And so, wine is really the more of an art form than any other. Not to say that bourbon isn't. Bourbon certainly is. Scotch certainly is. Rye, other whiskeys, other spirits, and certainly the beers, because there's a lot more variety that goes into those. Not necessarily having to do with the terroir, but the variety that goes to them. And
can I say this? And I hear what you're saying. In the Northwest, and you live in the Northwest, we got a lot of microbrewers. I'm going to add some different flavors to it. But the thing, I would say this with wine and even whiskey, bourbon, the barrels, not only just what they put into it, but put it into the barrels to age. To me, that is, because I'm a IPA drinker. Not to say that all IPAs are all that, but when you look at certain wines or whiskeys and how they age in the barrels, going down into a barrel place and having someone tap into 100-year-old barrel and give you a taste of that wine, and most likely it's going to be
back in a time machine, my friend.
I'm sorry.
You're going back in a time machine. Like, oh my goodness.
No. That's real to this day. You're not gonna, because you're living up in Washington State. You got to get down to some other places where.
Yeah, I just told you I drank 150-year-old wine.
And it was aged in the barrel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what I say. It's about
probably
aging in the barrel.
In the prime, but you still got to taste it. You got to taste it in a way that the original barrelers probably didn't even think it was going to happen.
Oh no, that's the thing.
Look at 150 years in the future.
You see this one here is agave, and it's only aged because
that's a bit different. That's a bit different, my friend.
Okay, well, if looking at it, okay, so I am I'm a coffee connoisseur. I am a IPA connoisseur. So what I look at is the richness.
I know my IPA. It's not my.
Okay, so you're from Washington. So let's say this.
I'm not
from Washington.
Let me clear this up. I'm not from Washington.
You're not. Okay, my apologies.
I'm from Inglewood, California. I'm a long time resident up here.
The best wine you're going to have out in California is coming from Temecula. You're not going to have no better wines coming unless you go northern Washington, northern California. But you're going to have good wines coming from Temecula, and you'll get.
Oh, that's why I said Temecula was a hidden wine gem. Nobody knows Temecula except people who live in California,
Yeah, well,
except for a select few.
well, I would say I lived in
Did
both.
anybody?
And I would say if you come up here and this is one thing I have to give, and I'm giving you props, brother, and I do apologize, and I'm not coming offensive, but I would say even if you're in a connoisseur and whatever you're a connoisseur, and so like I like the thing that Joe.
I'm a connoisseur in all things liquor and other vices. That's why I know a lot of what I know.
You're my man. You like me. I'm a connoisseur as well. So let me ask you, what is your best beer? What is your best whiskey? And what is your best vodka?
So out of three, I can answer. Third, I can answer because I haven't had vodka in a while, but I can give you a good recommendation just based on
Please.
what I know back on the old days.
Roger
Best
that.
beer, Men's Original Red. You would know that because you live up here.
Men's Original Red.
It's hard to go wrong with that one, isn't it?
It's a lager, right?
No, it's a red ale. That's why it's called Men's Original Red.
And where do they serve that?
From a lager. Actually, it's an ale, not a lager.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. I am going to the Space Needle the next weekend, and I am going to spend $200 going to Seattle, which actually accepts people, and I want to see because and I want you to hit me on and recommend some places that I should go to taste that, because I want to give it a fair and honest taste. Because one thing I would say about
hang on. What am I being challenged to? What is the challenge?
Just to recommend some place in your area. That's all.
No, only thing you're not being challenged to me. Just show me. Hit me up where I can go and taste it, because I want to give you and
right now you're not going to be able to taste it. But then the reason is because Elise has been doing this big push for the Men's Original Ale. And so that's replaced the production line for Men's Original Red, which has been the staple up here for the longest. Now they're pushing Men's Original Ale. So
Original Ale, is that like Space Dust?
Huh?
Space Dust?
Space Dust you can probably still get.
Yeah,
that used to be a staple of mine as well.
If I'm on Marginal Way,
that's their regular Imperial IPA.
Okay, so now what do you recommend as a vodka or a whiskey or an IPA? I want you to recommend those, and it's not to put you on spot. I'm going to go and test them, taste them, and I'm going to get back with you.
Here's the land IPA. You can recommend one of those. You got plenty of them here.
I know we got a gang, but I want to, because look here on Mars. One of the ways you got Jackson.
Noli has a good IPA.
Mm-hmm.
Wingman Brewers has a good IPA. Wingman Brewers is pretty local to here, and have one of their glasses.
Is it different from the Space Dust? Because that's one of the major things.
Space Dust is a major IPA out in this area. You can find it in most bars on tap.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just asking you,
and that's one of the
because that's what I usually rock with sometime, and I'll do a whiskey, and I'm asking you, just like
the thing is, I've been trying to move out of the IPA ring, so that's why I'm having a hard time, with this question, because I'm trying to get away from the damn things.
Exactly,
because they're so fucking heavy up here.
Look here.
Can I experience other goddamn types of beers?
Do you see this? That's not an IPA. And this
no,
is
it
right.
isn't.
And what you
that's
say
an adjunct lager.
Let me give you the. And so this is the one after that. And like you said, put a lime in it.
You were true to your word.
So I'm listening to you. No, we want to know when we come down to this. Is I always ask every person who's in their location, what is the best food, what is the best drink, and what is the best place they would tell somebody to go to. And
Okay,
so, and
I
then,
think
let me give it to this. Let me give it to you before you give it to me.
Okay.
And this is why I asked Kitty, I asked Joe. Now, let me tell you this.
Yes, sir.
We all come from different nationalities, different background. What I'm asking you is where you're coming from, your background, because you are, to me, a respectable man, a respectable person. And
You really don't know Bacon that well, then.
Right?
I'm just kidding, Bacon. I'm just kidding.
Well, you guys are crazy.
He's not wrong.
But you know what? You know what? You know what, Bacon? You said put a lime in it. You said put a lime in it and drink it with me. And so I said, okay, cool in the gang.
Well, that's
And,
a tradition with Corona, man. You gotta respect that. Come on.
oh, I love you, man.
At least with Corona. Okay, if it was Mandela, it might be a little bit questionable, but okay, Corona, it's kind of a given.
Yeah, well, Corona,
And trust me, I've tried it. It's good, dude. You gotta admit, it's good.
That's what I
Come
told
on,
you, from an IPA to a Corona. But you have to give me respect because I actually finished this little
all right. Well, let me present you the problem with that question. You're asking for specifics.
Okay, you're right. Give it up. What do you when you say I'm asking for specifics?
What's a good beer? There's a lot of good beers. Okay, you want to ask for a specific type of beer?
A lot of good beers. Yeah.
Well, and then you're talking in the area where there's a lot of specific beers. Like, what's the best bourbon in Louisville? Like, what?
No, I'm not coming at you like that. What I'm saying is, you live in
what's the best Cabernet in Napa Valley? Like, come on.
No, but see, in Seattle, Washington, what is the signature beer for
Seattle?
Seattle, Washington?
What's the best IP in Seattle? Like, the only place that might be worse to ask that is in Denver.
No,
or LA.
Because you know what? We still have a symbol called Rainier Beer that's in Washington.
That doesn't matter.
Freeway.
Look,
so
we know Rainier Beer, and so does everyone else.
No,
it's a resident lager, and by the way, don't forget the Olympia lager as well.
Olympia lager, who's that guy? Honestly,
that's
who's Olympia lager?
That's also from on here.
What?
Olympia lager.
I don't know about those guys. I don't know. I took people over to Pike Place Market with the Pike Place Ale.
It's not nearly as widespread as Rainier is, but it's.
But we don't know that Rainier lager.
Yes.
I would tell you,
Olympia lager.
Rainier beer is too close to piss. Rainier beer.
Same thing about Bud Heavy too. So whatever.
No, and we have in every state. You have some different, but Rainier lager. You don't hear that on the pages. Not even downtown Pike Place Market. You don't hear Rainier lager. Yeah, and maybe let me ask you this: Rainier lager, is it with a green label?
There, even though it's been turned into storage.
Yeah, well, and this is why when I talk to Joe, we're talking about, and this is what you and I, Bone, we're going to experience, whether it's us here in Washington or going to Vegas.
I love Vanessa
because I'm going to tell you this. Good quality whiskey. They have a thing for that in Vegas. Going to see and having a quality whiskey where you can pay up to maybe $400 or $500, but you will not see a Rainier beer nowhere outside of Washington State. And the sad thing about it is because
you're paying for premium stuff, and last I checked, Rainier never said it was premium.
No, exactly, never, and they will never say it's premium. Because even at the Rainier Brewery at the Rainier Brewery, and I will go and shoot a video of that tomorrow. The Rainier Brewery is occupied by apartments now. The Rainier Brewery,
and I know that because I've delivered to there specifically. I know
cats who live there right now, And
So do
yeah, right on. So we understand that
I know the area.
this is my man. I love this brother here. Um um talk to us about Seattle. Tell us about Seattle.
Real quick,
Oh.
I'm gonna check out, fellas. If I don't go for my run, I apologize. If I don't go for my run, I didn't expect to be on for I think over 2
You've
hours.
been on for an hour, so yeah.
I think over
Honestly, I
three.
was
If
supposed to
I
be to
was
bed at
counting,
11
right?
o'clock. I was supposed to be to 11 o'clock, and salute to you, my brother. And I got to hold this
Cheers.
glass up to you.
Appreciate you, Vet. I mean, do you have a name? Because you know my name is Joe.
You're not asking my name, right? Seattle Black Veteran.
I just call him Vet.
Yeah.
I think it's
Seattle
fitting.
Black Veteran, so it's a Seattle BLK
No.
and doo veteran. But you see
know
it
my
in
name
my
is Joe.
bottom.
What's your name?
Joe. He's asking you.
He's asking you for a name that you want to go by, not necessarily your legal ID.
My name is legally Joe. Are we not calling each other? Are we hiding our identities? Are you Batman? I mean,
no. Okay,
Well,
so
put it in context. I've been baking for the
anyways,
past
appreciate
years.
you guys. Thank you for letting me come on, Vet.
You are my man. 100 grand. Let me put you on here side by side. And I want you to know anytime, because I wasn't actually supposed to be on this long, but Joe and Katie are. I'm gonna tell you, Joe.
Cheers, Vanessa. Appreciate you.
Oh, and I'm putting a Corona up for you, brother. And that's with my line.
Shit.
I'm actually gonna smoke.
Maybe at some point you'll be able to tell me your name so I can call you something other than Vet.
Me?
Well, that is what I came up with. So I think he's piggybacking off of that.
Well, no,
because he never got a name. He never got a name to call you. So
give us a name where you're actually coming from, because this is a supporting network, and what I believe is this: we grow.
Independent Joe wants to go by Joe. That's what he wants to go by. So
because my name is Joe.
Not exactly what he's going by.
Well, that's fine.
My name is Joe.
Then, if that's what you wanted to go,
Joseph is my name. I go by Independent Joe. I asked, like, Bacon, what's your name, Bacon?
Yeah,
I've been baking for the last 10 years, and
what's your real name?
Between you and me, it was hard won. It was very hard won, and I refuse to give that up. That's why I go by.
Let me do this, and I'm gonna stop it here. Is that I don't ever ask anybody their real name, because you don't know my real name.
That's my real name, though.
Well,
all right.
Okay. So let me give this to you.
Cheers, everybody.
I don't want anybody.
Make sure if you haven't subscribed to the Vet here and Bacon, make sure you give him a sub. Appreciate you, Vanessa.
That's my man.
Well, by the way,
Vanessa,
everybody should be subscribed.
It ain't that hard to say a name, but hey, it's all good. It's all cool in the gang.
Thank you.
Maybe you on the flip side, all the other good stuff. Appreciate you guys. Later, brothers.
I think I tried to put you up there. Where'd he go?
Joe, you left? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Well, he was exiting out of it. And good brother. And I would tell you, each and every one that show ups on there, honestly, it's 4:16 in the morning over here.
Oh, that's it? Oh, damn, it's early.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. Where are you? Are you mid or East Coast?
Oh, West Coast. Dude, we're in the same area. Remember?
What the hell are you doing up this late?
I'm 20 miles away from you.
Fucking with people.
First of all, this is my schedule. Second of all,
hey, no, you're a good man. So,
aside from this, my schedule. Look, like I left work at midnight, and this is my relaxing time.
Get out.
Getting a little late for me, actually, but still.
Man, and you okay. So let's do this. You got off of work, you're home, you're doing what you do. Let's just forget about any time that you got off of work and you're doing what you do. And the reason why I say this is because I don't want nobody thinking that you're drinking when you get off from work or whatever. It's none of their fucking business.
You don't.
As far as I'm concerned, you're
I
home.
can tell you right now that's gonna fail because everybody already knows this was exactly what's gonna fucking happen.
Well, I'm
That's
not
the
going to
first thing that
co-sign
happens
to
when
that.
they get home.
I'm not.
So you're
if-
already fucked on that campaign.
No, well, if you let it, my thing is this. My man.
Wait, Bacon isn't drinking as soon as he gets home. Wait, nah, he. Okay,
No,
you have
he
an
is not-
imposter
okay,
here
hold
at this
hold
point.
hold up.
Either
Hold up.
that or war is completely broken out and he's actually decided not to drink. And if
No,
that
hold up.
happens, then we're all fucked. We
Hold
are
up.
all fucked. I'm just
No,
saying.
Hold up. Okay, so one is that I'm not fucking over nobody's career. Two is the
Okay.
only reason why somebody's probably drinking on my channel is because they're off from work and they're doing their own personal shit. And
Like
that's where you're not gonna have me say anything outside of that. This person's kicking it with me. They're on a
that pretty much
channel.
describes you, so I think you're good there, dude. I think
What's
you're good.
that?
That's
Okay,
pretty
right
much
on. No,
I'm off work. I'm chilling.
yeah. And as
It's
far as I'm
now I'm
concerned,
about to go to bed. I just ate and
right on. So
I'm
I'm going to tell you this before you go to bed. Anybody who talks about whether this man was on my channel, he was on my channel while he was at home doing his personal shit. That's the only thing I want to know. Because
by the way, I was on here before that.
no, because a lot of
I
it's a lot of
wasn't
pussies out
but I
there.
was on here well before that, and I was sober for all of that as
I
well.
don't know anything about that. I don't know
Yeah,
anything
you
about
do.
that.
We were interacting hours before I got on here.
I know that when you were talking to me, you were off work and you were sober, and we had a conversation.
We were talking on here the way we're talking now. I'm talking about when we were just.
So my thing is this:
when I was in the chat, that's what I'm trying to bring up.
okay,
And
okay.
during that time, I was indeed sober but guess what? I was driving, and I don't know if you knew this. Even if I was drunk or intoxicated or something like that, kind of a bad thing to talk about if you're going to be driving, a vehicle during that time. Just saying.
So let me tell you how I roll. Is whatever you do on your personal time.
Clear, I was completely sober during that time. Just to make that
my thing is this: what you doing on your personal time is your business. Nobody has to ask me whether you're sober or whether you're drunk. It's not my business. What you do on your personal time is your business.
By the way, it's not your fault. And if even if I did that, tune into your chat, that has nothing to do with your chat. Is not your fault. I am not under your control, so therefore, it's not your responsibility. Even if I did it, but I'm just letting everybody know right now that's not what happened.
Exactly.
I was doing my job.
Let me give you a caveat that can roll with that.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you do when you're off from work, if you're talking to me, it's not my business what you do when you're off from work.
Even if I'm wrong,
no, but listen to this. I want you to hear this.
Deal with my company. You have nothing to do with my contract.
But I want you to hear this. I've been through lawsuits that have to deal with that bullshit and all this and all that. And you know what they try to say is it's inclusive to how you work. If this is what you do when you're off time, and I'm telling people
this is my off time and I fucking do it. And you know what? I'm still their best fucking employee. Good luck with them fucking trying to pull this shit on me. But I understand where you're coming from. Please continue. Please continue because it actually is important. Go ahead. I know where you're going.
This is what I'm telling you. If it even comes to an investigation, they talk to me. It's not my business what they do when he's off. I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying because I stand strong in my trough. Honestly, I was in a lawsuit with the post office, and a woman told me, listen. And
I'm listening.
This is why when I talk to veterans, we talk about how we can deal with us dealing with these claims. that are coming against us. And you know what they do with the claims? If they want to come against you, they're going to try to find witnesses
Well, of
that can
course, that's the
prove
whole.
that you are doing what they expect that you're doing. And my thing is, and this is why I tell you, I'm not a witness. When I talk to you, it's about what we talk about. And what we talk about, unless they're going to bring that to a court order, you will not hear from me. Even if they bring it for a court order, you're not going to hear from anything from me that detriment
As
your
it
character.
should be, as a matter of fact. That's what everybody who has the fucking stones to stand up against this shit should fucking do. Like, you're not doing this without any fucking, you know, offered warrant or, you know, a fucking summons or something like that. It's how it should be.
Mm-hmm.
That
And
I
you know
agree with.
what they come down to it is, and this is why when we talk as veterans, what they're going to come down to it is claims. Do you have people to support what you're saying? Do you have people who support that maybe we are saying that something is negative? And so this is what I would say. Even though I understand you because you are here in Washington State and the shit that has been going on. The thing is, always have somebody that can support what you are saying. Don't just be by yourself. You can't do that. You can, but you're going to be by
Hang
yourself.
on 1 second, Vanessa Kitty. You're finally getting out of here, so have a good night. I saw what you had to say, and I appreciate the insight you brought here. I'm glad I was able to bring you here, and you got to bring a lot of
I'm
insight.
happy you come here. Joe said you need to bring this brother up, so I'm bringing you up, Bacon, and I appreciate you. I really do. Everything you have to say, always speak your mind. And
I do things that will help, and that's what I do.
hey, much love, my brother. Much love.
Especially in good channels like this. I can tell this is a good channel. You're a good channel. You're a good person. So
You're a good
I want to
man.
bring things that benefit here.
Hey, thank you.
And
brother.
honestly, sometimes that brings things that you don't want to hear.
No,
But I'm
you
going to do
do.
it because that's. You know what?
Yeah.
There was a. Oh, let me ask you a question. No,
Yeah.
there's a channel I was listening to earlier
Mm-hmm.
called Drunken Philosophers. I know the people.
Really? I never
Well,
heard.
I acutely know them a little bit better because of the channel, the challenge that I did this past Friday
Mm-hmm.
involving a certain type of beer that's over 10% alcohol,
Yeah.
of which I decided to go even overboard and went 12% instead.
What state was he seeing all this in?
Oh, I did this in Washington State, but
Oh,
I'm
cool.
not sure what state he's
Cool.
in.
Yeah. Please continue.
Well, let's just say I fell just slightly short of it.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, I ended my show a lot earlier than I normally do.
Mhm. Okay,
Without
cool.
hitting that fucking goal, but I got pretty fucking close, at least to the original.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? Why do you feel short?
Well, the goal is to drink 9. That implies that he drank 8. I got
You don't drink
just,
hate.
and that's not including the booze that I drank beforehand.
I don't understand. What do you mean drink hate? What is it do? What's it
It
drinking?
was a drinking challenge. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, look,
Oh.
okay, that's beside the point. That's one of the reasons I know him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What is the meaning of living? Now is what was it, drunk philosophers? That's what he was doing. What is the meaning of living?
What? How did you take that?
Well, I never really gave a straight answer, to be honest.
But I can understand
Because
you have a
everybody else
certain
was.
attitude about
Everyone
it.
else was, and I just kind of want to observe. Sometimes you just want to observe. You know,
Exactly. Exactly.
take it from somebody who's been a philosopher and been it way too fucking long and has overanalyzed everything to the point of being way overanalyzed. Sometimes you just want to observe. You want to see what everyone else is saying.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you what my gut instinct was.
Mm-hmm.
It was Vice.
What do you mean by that?
What I mean by Vice? It's the
Yeah.
things that you enjoy. You know, when you're not producing, when you're not making sure that your own house is in order, the
Mm-hmm.
the necessities that you have to do to make sure you have a roof over your head, water flowing through the plumbing, food in the fridge, kids happy and everything, or wife happy and whatever. Friends wanted to come over to see you. I guess that's probably a nicety, but I think that should be a necessity because people outside of your household
Mm-hmm.
probably kind of important too at some point.
Mm-hmm. My
And
thing
it's
is,
devices. It's what you want to enjoy, whether that's the stuff that's at home, like I have, the booze, the beer, the wine, the spirits, the
mm-hmm.
cigar,
Mm-hmm.
the other things.
So my question is, what do you rejoice in? I mean, because
I'm
let
not
me give
done.
you.
I'm not done yet. I'm not
Okay,
done
I
yet.
apologize. Please continue.
It goes down to the other things. What are your other vices? Your hobbies. You know, here hiking is a big one. Kayaking is another one. Getting out in the water. We
Mm-hmm.
have that in spades here, in real fucking spades.
Mm.
You know?
You know.
Going to the bar,
Mm-hmm.
which is an extension of drinking, but that has a social aspect to it.
You're
Fucking
100% correct.
finding women to fuck, that's also part of the vice part of it.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a woman, finding a powerful guy to fuck you. People
Yeah,
don't normally think about that, but that's because we think of it with a male perspective. We don't think from female perspective, and
exactly.
often females don't even know how to do that.
I agree with you on that. And may I say this?
Now, on top of that, and I'm almost done. Now, I'll shut the fuck up in a minute.
You're fine.
What is Vice without its balancing factor?
Mm.
Virtue. Look, I have no problem talking about Vice because everyone else talks about virtue. They always overvalue virtue and like,
Mm-hmm.
fuck you. It kind of is like, you know what? Fuck you. What's life worth living for? Vice. Hedonism and degeneracy. God
Mm-hmm.
damn it. And that's what will save. That's what will save the West. And why will it save the West? Because the West is so focused on the exact opposite of the same coin.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not that it's wrong, it's just over focused on. Oh, your own family, your own friends,
Yeah.
doing the right thing, being honest. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form,
I
depending on the application.
mm-hmm.
Okay, well, if you're being held captive and you're completely honest
Mm-hmm.
about your tactical situation, as you might know,
Mm-hmm.
well, then guess what? Your mission has failed, your people are killed, and your objective has been lost.
So let me ask you,
More than likely. More than likely.
what is your
Or
definition of
they probably
resolve?
don't want to be honest in that situation, but in an honest society, in
Mhm.
a peaceful situation, then yeah, I'm honest with you. I'm honest with damn near everyone that shows up here, who I interact with on YouTube.
Mhm.
Fine, I decide not to show up on camera. It
Mhm.
doesn't mean that what I'm saying
It's not
isn't
fact.
what I was saying
I
before.
you believe.
Go back and listen to anything else I've said, and tell me that hasn't been that what I'm saying now is incongruent with what I've said before.
Okay, so my thing, and let me tell you this.
I'm listening.
You have a right to really express how you feel, and I think that's very important. Um, it takes time for me to listen and then maybe respond. Maybe that can help out, but this is one thing I would say is me doing a Seattle Black veteran is that I see a lot of people who have a lot of issues that I cannot probably resolve. The only thing I can say is, well, this is what I lived through.
One reason I know you're in Seattle, for starters.
So I'm gonna give you this perspective too. Is that I'm not just from Seattle. I lived here since '82.
You got some brownie points, man.
Oh, you're gonna be
Yeah,
like,
I know
man,
you live out here now.
no. I don't actually. I think honestly in Washington and Seattle, we are kind of jaded to a little bit, but we're not jaded to a whole perspective because if I lived up here in '82, and I watch a lot of things change.
Well,
And
you okay? So you've lived here in '82. You've been here longer than I've been alive.
exactly.
About 5 or 6 years longer than I've been alive.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I will
Exactly.
see
So
that
how do you know? And
point of
so
view to you. All I can tell you is I'll tell you exactly what my point of view is.
please.
It when I visited up here in 2008, 2009, and I get to spend about a week up here or so each time.
Mhm.
And so I got to see quite a lot happen. I got to
Yeah,
see quite a lot happen in this
yeah,
area, including
yeah,
in Seattle.
yeah, yeah.
I'll tell you what, Seattle's a lot more pleasant back then, back in 2008, than it was when I moved back up here in
Exactly. Exactly.
2014.
It is. And let me tell you
And so
this.
I moved up here for 2014. I
Mhm,
visited Seattle. Actually,
mhm,
still wasn't even that bad,
mhm.
but I've been up here ever since. I've been in Washington State ever since, all over the place. But
Yeah. And
I know.
I would say this is okay. I have a son who I've not been in contact with because of the baby mama drama type of thing.
Oh shit! I'm so
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's a thing that
no, it's not. That's fucked up.
oh, it is. It
And I'm
is.
not gonna pretend it isn't. That's fucked up, and I'm sorry for it.
No, I appreciate you saying that because it is. But it take two to tango. So, um, um,
Yeah, it does, but you know how the fucking laws work, and
we
yeah,
you
that's a whole different
exactly,
conversation altogether. So I'll
exactly,
shelve it for now. I'll shelve.
exactly, and you're right. And so this is why I say, even me as being a disabled veteran and going through all that, I can understand what you're saying, and I feel you exactly for what you're saying. You're not pause to understand what I go through because I have to understand what you've been going through. And so, it is a bitch and it is trifling to go through that. And this is why I tell you, the reason why I do the Seattle Black Veteran page is no shade. It's just helping people. And it's because I made some fucked up situations in my life. Now, let me give you this is a male back in my day, yeah, we were having promiscuous relationships. And I understand what it means not to have a father. I have no father. What I go through is because of what I actually learned from the military. And I don't want to see anybody else go through. And you are 100% on point of how you feel. You are 100% on point. So don't ever let nobody tell you there's anything fucking
We
different.
have the same goal because just like you, I don't want to see people go through what I went through. Now you went
Because
through a
you,
different. thing.
You are a good man.
You actually went through the actual armed forces.
Yeah,
I went through on, let's just say, not quite official version of it.
you went
But
through what you were
we
going
both
through.
went through it. And neither of us wants any of our successors, whether they're our direct offspring or people that we influence afterwards, to have to go through that. Therefore, we say what we say.
So
Is
Bacon, let me tell you
that
this.
not a fair thing to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me say this before you get started. You're a good man because, and this is why I love you on my panel, is because
I can't say that I always am, but I try to be.
oh fuck yeah.
And there's
Hold
some
up.
days I
Where's your
can't
drink?
do that.
Hold up. Salute. Mm.
Oh,
No, we go through what we're going through. Let me tell you. My life is what my life is. I'm not crying or pissing over that. It is what it is.
never accused you of.
To have good brothers like you, Joe. You guys are good people. You know what? Is it cause look here. I can't get pissed off or mad because you guys challenged me at some fucking good conversations. And I have to respect that. You know,
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what.
Yes, sir.
You took it and you fucking answered it and you ran with it. That's the most that I can ask. You know how many people I've actually done that to, and they've just exploded on me, including of somebody who, until recently, he actually was a pretty deep friend of mine. And I asked him a question he didn't want to fucking answer, and he just fucking exploded on me and laid upon me every insult that he could do, including a lot of things that I had told him, in kind of private, things I haven't told you because look, no offense, I just met you, so I'm not gonna I haven't told you just yet.
No,
If only because it just didn't come a conversation, but it came a conversation with this guy enough, where like, okay, I told this guy things that this is private to me, and he decided to bring it out in public and fucking try to flay me alive with it.
Man, it hurts my heart.
He just fucking came out like that. And the thing is, to me, like, this is personal. So forgive me for
be you.
reaching here, but I want to make a point with this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, afterwards, he got kicked out of the group and he got let back in, and now he's been real buddy with everybody in there, and everyone else has let him back in. And it led me to a point of like, do I want to be part of this group anymore if they're going to let this guy back in after,
don't
I was one of the most beloved people there.
Yeah.
Not saying that makes me a saint or anything.
No,
but
it makes you beautiful as a human. And
but like people like me there, but they're taking this guy back after they all saw exactly what this guy did. They all saw exactly what he did. And now he's making a pronounced effort to get himself back into this group, and they're fucking accepting him.
Let me tell you this. I got people who I have said some things that really irritate them and piss them off. And I don't blame them for that. But I got people who ostracize me and don't want me to be a part of the channel or whatever. Don't ever worry about that. What I want you to be focused on is who you are as a beautiful human being.
That's who I have been. And that's why I've stuck with what I've done. That's why I've always stuck with what I've done.
Yeah. If you come onto my channel,
else, look, you know what? I'm going to be who the fuck I am.
Hell yeah.
I refuse to stop.
Damn right. And people don't like you, that's just how it is. You give a fuck.
I've been that person who has seceded ground, listen to other people, and guess what? It's a never-ending river. It never fucking stops.
Let me tell you where it
It's always
stops.
going to be an escalating way, and the only way it fucking stops is when you die. That's when it
No,
stops.
no. It's not when you die. Let me tell you this.
You know what? You're right. It isn't when you die. It's when
No.
everything behind you dies behind it. And you know
Exactly.
what?
Let
I'm
that
not going to be
bullshit
the
go.
fucking person to do it. I am not
No,
going to be the person to do it. Fuck
let
you.
that
I'm going to
bullshit
be
go
exactly
and
who I am.
breathe.
If you want to fucking get over in my position, you better fucking kill me first.
Well, look, let's go with this route here. If you want to get my position,
Thank you, Vanessa Kitty.
let's hear. Let's hear. You better outsmart me because you're not going to outsmart me. So don't go with the kill. Go with being you're not going to be outsmarted. Fuck no. Whatever you're going through,
Yeah, smart
you
man.
know
I'd have
what's
to.
the interesting and most beautiful thing is when you're going through what you're going through, there's not a lot of people in your orb that's going through. Look here, when I talk about having this side here, how many people come on to here and say, I understand. We are in an orb, and that orb can grow exponentially. Don't ever count yourself out. Ever. I don't ever want you to
I
think
never
about that.
said I counted myself out.
You're my man. 100
I'm
grand.
just laying out. I'm just laying out battle lines. That's all I'm doing.
Well, my battle line is this. You're one of the people who I know is a hardcore soldier. And one thing you will not do is lay down your life for some bullshit. You're going to fight for the greater things. And you are wonderful and fearfully made in that image. So don't you ever count yourself out. I'm going to always be with you. 100. I don't care what you tell me. If I don't agree with it, I agree with it, but I'm going to be with you. 100. 100. Because
You know what? I just met you, but I'll tell you what. I get the feeling is mutual.
brother, let me tell you.
Good people recognize good people, and it really doesn't take that long to do so.
It hurts
I
my
recognize
heart.
good people.
It hurts my heart. If you want to stop fighting, it fucking hurts my heart.
Who said
I
I
don't
was
ever
stopping?
want you to stop fighting. You stay
Said,
strong.
who said I was stopping? Oh, I'm
Nobody.
gonna fight, all right.
Goddamn right. You're
Do
gonna
it on
fight.
my terms.
Your
And
turn
by the way, I
is
fought real fucking hard.
you go.
Just because I'm taking a back seat to it,
I don't want
because I realize a certain reality doesn't mean that I stop fighting.
you. All right. And so when you talk to me, I'm gonna hold you to that. And
And you do that. And I want you to do that.
I
I
don't
want you
want
to actively come after me and do that.
you to
Do
give
it.
on you. I don't. It hurts my
And
heart.
you know what? You're close enough to actually fucking do something about it. If I
I'm gonna
fall
fight.
short, you come right the fuck over here and tell me to my face that I'm not doing it right. You go right ahead and do it.
I'm not gonna ever tell
You
you
know how
doing
to
it right. What I'm gonna tell you is don't ever fucking give up on you. You are 100 grand. If you give up on you, it
well,
doesn't
if
make
I'm
no sense
hey,
for me being here.
I can give them a lot of things. How the hell am I gonna give them to me? First of all, that's gonna give them me drinking. First of all,
And
and by
yeah,
the way, that involves me not being productive to society, which means I don't earn the money to go get them to go get the goddamn booze in the first place.
my
That's
man,
kind of a first tenet.
my
And by
man.
the way, why am I doing that? It's not just to keep me alive, to just keep my drinking, because drinking is not just the only reason to live.
No,
You got to have a reason to drink.
you gotta have a
And you
reason to
know
live.
what? I'll tell you what. You want to know why I drink?
Why?
I get to have a drink, and it's a nice relaxation to be able to have conversations like this, to be able to communicate with other people, to be able to tolerate other people who aren't as tolerant, and even be able to make these arguments. it's something nice to take the edge off to do that. See, people don't see it this way.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't see it this way.
Okay.
It's just another fucking tool.
Yeah.
Okay, I can make these arguments sober. I'd probably be a lot more harsh though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little bit less when I have the edge off, when I'm just chilling. I'm having a good time just sitting here having a nice conversation with a good person like yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And do I sound harsh at all? I don't think so. You can let me know if I do.
No, you sound real. What you're
I'm
going
just
through.
being who I am. I am being the person that if you were sitting right here, right now in meat space, you'd be seeing the exact same person. Okay, you can't see me now. I understand that. And that's just because
It's okay. I got you.
of what's
I
going
got you.
on right now. But
Yeah. Hey, but I want you to know this.
if you were in my presence, you'd feel the exact same way.
I'm looking
You
forward to
probably-
being in your presence. And
You're not too far away. How can we not? How can we not make that happen at some point?
oh, we're gonna make it happen. Yeah. Exactly, my man. I want you to stay strong. And let me tell you, it's not that everything that we believe what we want to happen. The thing is, I have to believe in beautiful people like you. And I will tell you honestly, I would stay in my house 3 to 4 days by myself. I don't like being around a lot of people. But
well, given where you live, I don't blame you.
This was crazy.
I'm the one that has to interact with them, so I understand. I mean, look, you get some people who are good, but come on.
But no, I would tell you, and I would have to tell you honestly what hurts my heart. And it brings me to tears if I can't motivate you to be where you want to be. You are deserving of where you want to be and how you want to be there. Honestly, I'm going to tell you, a lot of people don't tell you this because they don't tell me that. You know where I want to be?
Where do you want to be, my friend?
Without confusion, with seeing you happy on a beach with a person that you love. I'm being on the beach wherever we be with the person that we love, and that can bring us happiness. But it comes with us, and I have to tell you honestly, God, I don't ever want. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry.
No, take it. No, I was saying take your time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't ever want nobody to be in the rim of where I am. Let me tell you this. Sadness is pretty much every day in my life. Not being happy. And so why is that? I got money, I can go out, I can do things, but those things are not really, but the thing is, how can I bring happiness to other people?
Can I put another component in there to
you, my
just
man,
to bounce around?
Hey, let me tell everybody this here. Okay, so I don't know how many people are listening to this. Some people will say that we're showing up late at night and you're still up and we're struggle streaming, but I will say this. If you're listening to this brother and him and I talking right now, take that and don't question it. Just go.
Thank you, Vanessa Kitty, for sticking here during this entire chat. Haven't had a chance to answer everything you said, but
yes, sir. Please continue.
I appreciate. She's followed me and a lot of other people that
is that Vanessa?
I know for a long time. Yeah, she's very people. She is very good people. I just
you make sure. Along with other people, yes, and thank you for saying that. And
along with Independent Joe, who was here earlier, he's followed.
Yeah, if you get a time up. You always hit me up, and I'll come in. I
Let
will
me
do
make
it.
a mention of one of the things that this one of the things that I think is a problem here, and this is what I've run across.
Mm-hmm.
Not that this is all people in Washington State,
Mm-hmm.
but we all know about the Seattle freeze,
Mm-hmm.
and I think for the most, it extends beyond Seattle.
Oh,
It does.
it definitely does. You know, in the YouTube stratosphere, they're looking at the Gen X in the 80s, how we can communicate and how we can do this. Actually, I'm working with Seattle and Tukwila City Council to see how we can.
Oh, so 10 or 15 miles south of Seattle.
But no, we have to start this. We have to start because let me ask you this. In your community, are you having a senior youth communication?
I'll be honest, I don't know what too much is going on. Like, aside from what I'm gleaning from the news,
No, I
because
hear you.
aside from what's going on immediately here, and that's been actual shootings and shit at some point. Literally on my own block.
No.
Against people who live in my building. Yeah, like I'm just divested, and that's a whole story in and of itself. There's a reason I've been that way.
You're exactly right, because you know what? On the
But I follow what's going on, and you know what? The point I wanted to make is, I'm glad that me and you can make these kind of connections and stuff, because we're not going to be able to make them with a lot of people, even in person.
Yeah.
Because of the whole Seattle freeze thing, it extends way beyond Seattle. It really does.
You are exactly right with that. And let me give you this.
It's hard to reach out to other people.
Let me give you this before you continue.
You may be able to make. Hang on. Let me say this real quick.
Please.
Maybe you be able to make. Let me tell you, as somebody who works in this industry, who works with a lot of different buildings and restaurants and stores and stuff, you might actually be able to make, kind of superficial rapport with people where they trust you beyond the other people that they have to deal with in the same industry or even in their own buildings.
Yeah.
But the moment you try to make it go beyond that, that's when they get fucking, real. What's the word? I'm not sure.
Kind of fucking medieval with the bullshit that
they
do.
No, they're like, they get fucking alienated basically.
Yeah. So let me give you this.
It's like, as long as you're held at arm's length, this one thing is like, okay,
Let me give you this.
Like, you're all good. Hey, nice to see you. It's good to see you. We can talk about this. It's all good and whatever.
Let me give this
as soon as you move past that, so let me
give this to you. Okay, so my perspective, and you are 100% right of how you feel. 100% right. If people don't know what it is, Washington,
ask me how I know. But go ahead.
So people who don't live in Washington, this is a seriously democratic ambiance that you deal with. And I would honestly say it does not address all the issues that you have. In Washington here, the most people who run this whole Washington state live in King County.
By the way, I would like to point out that even in the Puget Sound, it is not completely democratic. The whole city of Auburn basically told.
Oh, they're Republicans, yeah.
They basically told everyone to fuck off.
Yeah,
for the most part.
Washington State.
That's where I live, and they were like, "Yeah, we're not doing this mass bullshit. We're not doing this vaccine bullshit. Go fuck yourself."
Yeah. So,
and so the federal way, and I believe Algona did as well.
Yeah. So we have to look at this. The majority of people here are in Washington State are Democrats. Yes, you are 100% correct. There's some Republicans who are saying,
Well,
go bite
not
me
as
or whatever.
big.
But no, but if you look at it, okay, so let's get down to this here. When we have the Seattle police chief, okay, so you can agree with me with this, is that King County holds the largest votes in Washington State on the western side of Washington, even though there's a lot of people who live in Pierce
The
County.
problem,
Yeah.
even though that there are plenty of Republican strongholds in
Mhm.
King County, believe it or not,
Mhm.
yeah, King
There are.
County is the biggest problem. You're right.
Mhm.
So is
Yeah.
Pierce,
So,
by the way. Even though
and so,
Pierce is even better than King,
yeah,
but both of those
Pierce,
count.
yes, because they got
North
a heavy amount
Carolina,
of. You're right.
no,
They have,
Holmes is even worse.
pardon me.
Snohomish, which is north of King County, is even worse.
Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right with that. And so this is what, if people were to look at how politics play, look at Washington State. But if you really don't know it, because the same thing with California, a lot of people don't know what California, and they manipulate this. Steve Bannon, white guy who's a Republican, I don't care for him, but he said this, and which is true, is that we're looking off of what the media says. And honestly, people don't understand this, but watch what happens in 2024 and watch how these Republicans take over.
No,
These
that's going to be
are
popcorn.
Democrats are
Got
full
the
of shit.
goddamn can right ready for this.
Yeah. And it's yeah, I agree with you. For me, I'm getting the fuck out of the state for a while. I'm going to travel, get out of the state for a
I
while.
don't blame you. I probably won't be able to, so you'll see me in the news. But
And I'm just like, God bless it, because this is
but
a
I hope
bunch.
you get out of here.
Yeah, well, it's a bunch of bull stuff that happens out here. And if you live in Washington, you really get in the grinds of it, because we got a lot of Republicans and a lot of Democrats up here.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about these areas. And by the way, I want to make this point about California coming from there.
Please.
And you should know this coming from there too.
More definitely.
They're not all fucking, commies. You got a lot of good people. You got a lot of good people in California. A lot of good people. I know them myself.
Oh yeah. But
I grew up in a whole
Washington.
community. I was in a whole community of them. Even though it was okay, it was in a resort area that it didn't have that many permanent residents. It was
But
tourist area, but fine. They were that way nonetheless. It doesn't make them any less good people.
But
They didn't
those
like
a
the way that
majority, and I
California
have to
was
say
going. They
this.
never liked the way that California was going, and they certainly don't like it now, even if they're still there.
Yeah,
It doesn't make them any less good people, even if they're still there.
Yeah.
Same thing with us here. We're in a fucking commie goddamn country or commie state. damn near that way. Does that make us bad people? No, it doesn't. It just makes us goddamn rebels in fucking enemy territory. That's all it does.
Okay, well, I will say
That's all it has ever done.
What you say, Cali?
So I'm not going to demonize anybody who is in a certain place. Whether it's Washington, whether it's California, whether it's New York, whether it's New Jersey, whether it's Massachusetts, whether it's in Missouri.
But wait a minute. When you say commie states,
I think all those kind of classify as commie states as far as I'm concerned, but even with a different definition.
Okay, well, I have to totally understand what your definition is for that, so I can totally concur with that. But it's not that I don't respect what you're saying, because
they're more under government rule, and the government rule basically says fuck the rights of the people.
Well, I think you guys in California are rebelling against that type of philosophy, period.
Oh, they're
Because
trying.
they're talking about
Some of
California
them
becoming
trying there, and the other half are moving up here to Washington State. Ask me how I know.
well, Washington State, they've been moving up here for a while, and the whole
Oh,
thing
you know the same
coming
trends
to
that I did,
Washington State.
which I got to see on the fucking like literally in the field.
What do you mean?
Well, I had a whole goddamn episode I did on that, and this was literally. Oh, I counted about 2,000 unique plates up here within about a few months.
Oh, definitely.
All
But you
that
know what
I
was keeping
saw,
people from
all
coming to
that I saw.
California?
Hang on a second. This is all that I saw.
Uh-huh.
Myself, just me,
hmm
just doing my job, including one run where I was like, okay, I picked up an order. I took it to someone else's place. This is the second half of the order.
hmm
It went half a mile. I saw 9 different California plates during that run. That that exact run.
So was people?
That's how bad it got, and it still has been. It hasn't been that bad the last few months, but
Yeah.
it's still getting that bad. And by the way, I've been seeing the same cars that I recognize through various markers that they have on them.
hmm
They've been getting their Washington license plates,
hmm
but I recognize the cars. I recognize the exact same cars.
So you're saying people from California moving up to Washington?
Oh, not just California, to be fair. Minnesota has been another one,
hmm
and New York as a distant third.
So you know why people are moving out of California, right? Uh,
Oh, I could take a
property
look. Yes,
taxes
for
and
quite a few reasons.
taxes. You know, I dated a woman down in Riverside, and Melon Rouge is a tax, and Melon Rouge is a tax that you pay for schools. So you can have uh, $800 mortgage, but since you have Melon Rouge and taxes that are going on in California, your um, payment can be up to $2,000, $3,000 a month. And so this is what they
For
try to
that,
do.
for
Yeah,
that fee alone,
pardon me.
for whatever that charge was alone, it's not $800. It's not 2,300. It's
Mhm.
almost 3 times as much.
Oh yeah, Melon Rouge taxes. Melon Rouge is paying for you're paying for schools. And if any school is in 20 miles from where you live, you're paying Melon Rouge taxes, which can bring your property taxes up to that's a school. We're not talking about any California taxes. And this is why a lot of people are leaving out of California and trying to come to different places. And it's this is if you're in Washington State, a lot of Asians live in Washington State. It's not Mexicans that are taking over your forefront. It is a lot of Asian
Not
people.
yet.
I'm
Give it
not
a few years. Based on what I've seen, give it a few years.
bad.
But go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. What did you say? What did you say? Fears?
Oh no, I've seen there's plenty of Mexicans up here, and
Yeah.
it's stagnated, but it's stagnated
Mhm.
as far as I can tell. But it's,
Yeah.
give
So when
it a few years.
in Washington State is called
Asking somebody who lived in California way before the Mexican invasion, and now we've seen what happened there.
yeah.
Give it a
Well,
few years too.
I know some people who are still living in California, and right now they're actually making major money because 2008, when everything went down to crap, I know people who bought property, and it was property
Okay,
worth 400,000,
with
but
that.
they bought it and it was 200,000, and they're making a killing off that. I would say this to anyone who is going through right now: hang on to your money, get your credit looking good. The property taxes are going up. Well, uh, we're going to go to 6.5% on buying a house. That's what your interest rates is going to be. It went up like astronomical. So basically, if you were able to buy a $500,000 home with the interest rates going up right now, you're going to get probably a $200,000 home. So hang on to your skrill, get your FICO scores up. It's going to crash down this summer. It's going to be a bitch this summer. You're looking at 6.5% interest rate. And you're going to find people who are going back to work and working at places like Wendy's, McDonald's. They're going to go back getting those jobs because interest rates and property.
Get some good. Not that you don't get good food from McDonald's, you do, despite what everyone else says. But I really believe Wendy's is better. I'm just saying.
Hey, you my man.
I gotta say,
no, I agree with you.
Hate for McDonald's, I don't.
No,
But
I agree with you.
Wendy's is objectively better.
Oh, food's better. It's not. Yeah,
And
you're 100% right.
You
You're
know,
right.
and that takes a lot of quality control to do. So
Exactly. Because Wendy's would improve their fries. Yeah. Oh, my brother's 100% right.
You gotta have good fries to mix in their frosties. That's what they do.
Oh, that's true too. And you're right, because these monkey heads, Frosty machines shut down. They're terrible, and they had go on to YouTube, and you're going to see a video.
Hang on. You're thinking of McDonald's, and
Yeah,
McDonald's.
McDonald's.
They leave their McFlurry machines and their and all that stuff.
Exactly.
Wendy never does. They always have the Frosties ready to go. They always do. And they pair them with their fries. That's kind of what they're known for. What things they're known for? Come on.
Man, I got to give you on that. You're 100% correct. You are not fucking lying with that. And the reason why I say this too.
No, about my fast food, David.
I know people who work with corporate. I know people who work corporate with Wendy's, McDonald's, and Chick-fil-A. And I don't really get on and blast it, but
Chick-fil-A,
you're right. You're right.
Actually held up pretty well.
Can't fuck with that. Can't fuck with that. You're right. Hell yeah. 100. You were 100% right with that. Yeah. So this is the thing. We are going to get on this channel, and we're going to pump people to do the right shit, whether it's civilian or military. So hey, big bacon, I gotta get the hell off of here and finally go get some sleep. Let me tell you, this is my military disadvantage for me, is that I can stay up chopping it for 3 days, and I'm always.
And Vanessa Kitty's asking questions that I want to ask, but they will keep you up here for another 3 hours. So.
Hey, but you know what, brother? You're gonna catch me again.
He always asks good questions. That's the problem. That's why you're still here.
No, you my man.
I was taking credit for keeping you up here for like an extra 8 hours or whatever the hell you're gonna be here for. But you know what? Kitty showed up, and then she shows up with all kinds of fucking, data drops to drop about her life, and then questions that would get you interested in everything. Look, so she's every bit. Look, I'm responsible for her being here, but she is definitely responsible for you still being here, dude.
Oh, and you too.
I think we cost you like all of your fucking. We cost you like the rest of your goddamn hours for this month, but. Yeah. I don't know if you have the paid version anymore.
No.
Oh, you don't. Okay, yeah, you saw the streamer, so that's what I used to have. I decided to just go ahead and start paying for it because fuck it.
Yeah, I was going to do the whole 9, but my thing is I don't really come up on here. I got 30 videos, but they're only when I can help people talk about things that's going to be conducive to them living a better life.
Right,
I
right.
can
I
come up
get
here
you.
and I can boom, 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 all that bullshit. But I think you see, I don't think I even know we have 200 subs, and I'm not mad about that.
Yeah, who fucking care? It doesn't matter, dude. Trust me. Some of the
Exactly.
channels that I followed for the longest time, they only had 200 subs. They
Oh,
had less than that, and they were some of the best channels that I've ever followed, and they still are.
and let me tell you, just
Trust me.
having you
Look,
talking with
I'm at 1,000 subscribers. Do you think I'm fucking holding myself in the highest esteem here? I totally am not.
you
Trust
being
me.
100% real. I dig you for that. And I say, with all of you guys who
No,
came up,
it's well. What
oh,
else am I gonna be? And since I'm on a roll here, look. Let
carry
me
on.
let you know. I don't know where you're at, and just check where you are here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what your renew date is, but
I don't either.
I had this scheduled for a long time before I actually just started paying for it.
Uh-huh.
I was just gonna do 5-hour nights every night, and the last night before it was gonna my schedule was gonna be renewed. Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to interrupt you if you go past it during a stream,
Mm-hmm.
but you just can't stream after that until it renews, until your subscription renews. So,
Well,
you know,
you're gonna keep
you
me
can go
abreast.
100 fucking hours afterwards. You know, you
Yeah.
just can't do another stream afterwards after that 20 hours. So I had it
Okay.
scheduled for that, and I said, you know what, fuck it, it's not worth it. I like going 6, 7, 8 hours with my people
You're
if
gonna
I
keep.
can do it. Now, I certainly didn't do it the other night. I think I made it like, what, 2 hours, 3, because I decided to do a fucking beer challenge that I
Oh,
was
get out of
ill-equipped to
here.
do.
Okay. Right on. Right on. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, I'm willing to admit it. I'm willing to admit it. I did a beer challenge I was ill-equipped to do at the time.
Beautiful. Brother, I am proud of you. I'm
But
telling
you
you.
know what? I'm pretty sure I got farther than anyone else who would have been in my position.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure I got farther than any of them would have. Any
Mm,
of them, including the person who had the fucking crown.
your content is
I'm
beautiful.
pretty sure I went way farther than they did.
Okay. You're gonna
That's
educate me.
my guess.
You're
I
gonna
could be
educate
wrong.
me because honestly, I don't get on here for subs. Even though
Neither do
said,
I. Neither
Wally,
do I. I just got in here to chat to people like you.
man,
Am I earning money doing this? No. In
but you
fact, I'm
earn a
spending money doing
lot
this.
of
But you
props
know
for
what?
me.
What
You
I'm gaining is a good conversation with a good person that I wouldn't have met
exactly.
otherwise.
Exactly. And that's why I said I'm blessed to have a good conversation with you.
Right.
We're chopping it up and you're giving it from your perspective. That to me is golden. I mean, honestly. If
Why
you
do you
look
think
at me,
it's good?
I don't even think I have 200 subs. I don't give a crap about it. But I can have beautiful conversation. And I like Wally said. Wally says, well, basically, I found my gig
And
here.
the way that you've done things,
Yes, sir.
you've branched out, you've gotten out to other people, you've gotten out to me, and hopefully I can get you out to other people. I can get you out to a lot of other people. If you're
Oh,
doing more live streams, I can share you out and other people can enjoy you. Like Vanessa Kitty came out because I shouted you out. So did Independent Joe.
thank you.
He came out because I shouted you out.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Because
no problem, dude. I love
I don't
shouting
know.
out good channels. I love
I
it.
don't know who sees me out here, and like I say, my
Well, look,
only thing is honestly
those of
helping.
us who at least are over 500, we can shout out other people. And
Remember,
I love doing that for good,
I appreciate you so
especially for
much.
people like you.
I appreciate you. I really do, and I thank you. I thank you so much for at least telling me because sometimes I will tell you honestly, Bacon. I don't even want to come up on. I don't want to do any of this. Um, I
Why
see all the
not?
drama that goes on in the YouTube streets. I'm not about it. Only thing I want to be about is helping people.
Well, that's that stuff, and trust me, I've done more my share of that particular kind of drama that you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah.
I've done it.
Right on. I appreciate you, my
It
brother.
only affects you as much as you let it affect you.
Exactly. And that's why you open my
Hey, you know what? I'll do you even better.
Yes, sir.
Once you learn how to deal with it,
Hmm.
you learn how to fuck with it.
You are so
Oh,
fucking
trust
right
me.
with that.
We
You
did
are
this.
so right with it.
Well,
You're right.
there's a channel that I think you should know, and if you didn't hear from her from me, you probably got a bad word from her. Her name is Betty Washam.
Betty Washam.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put that down. And
What the fuck is her channel called? I
if
forget what it's called. But look up Betty Washam.
okay, yeah, you stay in touch. I got your
But
page.
she's somebody that I ended up running across
Mm-hmm.
about a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
This was back when I was kind of in the drama community, and she was part of it for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
But she has her own beliefs.
Okay.
I'll let you figure out what those beliefs are.
Okay.
But she gets her own shit from a lot of other people. A lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people who basically they're in the drama community, so they want an easy target to punch against, and they pick her.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Some of the people that I know,
Mm-hmm.
they are good people,
Mm-hmm.
but they saw her in a bad moment and they just judge her on that.
Yeah.
Basically,
So let me tell you this real quick, because I hear what you're saying. Because I've ruffled a few feathers, and a lot of people want to get onto uh, whoever they're rolling with or whatever. I don't. I don't try to fuck with that.
oh
I don't really.
wait, are you telling me you've been in that position as well?
Oh, you know it, man. If you
Yeah.
have an opinion, you can ruffle some feathers, and it's not me really fucking with people because we have different opinions.
No, well, I'm glad you told me that because that's something I don't know why, but I figured that somebody that has the opinions that you do,
Oh God.
you don't get to that point without being in that position.
Well, thank
And
you for
by the way, I've been in that position as well.
Mhm.
It's been so long since I've been in that position
Mhm.
that it's not even relevant anymore. It was
Exactly.
it was in my fucking elementary school.
Yeah, it's high school bullshit, and
Yeah,
I ain't got time to fuck with it.
but the shit that you've been through, it's a little bit more recent, isn't it?
Oh God, man, these. Let me tell you this. Going through what I
Now
did.
you don't have to bring that up here. You can if you want, but
Yeah. Oh well, we're gonna.
it
I'm gonna
doesn't
touch
matter
on
to
it
me.
lightly.
I believe you in whatever you're talking about. You don't need to prove anything to me.
Thank you, sir. But I always want you to, when we have to have that conversation, you know exactly where I'm coming from, and I appreciate you for saying that.
No.
Because, like I tell people, when I deal with the Seattle Black veteran, I'm dealing with the system. I get people telling me it's not the system, and then I got people telling me you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and I go, okay. I'm like,
Because
okay,
you wouldn't know what you're talking about because you're not in the military or anything.
yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You know what happens though, Bone, is that when people start making money, when they start making money off the YouTube, oh, watch they change. It's really interesting. And I'm like, and please, Bone, every time you know each other, and you see me, I'm probably maybe under 200 subs. If I get over 1,000, I'm not changing who I am.
Oh,
No,
because what's this whole thing about quality versus quantity? I'm just
it's
asking for a
my
friend.
man. You said 1,000 words just for saying that. Quality versus quantity. Man,
Well, you're talking to somebody who's fought against that literally.
you my man.
Okay, so what?
Much respect.
Even if we talk about my channel, I've got
Mhm.
1,000 people that follow me. Okay, that's a golden number.
Oh yeah, good number. Yeah, exactly.
I've had people who have they're trolls, but they had like 4,000 people who follow the channel, and okay, now we have 30, 40 people join my show because that person influenced them to join my group. But the reason they had them join my group was to attack myself and a few other people that I decided to have on that channel.
Exactly.
And so, what do you call that?
Oh God.
First of all, I don't know about you in the military, but I would call that an invasion. Number one. Number two, I would call that, especially the way we were able to deal with them, and we were able to eradicate them, pretty goddamn quickly. Thousands versus hundreds, and the hundreds won. I would say quality over quantity any day.
Every day. You're right. And
that's the argument they wanted to make, but guess what? We took care of them within 15 minutes? It didn't take that long.
My man, this is my man, blow it.
And then the last time they came in, they had a few people that came in, and we just didn't even bother with them. We just let them run, and we just made fun of them. And they left on their own. That was fucking hilarious.
So Bacon,
like,
I need you to. I need
you can make. Come on.
I hear you. I need you to hold me to task because.
You're gonna accuse VW of this? Oh, well, where did? Oh, damn.
Oh, you
come on.
Yeah, what? You see it.
Do anything better than that? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, come on. And I'm looking at people. If you're really gonna, come on. But see, I'm see Bacon. I can't.
To be honest though, that's shit that I've had to deal with.
Man,
that's shit that I've had to deal with on this channel.
See,
way too many times.
It's coming from,
and it's gotten way realer than I'm letting on. To be honest,
oh no,
it's gotten way realer.
Right,
these
bugs are getting medieval out here. If they get over 100,000 subs, I get some people who are acting really just.
And get over 100,000 subs. They're still getting kicked out of my damn channel if they show up here.
There you go.
If they mean violence or the violence, and I'm not okay with it.
Hey, Bacon, always, and man, I appreciate you so much, and it's really so good to hear from you. And
thank you for having me on.
Joe is like, you need to bring Bacon up. And I'm like, okay, cool. We had to bring this brother up here. And I'm so glad that you came on it because I don't, look at it, you see mine. And I'm so happy that you came up. And actually you were expressing what is rightfully. We need to stop getting out of this YouTube atmosphere and thinking that we are, because I get over, if I get over 1,000 subs and you see me changing, I'm going to shut my channel down.
I don't see that happening at all.
No, you're my bro. 100.
I react, dude. I reacted the way that you react. That I had when my channel is pretty much the same as yours. And by the way, there's nothing wrong with the way it is, and I'd be fine if I was still the same way. You know what? I wouldn't even have 1,000 subscribers if it wasn't for somebody helping me get to that point.
Yeah, I hear you. And that's why I say even
I had somebody pushing me to the point that I got to 1,000.
Okay, so Bacon.
And now I got a little bit beyond that, and I've retained them, and so that's something, I suppose.
Oh, heck
but
yeah.
I'm still the same goddamn person. I'm still the same person.
Love you.
And if that happened to you, I would imagine you'd be the exact same fucking person.
You know it.
Exact same person.
And you know it. You're going to be my man.
I haven't interacted with you all that much, but you know what? I know enough about human interaction and how people react.
Exactly.
You've reacted the entire time, that it's been, 8 hours that we've been talking here, basically.
Yeah. And I'm not going to change on you, brother.
9 damn near.
I'm not at all.
Nah, you're the same. You're the same person.
And you
You're
were
the
my
same
man,
person.
100.
Now, unless something serious changed, you'd be
Yeah.
the same goddamn person.
Hell yeah.
So therefore, I trust you.
And likewise, my brother, because I'm gonna tell you this. What's really cool about you, Bacon, is that I didn't know you, just met you. You have opinions, I have opinions, but you know what? You are my motherfucking man, 100. You can have your opinions and we can state our opinions, but we can agree. And you know what? You drop knowledge.
We can at least listen to each other
Dog.
without blowing up on each other.
Exactly.
And
Exactly.
I'll tell you what, you live in the same area. How often can you get that to happen
My man.
without
Exactly.
it blowing up?
And you know what I dig about you too? You came up and said, "Hey, I'm lit, and this is what we gonna talk about." I'm like, "You goddamn right. This is what we gonna talk about." And you know
Well,
what?
I told you I was drunk.
Yeah.
Do you think I was gonna lie about that? What the fuck?
And we alluded to that. Hell yeah. So every time we come up, especially this late at night, we are going to either toast
Dude,
one other
it's
or whatever.
5:30 in the morning. You
Man,
expect me to be
I'm telling
sober?
nobody fucking with
What the
my
fuck?
mans, my dudes are my dudes.
I'm laying
You
groundwork
can't
here,
fuck
man.
my dudes are my dudes. You're not fucking with that. So this is where we're gonna be.
Dude,
And I like it. You
if
said
it's
I'm
if it's past 3 o'clock,
man.
guaranteed I'm not sober.
Oh,
That
you
doesn't
either?
mean I can't reason. That
Okay.
doesn't mean I can't. That doesn't mean I can't figure things out.
Hell yeah. Stop
I'm
it
just
moving.
saying I'm not sober. That's all I'm saying.
And you know what?
And I want you to know that.
Ever since you said that, ain't treat you no different. No
By the
different.
way, you can put that pretty close to midnight.
We are going at 6 o'clock in the morning over here on the West Coast.
6
And
o'clock,
you
I'm
guys
still
got
gonna
me
be
killing
sober.
the whole bottle of
6
Patron.
o'clock, I'm still
Oh,
gonna be sober. I'm just gonna say.
my man,
But
love it.
okay, any point past 10 o'clock,
Yeah.
actually probably well past that. Think past midnight Pacific Standard Time. That's 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, we're over at almost 5. Well, we're over at 5:30 over here.
Okay.
AM.
But I'm just trying to give you an idea.
Yes, sir.
Those times, if it's midnight in Pacific Time,
Mm-hmm.
I'm either driving home to go get sober or to go get drunk, or I've already made it home and I am drunk. In other words, wait for me to let you know whether I am or not. But
exactly. Well,
you can just trust that I am.
Well, anybody who ever asks me, he's home and we are both drunk online and having a good conversation. Home. I don't care what anybody says. You're home.
Just because I'm drunk and in relation, just because you're drunk doesn't mean that what you have to say is invalidated in any way, shape, or form.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, I used to work in law enforcement. As far as I'm concerned, I don't know anything except for him being in the right mind, in the right situation, and where he is. If you ask me anything outside of that, I don't know anything. Because you know.
Well, no, I know.
You're my dude. You're my dude.
I have done my own work when I was completely hammered, but I've known other people who've done it, so I know.
Yeah,
it's not a definitive thing. It really isn't.
Exactly. Hey, brother Bone,
It's just kind of a notice, just between us. But okay, well, he's hammering until he's done with this. It doesn't mean that he isn't doing a good job. It's just that, okay, well, this is just something to be noted. That's all. That's it. That's it. That's all. And that's between us. Okay.
Exactly. I don't know shit until I know.
Right. Exactly. And that's all. That's always how I've ever been.
That's the brother right here. Right here. You my man 100
You know me,
grand.
things are fucking covered up, and they actually went well. But I covered up, and they fucking went well anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. Medieval motherfuckers. Hey, we got to
I'm
get
not
off
gonna
here.
admit how many were mine design, but maybe a couple were.
You my man. All right, Bone, I got to get
You
off
never
here
know
because
how well
actually
you.
I'm going to
You
go and
never know how well
roll.
you can. You never know how well you can cook cook a pork
Yeah.
shoulder for the first time while you're
Yeah.
completely hammered, and then
Yeah.
make mashed potatoes at the same time. I'm just saying.
Smoke a bowl and get hammered. You can
Oh,
cook
and
some,
then make a bowl of fucking
my man.
of
Yeah.
gar. You make a bowl of fucking punch.
Oh, good Lord. Man.
I'm
I
just
mean,
asking for a friend.
hey. I'm gonna cook you some vegan pancakes and some. We gonna be on point. All right, hey, Bone, I gotta get off of here, and actually, I am going to actually take my medication this late at night. Well, actually, it's early in the morning, just so I can get some sleep, and I'm gonna probably be out for God bless it. It's just terrible, but brother Bo, my man,
What are you gonna do? Wake up at 3 in the morning or afternoon, rather?
yes, sir, my man, 100 grand. Listen here, you got Bacon, you got Vanessa Kitty, a couple other people in the back.
Is she still in there? Holy shit!
Yeah,
Holy
she's
shit! She
man,
is still
she's
in
like,
here.
oh, this is
God
she's
damn
my
it, Vanessa Kitty! You are
yeah,
insane.
she's my sole survivor,
She's
you know,
gonna
because
give you roast recipes.
she
Oh my
has
goodness!
the same thing I have is you can't sleep sometime and
She's been up for 2.5 days. Oh my god!
oh, Bacon, you crazy as all get out. You my
I'm
man,
just
brother.
reading what she said. That's all I'm doing.
She said, "Good Lord, bless her heart." But that's my girl, and that's what I'm saying. I got you, I got her, I got
Oh my goodness!
my man Jones. Man, you guys are wonderful. Okay, so I got to get out of here because actually I'm
Glad
gonna.
that we found you, and then now I shouted you out, and now we all know who you are.
And I
It's all
am
you. Now
blessed.
you're gonna be haunted with all of us now. It's all
Well,
good
I'm
for
gonna be
you.
with you, brother. And honestly,
See you soon, buddy.
we're gonna be some great night circles. Oh, I love this brother. All right, I'm out of here. I gotta go.
All right.
God
You have a
bless
good
you.
night, man.
Hey, and we're gonna
Hey,
see you again soon, man. You are my man. I appreciate you,
well,
Bacon.
I'll tell you what. Hey, look, you bring a good you bring a good perspective on what you do.
Yes, sir.
As far as what you do, so I really respect it, and I would love to join it again. And so,
Hey, thank
thank
you,
you for
Bacon.
having all of us on. Myself,
Yes, I'm blessed.
um, what's your name? Jesus Christ.
We get Vanessa Kitty in
Vanessa
there.
Kitty,
Yeah,
Independent
and
Joe,
we had some.
everyone else.
We
Thank
had
you
you,
for
my
having all of us on.
brother. Oh, and James, John, my man from, yeah, and I
Who?
appreciate you, brother. I really do. Hey, God bless you, man. And we're gonna hit it up. If you,
I could drive to Seattle without sleeping, actually, literally.
is that Jace? Oh, Joe said, yeah.
Should
Okay,
I
so.
be should I be afraid here? Like, okay,
Afraid of
so she's
what?
gonna drive like 3,000 miles to come to Seattle, which I'm not even in, but it's not far. It's
Uh,
far. It's not far enough away to be not afraid.
you
Like,
were, yeah.
she's gonna drive all the way over here, and I'm gonna wake up and like I'm gonna go to my front door, and she's gonna be right there. Like, hey, buddy. Okay.
All right, Vanessa's
Now,
telling us.
if she shows up with if she shows up with like fistfuls of of Dragon's Milk or something, I might be somewhat okay, but I'm pretty sure this is just going to be for her. Like, I'm going to be on my own.
Bones always got. He's
I'm
got.
still going to have to drink what I have here because that's going to be just for her. Like,
All right. All right. I'm out of here, brother. I got to bounce and tomorrow.
Vanessa Kitty's awesome. Vanessa Kitty is awesome, man. I just want to say that he is good people.
All of you guys, thank you for
I love her. He's
coming
great.
up to the panel.
Okay.
You guys are wonderful, and I thank you so much for what you say about how we present this channel, and you're part of that. You bring your essence to it as well. And
I want to be able to bring what I can to to the table and everything to help. Look, all I want to do is help. That's all. That's all I want to do. That's all I've ever wanted to do.
Likewise, my brother. Hey, and next time you get up, we're always gonna keep toasting too. I think I got a little bit over here. We're always gonna keep toasting to you as well. All right, I gotta get out of here, and I love you.
Get some sleep, okay?
Roger that, my brother. You as well, and thank you. I appreciate your presence on my channel, and thank you. Anytime that I appreciate you're always welcome. You're always welcome, and I appreciate you. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm out, my brother, and I wish you.
And hopefully, we'll be able to see each other and. We can go tell each other to go fuck ourselves in person or something, you know?
Exactly.
Hey, that'd be fucking great, right?
You're killing me over here.
Not that we do it, but we at least have the ability to do it, you know?
Hell yeah. We have the option. And what is
we could do it, but we probably won't. Nah. We'd have some sort of handshake or something, I'm sure.
Oh, and you're in Washington. We got to hook up. Bahama Breeze. I got to bring you out there.
You're not too far away from me, my friend.
All right.
Even now. You're closer to me to my work than my work is.
Wow. Okay.
So I know we could do it.
Oh,
don't worry. We'll figure it out.
Exactly. My brother, I appreciate you so much.
And you know what? Just like everyone else that I found out here, we'll figure out a way. We'll figure out a way to meet up. We will figure it out.
I know we will. You see me on here.
I've met up with multiple people out here.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, there's a lot more people out here than you know.
Oh,
a lot more.
A lot. And we got to wrap up.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There's a lot more people out here than you know.
Yeah.
And I've gotten to meet a couple of them, and I'm settled to meet a lot more of them within a few months.
Yes, sir.
And
I agree with you.
You know what? You seem like a good person. I think I might be able to get you to come out to that meeting as well.
Oh, we're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, because I believe that as you as well is a very beautiful person, and I like how you come on, and I like how you express yourself, and I like that you should know. Anytime on my channel, you should be able to express yourself and give your true opinions because they are. I think that your opinions are very important, and appreciate you. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl and finish another Corona and go to bed.
I agree with this.
My man, I love this.
I find it hard to disagree with this, my friend.
This is my guy. And I will tell you, when you come up to Washington State and you meet a guy like this guy here, you are in Washington State. Honestly. You really have to take.
You know what? No, here's how I take this. Here's how I take it.
Yes, sir.
To be honest.
Yes, sir.
Don't take this the wrong way.
No worries.
I'm in enemy territory. I am in enemy territory. This is undoubted.
Uh-huh.
But I've been lucky
Mm-hmm.
to find friendlies in the area.
Always.
You are among the friendlies.
Much respect. Thank you. Oh, always gonna be.
I'm dead serious.
Mhm.
I'm dead serious.
From a good
You
man.
are friendly.
And I appreciate you saying that. Because I don't think my life
Because
is better than
look
any.
what Vanessa Kitty's been saying.
Yes, sir.
Do you see that? Do you see that coming across your coming across your console
Okay.
from your fellow people? I haven't.
Exactly. Exactly.
You don't see that coming through here.
Mm-hmm. No, on 100.
Now you do have a lot more friendlies here than you would think.
I'm gonna
They
tell
just
you.
don't think they just don't think to publish.
You know what, Bacon?
What we're
is
hearing here is the people who actually take the time to figure it out.
Yes, sir. You are 100% correct.
And that's what you've been doing. This is,
Man, thank you.
if I get this correctly, the reason you did this channel was in part to figure this out. Who's on your corner, who's in your corner, and who isn't.
And
This is
yeah,
why you did it, isn't it?
yeah, yeah. And it's also to let people know that I'm in
And
your
you know
corner
what?
too.
You
I'm in
did
your
it.
corner.
You did a good job.
Thank you, sir.
You did a good job. You have found people who are in your corner. I'm in your corner. The
You
people
are.
you found here so far are in your corner. A lot of people that you don't even know yet are also in your corner.
Thank you, Vanessa. Yeah.
You got a lot of people who are here in your corner.
And I appreciate you saying that so much. And honestly, I will tell you, I take that to the heart. Is because when I came on here, it was just to help people. And I want people to know that I'm in your corner. I support you. I don't want you to go through hurt and pain.
Can I ask
And
you a question?
I thank you for saying it so much. It really permeates through my heart. That when you say this, that it lets me know that I'm actually helping people. And that's
You
what's
are.
important to me. Um, I would honestly tell you, I don't care about anything that's coming towards me. What is more important to me is having a person like you tell me that I'm helping people. And that, that,
Look at who you got to draw
that,
up. Yeah.
it really fucks with me because,
That should be notice enough. You got that many people behind you.
and what you say to me is important more than anything. I promise you. I promise you. What you say to me right now is more important than a lot of things. And if I can't help anybody, I'm not here for any reason. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you so very much. And Vanessa, all the people who are actually probably listening, I want you to get with these people because these people motivate me to do things to help. And this brother here don't know me from a can of paint, but he is a wonderful person. And I appreciate him.
Oh my god.
You gotta no.
I'm not sure whose show am I in right now.
No.
I'm not sure whose show I'm in, but I
It,
know I'm
it,
on the show.
thank you. I'm gonna smoke a bowl and have another Corona.
No. No, I'm sure. I want to know I don't want to know whose show I'm in.
Um,
Seattle Black Vet. That's your show. I'm in your show, which is fine. That's okay. Don't worry about it. I want to ask you the question.
yes, sir.
Well, I guess it's your show, so I'm not sure how this affects this.
You were too kind. You were too kind. Um, And this is what I say: with the brother who has over 1,000, he doesn't have to come to my page. He doesn't have to talk to me, but he's doing it
You
because
know,
it's genuine. It's genuine, and this is a thing that I really love about you and the people who come through here is that we're not looking for hype, money, all that. We're looking to bring
no,
some genuine things. All
never
right.
have.
Yeah, man, I tell you, you're killing me
I can
softly.
look at you, and I can see myself. I've never looked at that.
I
Look, I have
know it.
1,000 subscribers, and the reason I have them is because I had help. That's the only reason I have them.
A unity.
They stayed because they liked what they saw, but it doesn't affect the fact that are there because of that reason in the first place.
Exactly,
I have never shied from that fact.
brother.
I look
You're
at your I look at your channel, what was going on there before you changed to something else.
yeah. I'm trying to stay the Seattle Black veteran, and where we can help veterans. Um, and I'm blessed to have you on my page in my channel, and I gotta hang with you because you give original from who you are. And I like it because you came up on the channel, you said, "Hey, I'm doing my thing, and this is what I'm doing. And here I am." And I'm like, right on, right on, right
Well, it
on.
is exactly what you're doing. And to be fair, it was exactly what I was doing too before I got the 1,000 subscribers, and still was exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if anything changed really. Not
Yeah.
that as far as I could tell.
Yeah. I'm with you on that. Yeah.
I
We're still
don't
watching.
know if anything changed.
Yeah. I'm
That's the
with you
thing.
on
I don't know if anything changed, but I never wanted anything to change as far as how I do things.
that. Yeah.
As
Yeah.
far as you like to do things, far as I like to do things, I
Exactly.
never wanted it to change. And it
Disrespect.
never will change as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
Fuck
God,
that. I'll throw this into the goddamn ground.
this is my dude here. Man, you're killing me over here. Man, nothing but respect to you. I appreciate you. Yeah, and we're gonna eventually kick it together. You know we're gonna do that. We have to. And I can't wait to kick it with you with your mad love of who you are and what you're about. And it's respect. Definitely respect. And when it comes
I'm
to the
just
channel,
just
it's
fucking. That's it.
all right. I'm gonna get off of here. We are gonna stay in touch. I got your channel. We got still probably about 4 people watching outside of you and me. But man,
You have my email address?
yeah. Oh well, no, I don't have your email address. I just have your
Well, take a listen.
hit me. You see my on the bottom of here, the Seattle Black Vet at Gmail.
If I type it in, it's going to be erased.
I know it.
No.
And if I try to get, but we,
Don't
my
worry.
knowledge,
It's
this,
not hard. It's not hard to remember, dude.
okay, give it up.
Bacon at the goddamn bacon.com.
Bacon at the goddamn bacon guy. I got you.
Yes, sir. Bacon
Come
at
in
the
there.
goddamn bacon.com. Ain't that hard
Come in
to,
there.
to remember.
I appreciate you, my brother.
Now,
Hey,
it's going to be for now. I'm going to have to go after my domain people because they've been fucking up. So it might change, but
yeah.
I'll let you know if that happens. Trust me.
Please do. Please do. I
Yeah,
need
of
to stay
course.
in touch with you, and especially since you are in Seattle, we got to catch up and go out and have a drink. So,
Yeah,
um,
no kidding.
yeah, we're gonna do this. And brother, 100%.
Yes, sir.
I have respect and I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. And I'm looking forward to breaking bread with you and just having a drink, or we can chop it up and go out and have a wild night in Seattle, maybe. Yeah.
Dude,
'Cause,
I'll bring the beers, man. I'll bring the beers. Don't worry about it.
well, I got you on the whiskey. All right. You didn't think I'm paying attention. I got you. And so I
Dude,
got you on
it's all
that.
good.
And
It's all good, man.
yeah,
Don't
we're
worry.
gonna- A communication up here where people can come and check us out. We're gonna do that. All right. Okay, my brother. I love you. Much respect.
Love you too, man.
Man, stay in touch with the brother. I'm gonna
You know what? Hey, let me tell you something.
yes, sir.
It's been a long time since we've actually been able to have good people to connect in this area of all places.
I concur.
But we can do it now.
Oh hell yeah.
We can do it now.
Heck yeah.
You know what? A lot of this bullshit has been gone. And you know what? We can recognize good people among us. Like what we have done tonight. I think we've recognized each other as good people. At least I think we have.
Brother, just
So
listening to you as
when
Bob,
we see each other, I think we'll be okay.
we're gonna be fine.
There won't be much to talk about aside from good times. Okay?
Exactly. Brother. Yeah.
So let's focus on the good times.
There you
That's
go.
what we got here, okay? So let's
Roger
focus.
that.
When I see you, I want to see a good goddamn person.
And I want to see you as a good goddamn person with a beer and a shot of whiskey in your hand. And we can salute to each other.
Wait, just one shot of whiskey? Really?
No, I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt there with that.
Now that's my man right there. There we go.
You don't see me showing up with a shot. I'm just
Atta boy. See, that's what
we're gonna pull a reservoir people with us. We're gonna be Bob. Hell no. Be conservative, but cut loose, you know. All right.
We'll
Hey,
get that figured out, won't we?
oh, hey, and that's the beautiful part about it, right?
Okay.
You want a double or one, you know? Let me see here. He's a double shot man. Okay. Oh, okay. But see, then we're gonna have to be responsible for getting each other back to the place without fucking with our reputation today. But we'll talk about that later. All right, my dog.
Well, that depends on where you're going to be based at, and if you're doing it right, you're going to be staying at the place that you're drinking at, and you leave in the morning or the afternoon, rather.
You can tell he's from Los Angeles. If you leave it in the morning,
fucking experience, you asshole.
Okay.
Though I am from Los Angeles, so I know that too. And by the way, I learned that more up here than I learned in Los Angeles, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah,
I learned that way more up here than I learned in Los Angeles. I broke that rule way more times in Los Angeles than I did up here.
Yeah, you can't get away with it up here. You can get away with it down there because it's
well,
like,
I got away with up here a lot more, and actually got away with a lot more in Los Angeles too. But
up here, yeah, you can.
I just never did it as much down there.
Yeah, because we knew the rules and games when we played down there. Up here, it's a different rules and games that you play up here, and they're more kind of like I say, loose. Well, you could do some shit down in LA that Uh, you can't do up here because it's a whole different atmosphere. LA is a whole arena of a
Yeah, ask me how I know.
This is what my dude here. This is what I say. Even not in the military, he's going to tell you what the civilian life is, and he's right.
No, you're gonna tell me, okay.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know. I don't know
No,
what the fucking rules were in LA.
no, LA is more that. Okay, so for example,
LA. I
in
live
LA.
there.
I know it. So what I'm saying is, in LA, you can have a guy who's cool with you, like I'm cool with you, but in LA, that guy can be gay, and he could be hitting on you. Not
Oh,
just
and
ooh,
that's not new.
exactly. You hear
Oh,
what I'm
that's
saying?
fucking hilarious.
LA, you can have that shit popping off, and you're like, "Are you fucking kidding?" Let me tell you how I found it out on a bad note.
Son, have you had a whole fucking division of police chase after you?
No, I had the police pull me
An
over.
entire division of police, and I'm talking about the entire borough police. Not not the other. If it
Nah.
was like what do you call it? Culver City. If it was like Culver City,
Culver City,
the
yeah.
entire
Santa
city,
Monica.
Culver City, is chasing after you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mm-hmm.
only part of what do you call it? You know, the other, what the hell is the city that covered that? I forget.
Oh, could you even in Los Angeles with the Culver City, the Rampart division was doing
Okay,
drugs.
let's put it that way. That's even a better way to put it. Okay. The entire of Culver City was chasing you, but only part of Los Angeles City was chasing you.
Yeah.
Have you ever been through that?
Yeah, I've been to worse. Is that
It's worse, huh? What's that like?
oh, so worse was like is they're pinpointing your community and they think you are a person who is related to a person who is doing major drugs. And the thing was,
Well,
it's a rampart. It was bullshit and it was a joke. They weren't only thing they pulled people over was to jack them for money. And I knew some cats who were doing some things. Um, and so if they would pull me over, who are you? Why are you in this area? And I was
okay.
in, yeah, I was in I was and the thing is, and this is the thing, when you go to Los Angeles, if you're from Washington or anywhere else, you got 11 days to get your license, whatever the resident that you are. So I was out 2 weeks. I'm not getting my fucking license to go to LA because you guys are full of shit. So when I came down here from Seattle,
I'm talking to somebody. I'm talking to somebody who actually grew up here and had to deal with this. That's the direction I'm coming from. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
it's bullshit, and it's
Oh, it's
pretty much.
bullshit, huh?
Go ahead.
Now, explain how I got away from it a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. How they how they get away from it? Only way I had to deal with it. So Harbor City.
I had to deal with it exclusively until I got out of here.
Mm, okay, right on.
You understand this?
Oh hell yeah, I
Okay,
do.
maybe I never told you this. I'm sorry I didn't
No,
tell you this.
no,
But
go ahead.
I guess maybe I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, I grew up in the LA area.
Okay.
My first 7 years were in South Central.
Oh God, yeah.
The
I
rest
know.
of them were in Inglewood,
Yeah,
and that's
exactly.
where I learned how to live.
I went
And
to
that's
Compton
where I learned
High.
to drive. There in South Central and the rest of LA.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much the entire LA area.
Yeah.
I learned how to drive in the entire LA area, and
Yeah.
I got to do some fucking street racing, all kinds of other shit there.
Yeah. And can I say, if you're in the
I got
Inglewood,
through a lot of shit that other people think that you couldn't get through,
oh
and yet
shit,
I
yeah,
somehow managed to get through.
yeah. If and let me say this real quick. If you're in the Long Beach, Inglewood, Compton, Watts area in the 90s, um, you were
This
getting pulled over and checked,
other
if
one,
not even jacked.
okay.
You would get stolen from the police officers. Um,
Well,
if
this is the 2000s, so never mind.
Yeah, no, these cats, they still rolled when I was in San Bernardino, which San Bernardino came worse in the 90s. Uh, when the
That's
Norton
way
Air
north of
Force
where it
Base,
was.
yeah, the Norton Air Force Base bailed out of there, and so it left nothing. And the 210 actually started going through San Bernardino. That's right next to Big Bear, Running Springs. If you're down in where my brother's talking about, in South Central LA, Inglewood, Long Beach, and Compton. Now, if you really want to see how the gentrification went when it went down in Long Beach, watch where the Pike was, the Queen Mary was, and how they tried to regentrify that. And they're still trying to regentrify that area. And they're trying to get a lot of black
Really? Okay.
out of there. Yeah. And so
That's
I
not
live
just
on Slauson and uh, Compton. I lived on Slauson and Watts. I lived over where they were doing what they did the movie for South Central, but that's back in the day in the 80s. I lived out there. And what they're trying to do is push everybody who is black out of the area, and they're trying to regentrify the Los Angeles, Compton, Watts area. If you're looking back in the day, Watts had a
right. They're
Watts
sliding things
Tower.
backwards. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, that's what they're doing right now in Seattle. Where I live, from south of Seattle, they're trying to regentrify this whole area. Now, what's interesting is that a lot of people who live in my area are not even black. They're Samoans and Africans, and it's a highly
And what difference does it really make?
the only difference I would say this is back in the day, any kind of ghetto that you had was African Americans. Now, these days, any ghettos that you have that are in Washington, they are African and Samoans, not from the Pacific Island, but they are Samoans.
I
And
got my
they're,
own as far as that goes in the moment, but I'll tell you about that.
yes, sir. I'll see you next time, B. Love you, baby. Thank you for hanging in there. We're going to call it good nights in a minute here. I'm listening. Bacon. Bacon, are you still there? All right, kids. I don't hear Bacon anymore. I think maybe he's there, but I'm gonna in this broadcast, and I thank everybody for hanging with me and showing up. And thank you, Wally, and thank you, Bacon. Are you still there?
I am here. I'll be right there. No.
Okay. I'm about to log off here.
Sorry about that. I had to use the bathroom, so leave me alone.
I hear you. Me too. Hey, so Bacon, look here. What times are you on? Because I want to make sure I contact you because you've been hanging with me and I appreciate you, sir. And I want to make sure that I get with you. So, what times are you usually on?
I'm usually on run these times, but I can
Yeah, I hear you.
these times. and I can't even guarantee
No worries.
other times where I fucking log on. So
No worries. Man, I respect and appreciate.
probably Friday nights. The Friday nights that I normally do shows,
Cool.
those are pretty much open for everything. So
I'm gonna put my notifications on for you, so hopefully I can catch you. And I like to hear everything you have to say, my brother. I appreciate you. I really do. And I thank you so very much for hanging out with me this late and
okay.
having some good things to say. So next time we get together and we talk, we're gonna still salute a beer or even a shot, okay? You're my man.
More than that. Trust me, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing a challenge tomorrow or this next night. So
No
don't worry
worries.
about that.
When we can get together, we're gonna get together, and I'm always gonna hold you to my breast as a person I can talk to and have a good conversation with. You cool with that?
Hey, you know, I'll tell you what. I appreciate that, and I
I
wanna,
appreciate.
I wanna at least try to hold that reputation for that. I want to be
I
that person you can at least do that with, because
I,
we
I
all
know
need that. We all need that person.
you're exactly right. You
You
are
know,
100% correct.
whatever direction that person is in, we need that kind of person, and I'd like to be that person for you. I
Hey,
think you're. Yeah, I think you're the kind of person that you know you're objecting. You're objectiveness enough that I can follow you whatever direction you're going, and even though I don't agree, I can
like,
understand where you're coming from.
likewise.
So
You know what? I would
I
have to
understand
give you
that.
this. You clicked onto my page, and you did it for a reason, and I appreciate you. Honestly,
Well, that
I
too. That's
respect
what I
you.
was saying earlier.
Yeah, you're a
That's
good
what I
man.
said earlier. I said that earlier.
You
I
did.
clicked on your page, and because the reason I did is because
You
I
did.
agree with what's going on here, and I think
And
you're the kind of person. Look, okay, you're gonna come down on your trees or whatever, and I understand why.
much respect. I tell you 100. And when we get back together, I want you to give me every perspective of where you're coming from, like you did tonight. And I think that was beautiful. And it's very much respected. And
The fact that you actually asked for that,
yes, sir.
the fact that you asked for that,
Yes, sir.
that's what tells me you are worth my time. You're worth me trying to do that to you, and I
You're killing
will.
me over here, man. I'm telling you, you're killing me over here because I respect your
Thank
honesty and I
you.
respect who you are.
No,
As
I'm serious.
I
I'm
know
serious.
you're gonna give me some.
Everything you've done, it tells me that you are worth my respect. It is. So do me a favor. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
drown myself in wherever the hell I'm gonna drown myself
No,
in. If you don't
no,
mind,
that you.
mind me doing so.
All right, I gotta. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna go smoke a bowl and
Go
probably
have a good night, dude. Come on.
you as well. You made my
Oh, you
night.
goddamn right I am.
My man, 100 grand. All right. Hey, um, Bacon, please, stay in touch, please. And I'll do the same. And we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be partying.
You think I'm not going to? Come on, man.
My man. All right. I'm going to get out of here. God bless. Hey, if you anybody who's on this channel, I
Sleep
think it's
well,
probably
dude.
me and Bacon, um, beautiful people. And if you're not connected with them, you're really kind of fucking up your life.
Well, I would be much more sad if you guys who are in this more in this than I am didn't go have a good time, and then didn't get at least figure out how to get back into this at least.
There you go. Bacon, you're the man.
I'd be a little more sad about that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with
Go
you.
figure out how to go have a good time and then get back into this.
Yeah,
And
don't
then
do
if
that.
you can't get back into this, then there's a problem.
Exactly. Exactly. Don't look for a good time. Look for a
Go
genuine
have a
time.
good time. Go have a good time.
All right. We out.
Please.
Talking to my man, Bacon.
Goddamn right.
I love you, brother. I'll talk.
Goddamn right.
I'll talk to you
I love
soon.
it.
Love you, brother. I'm out.
You guys are awesome.